Okay. My Rudo? Is her name My World? Why did you send me a picture of Sangan? Okay. How much did you pitch? 3? Alright, no. Well, that's the first time you played him? Interesting. You know, there's 3 cards in your hand. I'm just gonna max C. We lose nothing by maxing. So even if they do want to play... Here's my question though, chat. They did banish 10. See, I'm of the belief, chat, that like it never hurts the max C. Because even if they don't play anything, you don't know that for certain. Okay, so I feel like I'm going up against Labyrinth. There's 1 card face down, which is probably like either a chandelier or a stove. Okay, so you're gonna solemn this. That's fine. Because I can still just get off the effect of my cyber, not my cyber, my black metal dragon. And then I can just pitch either my Link 1 or my black metal dragon just to make bestial. You keep messing up, cheer you up. How so? What effect is going off? Oh, you're summoning Lord of the Heavenly Prison? Gotcha. Okay. Hank got this? Yeah, you're right. Hank does have this. I do believe in Hank. He twerks better than you? Hank canonically has no ass. So I'm just putting that out there. Canonically, Hank Hill has no ass. Alright, battle phase. You needed butt pads? So are you like running a mill or some shit like that? Is that what you're doing? I mean, I don't really care if you are. I should be able to ash this. Or is it only in the main phase? Alright, main phase 2. And pass. Wait, how did you lose 4,000? Oh, yeah, Solemn. Chat, I swear, like, I'm notorious for just, like thinking out loud and asking a question, and then answering my question, like, halfway through. You know what I mean? I'm gonna Ash Blossom that. You do you? Nah, sometimes chat gets frustrated because they're like, no, because blah blah blah, and I'm like, chat. I know, trust me, I know. All right, they're gonna duster. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, first of all, I'll do this. I do not have Duster, so I'm just gonna pitch. I'm gonna pitch you to the grave. Next, I'm gonna called by and then like I guess hit your morphing jar. Next, I'm going to imperm and hit your Lord of the Heavenly Prison. And then that's it. God, who sets Duster? Like, actually, who sets Duster? Damn. Oh, you're playing a cheese deck, I see. Yep, GG. I should have known it was like a cheesy banish deck the second they played, whatever that pot is that banishes 10. It's not Desires. Is it Desires? I don't know, Chad. Like, there's so many pot cards. Like, I can't keep up with them. You know what I mean? There's so many pot cards. I just can't keep up. Okay, let's do this. Summon you. Maxi. Okay, so... End. Oh, you changed your name to Papa Pepe? That's funny. See, because here's the thing, like... I feel like we're at a fine position, chat. Oh, you figured out the customization? Oh shit, did I never explain that to you? Did I never explain to you how to customize? Okay, so I'm facing Goaty. You're not a total infant? I guess you're right. Yeah, I think we just lose to Goaty. It just seems like that sometimes. Damn, you're right. Minaruka? Man, chat, so I'm gonna put myself on blast. I watched a YouTube video yesterday, and the video was about, I almost said One Piece Jeopardy, but that wasn't it. It was about Yu-Gi-Oh! Jeopardy. And if I'm being completely honest with you, chat, I did not know any of the questions being asked. I'm just gonna be completely real with you, chat. I did not know any of the questions being asked. I felt kinda dumb, I'm not gonna lie. I think the main problem is that, like, a lot of the questions were, like, in the form of, like, riddles or whatever. So essentially what it would be like is it wouldn't just be like, you know, what card has this effect? And you would be like, ah, like Ghost Ogre or whatever. It would be like if a card is seen but not heard, but also is heard but not seen, and mills 3 from the deck and blah 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 blah. Like that's how the cards were like worded and shit like that. I was like, oh my god, no. I was like, why? I mean, the easiest one, honestly, the easiest question was, for me at least, it was the... It was the flavor text category. Because for those of you who don't know, like, all vanilla cards have flavor text. In place of an effect, they just have flavor text. And so I was like, oh, I'll get this one. Like, I know flavor text. And then they just whipped out some absolutely nasty, fiendish flavor text, and I was like, yeah, I don't know any of this shit. Toast, I'm gonna be completely honest, I have no idea what you just tried to type. I have no idea what you just tried to type. I'll be completely honest. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gifted sub to Toasted Walk. Alright, Frog, tell them to refresh and then they won't have the ads. Yeah, I just don't think I win this, I'll be honest with you. Amazing. You're gonna drop some dumpies in the chat? Shit, you right. Bro, it's still my turn. Believe it or not, it's still my turn. Man, chat, we're ever encroaching on the sub goal. I don't know what we'll do when we hit it, but okay, so they did banish their Synchro 6. Banish 1 monster for your graveyard and special summon this card. Okay, so they brought it back. I'm just gonna activate Chamber. Bro, they have literally banished all my cards. I mean, mind you, I banished this one and this one. Or did I? But they banished this one and this one. $3,368 gems? Hell yeah, Pika. Anyway. Alright, do you... Alright, pitch you. Alright, battle phase. Kill you, pass. Now you zoom to get ready. The practice duel is about slow draining them? Damn. With trap cards and spell cards? It's too long, you do it later? Are you heading over to work? Is that what you're doing, Frog? Wait, do you work today, or is today like your meeting? Yep, worko? Workaroo? Damn, you're right. Meeting is Sunday? Gotcha. Sure, it's a good thing you only have 6 normal summons without tribute monsters in your deck. Okay, I'll allow it. Here's the thing, like I need to negate. I need to save my Omni for the big fish effect. Okay. Making Baron de Fleur? Well, that's out. Because they can just target Shio. I can negate with Shio, and then they can negate. They can target pop Shio. I can negate, and then they can counter negate and just pop it. Yeah, I just lose. I just lose. I mean, on one hand, I'm glad I get to play, like, Dragon Maids again, but on the other hand, like, I am definitely getting mixed by some nasty decks. Holy smokes. Oh, and now you're gonna target a card on the field and destroy it? Let me guess, you're gonna pop Parlor? Guess Parlor is gonna get banished. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they're definitely mixing me up. Alright, battle phase. You spent your negate, so... Well, that fucking sucked. Anyway. I knew that they, like, hit me with that banish effect, but I didn't realize that the banish effect, it worked even on a bounce. Because what was supposed to happen is Parlor was supposed to bounce back to my hand. I didn't realize that because it left the field, even though I was bouncing it to my hand, I thought, like, the next time it went to grave. You back? Welcome back, Shai Takahashi. How you doing? Yeah, the next match for Overwatch is not available until 4 p.m. And it's gonna be Ecuador versus Colombia. I'll go first. Doesn't make much of a difference because the deck I'm playing is like absolute ass. You're fine, you're playing a bit of Overwatch too? Nice. I like it, I like it. I'm gonna pitch Despacito Barrel Dragon. I'm gonna activate the effective Despacito Barrel Dragon. I'm gonna add Sasuke Samurai to my hand. Then I'm gonna Cup of Ace. And hopefully not give you cards. There we go. I'm gonna Reinforcement of the Army. Go another Sasuke Samurai. Then I'm gonna set one card face down, and then summon Sasuke Samurai, and pass. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying your Overwatch. I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. Like, I mean, I've said it on stream several times before, but I'm like hella burnt out on Overwatch. Like, I enjoyed like the thing we did just a minute ago, where we like played Yu-Gi-Oh, and then like in between, you know, that we would, you know, watch the stream. But all right, based. Quantum Red? What the hell is this? I've never dueled against Quants. I cannot lie. Okay, there's Monarchs. Tuning? Shit, okay. You just like Overwatch for playing with friends anymore? You don't like playing alone? And that's what you use to do 50% of the time? Like, I enjoy Overwatch. I think that like Overwatch has like a satisfying like gameplay to it. You know, like doing all the games, the arcade mode and stuff like that, but like you can only do that so much before you just get like just completely burnt out on it, you know what I mean? And like that's what I am. I'm burnt out on it. And the thing that was like making me play the game was looking forward to like the PvE. But the PvE, like the version that we were promised got canceled and completely scrapped. And then the version we're getting is just as bad. I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on. All I know is that if I had a Max C right about now, I would probably decked out. Burnout sucks? Yeah. I just... It sucks because it's like one of those things where it's like... I guess I could compare it to like, say, you know, like your college football team or some shit like that. Like imagine back when you were in college, like your football team was really good. Like, I don't know, I don't know, like what's the name of a college football team? Like Florida, Texas, New York, if they have a team. I don't know. I'm just naming random states. The Sooners. Yeah, exactly. The Sooners. I think California may have a team. I don't know. But it's like when your team was like, when you were going to the school, the team was really, really good. But like now since you've graduated, your team kind of sucks ass and you're just like, man, we used to be so good. That's kind of how I feel about Overwatch. Like Overwatch is my like my college team, you know what I mean? I want them to succeed. I want them to do good. But they just keep failing at every turn. Damn. Hey, Shadowcat, how you doing? Alright, main phase 2. FFs? Yeah. Am I testing my luck? Yeah, I equipped it I equipped it earlier. But I was just too lazy to swap off of it, and I was like, you know what? Why not? I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll play Gamble versus this random Monarch deck. You finally made your burn deck? Nice. Not good. Hella not good. Three tails. And nothing of importance was lost. Damn. Yep, OTK someone on their turn. Let's see. A good old OTK. Alright, I'm swapping off this. Alright, let's see. What do I have? I'll swap back to Fish. Why not? You kind of want to make a gamble to duel me? The good thing about Gamble is that it's like super cheap. Gamble is just so cheap. I mean, it makes sense because the cards are kind of dog shit, but like... Listen, if it's not cheap, then there's probably a reason it's not being cheap, and... There's probably some sort of bullshit where it's like, it's just really technically not even Gamble. Alright, activate you, grab you. You can feel the flashbacks coming to you? Oh no. Those fish? Damn, you're right. Not the fish. And pass. You get randomly OTK'd by these on a bronze grind? Oh no. Not the Aqua Actress OTK. Listen, one of these days, people will stop underestimating like Aqua Actress, you know what I mean? The Aqua Actress glow up is real, Chad. Okay, so just like hella monarchs. Gotcha. I believe though, Chad. I really do. Quick draw synchron? Damn, you're right. I mean, I have like nothing to stop this combo. So you're just gonna like pop off with like this 30 card combo from hell. I mean, that's fine though. One way or another, chat, I think we'll survive. One way or another, I think we'll survive. Sure, take this. Why not? Damn, chat. You ever just like look at people or look at accounts in chat, look at like the age of their account, and you're like, this is either like the luckiest person alive, or like someone with a pre-established audience, or they're just a bot. Oh my god. The Heavenly Monarch. How many monarchs are there? Never mind. Bro, I know there's more than 3 monarchs. Come on. Is this a bounce or is it a pop? It's a... Alright. I get to draw 2 cards. I believe in you, Aqua Actress. I believe. It's not every day you get to see the Aqua Actress like reverse sweep. I'm not even saying it'll be today, but if it was, then maybe, we can do something. Shadow should do the thing to him? What thing? What thing is being done to me right now? Oh, it's this guy? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. And were they all banished? Is that what just happened? Yeah. Let's summon you. Activate Swap Frog. Pitch Ronin. Alright, bounce you. Pitch Arawana. So many memories all at once. Damn. that you don't want to see. I'll do the best I can for you. I'll do the best I can for you. Free attack, though? Yeah, you're right. This is gonna be a big hit! Okay. Continue attack? Yes. Alright, main phase 2. Is this the point where you just Nibiru me? Is that what's about to happen? Is Nibiru on its way? And end phase. It only cost me like, what, 6,400 of my life points, but with a small price of 6,400 life points, I was able to wipe the board. Okay, what effect is being activated? It's called a tribute. Someone you can send 2 monarch spells traps from your different names from your hand or deck to the graveyard. And if you do, you can spell summon 1 monster. Which would have okay. All right. And then what does this guy do? Let's just get rid of both of you. This could be the wrong play, but I don't want to read. That was indeed the wrong play. We'll see. All right, pit 6. Never punished, apparently? Yeah, you're right. Absolutely never punished. Not a day in my life. And I got gnomed. Go for a little bit extra juice. All right. Let's start pushing. Damn, never punished. Anyway. There's no way you drew the out. There's no way. Well, shit. I guess I'm about to see a 70 card combo again. Listen, chat, all I need is one card that can, like, banish all of the cards in your graveyard face down and also the rest of your deck. And also burn you for 8,000. And I feel like I have a chance. I don't feel like I'm asking for much, you know what I mean? Artifact to Randall? Let the card to be Xyz material. What do I not need? Yeah, sure, you could be Xyz material. Choose a card to add from my deck to my hand. What is in... I'll grab Swap Frog, because why not? Hit it with a 1-2? Damn, you're right. Honestly, that wasn't terrible for me. If I'm being completely for Rizzo with you, that was not awful for me. Okay, so you're gonna add one Monarch to your hand. End phase. So you have a Monarch in your hand. Okay, I need to read this card. Sorry for the confusion earlier. You didn't realize you were doing Overwatch in the background? Nah, you're good. You're good. Oh my god, you gave me a goated hand. Holy shit. Okay, you banished the Prime Monarch. And what effect are you activating? So you banish Prime Monarch to summon Prime Monarch. Got it. You're gonna deck out if you play the card you drew? You should have played it then. Listen, go out on your terms, you know what I mean? No. Go out on your turn. I believe in you. This isn't a hard once per turn. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, no, never mind. You activated this in my end phase, right? Yeah. So it is a once per turn. You just activated in my end phase. Gotcha. Ooh, IP Masquerena. What are you gonna make though? End phase? Hmm. So we're gonna make Unicorn? Is that what you're making? Yeah, you're gonna make Unicorn? You're gonna pitch what is his desires? Yeah. I'm going to activate Guppy. To summon Tetra. Activate Tetra. I'm gonna grab you. No, what is in my extra? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my based play. Anyway, so that was my based play. Alright, main phase 2. Activate Zelantis. And pass. All I gotta do is believe in the heart of the cards, chat, you know what I mean? This really is a heart of the cards moment. Hey. Dude, this shovel potential, the fact that like it can target itself is insane. Bro, this is why modern day Yu-Gi-Oh cards can't target themselves. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know how new or old these are. Hey, quick draw. Shark Fortress. It's a dark. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that doesn't really do anything, but it's based. Okay, during your main phase, you can banish all... You know what? We're banishing. Alright, battle phase. Soccer bop you. And then pass. Zealantis really coming in clutch. Zealantis really coming in clutch. Oh my god. You win if you have a target? I believe in you. I believe in you. Nope. Okay, I gotcha. Can I not banish your cards? I mean, they're gonna come right back. They're gonna come right back. Anyway, so... Crash. Homie draw? Hell no! Here's your homie draw. You add a card to your hand. I'm taking this to the bank. GG's. Chat, did any of you think I was gonna win that duel? Because I sure didn't. Did any of you think I was gonna win that? Holy shit. I think Zeus really brought it in the first half. But in the second half, I really think Zealantis was our finisher. I'm gonna make a gamble deck while I'm dueling. Based. I believe in you. I believe that you can gamble. I have 100% faith that you can gamble. Okay, set 1, 2, 3, 4. Dare I say 5? 5? Okay. See, chat, this is a very difficult decision for me because I feel like I feel like there's not a lot of options for me. So instead, what I'll do is I'll just evenly. Damn, that do be how the cookie crumbles, huh, chat? You know? Okay, what you pitching? I mean, I'll never know because it would get banished face down, but we'll know in our hearts whether it was anything good or bad. Okay, so whatever that card is, that's the card that you want. Okay. So... you can make a new account to gamble. Seems a little unnecessary, but I like your moxie. I do like your moxie. There's no reason to go crazy, because we just went like +4 for nothing. Alright, end phase. Turn change. Ooh, wetlands. You found a dice list that's 420 UR? What are you looking at? Jesus Christ. Anyway. Battle phase. So much for cheap? I mean, the whole point of gamble is that it's jank. Calm down, Hank. Put that away. If you're going for expensive, then you ain't building the right kind of gamble. Hank too hot? Shit, you're right. Hank indeed too hot. He can't help but throw it back. He out here burning up in the summer heat. Oh no. Oh, Chad. So I watched the last episode of my one-shot kill sister or whatever, the isekai that came out. And don't get me wrong, it was really, really bad. Like I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. But it was like, it was so bad, it was good. It was like funny bad. It has Terra? No. You like funny bad? I also like funny bad. But I gotta be completely honest with you, chat. Okay, I fear no god. What are the odds this is mirror for us? Okay, what is this? Dimensional wall. Items you take is halved. Yatagarasu? Chat, you don't understand. I want to yada somebody so bad. Do I want to dice into this? Sure. Why not? I need to read this card. No! Anyway. Yada them bottoms. Chat, they need to unban Yatagarasu just so I can Yata lock somebody. Chat, it is honestly a damn shame and illegal that I cannot Yata lock somebody. You were going to OTK me? Okay, well, I'll tell you what, Chat. While you contemplate your life decisions of why you wanted to OTK me, rematch, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. How dare they? Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry, I had an idle meeting. It was very important. I had a very important idle meeting. You know, business stuff. You get it. Okay, let's see this OTK. Let's see if you can pull out this OTK. I'll be very surprised and impressed if you can pull off your OTK. Dumpy soup for the soul. I can't argue with that. Honestly, I can't argue with that. Damn, even Geo's joining the Dumpy Fest. Okay, set 2. Set 3. Set 4. Just how you like your soup? Damn, you're right. Okay, so reckless greed and shit. I'll tell you what I'll do. Wabaku? Shit, you're right. Legacy of Yatagarasu? Damn. I'll give you a Despacito Barrel Dragon and a Time Wizard. Wiggle! You go dark. Okay, Frog. Go dark. No battle damage because of Wabaku. I'll be honest, Chad, I forgot they had Wabaku. So I gave you a Time Wizard and a Despacito Barrel Dragon. Okay, set 1. End phase. Based. Hella based. Who is burning who, bitch? Anyway. Froggo go Darko mode? Damn, you're right. Legacy of Yatagarasu. Damn, you're right. Chat, we gotta yada somebody. We gotta yada somebody. Some way, somehow, we will Yatagarasu somebody. I believe. Do we own the card? No. Is it legal? No. Am I gonna craft it? No. Most certainly not. But I believe in us, chat. Some way, somehow, we will yada somebody. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna just assume this card's immune to battle destruction. Dude, how do you have all 3 Legacy of Yatagarasu? Like, honestly, how? Your opponent cannot declare an attack this turn? Inflict 300 damage for each card I control. Okay, define control. For each monster. So this will be 5. And what will this be? $400 times 3. 24. Okay, so it was Time Wizard. Pass. So, one card in your hand is Despacito Barrel Dragon, and the other 2, I have no idea. If I'm being honest, I totally forgot I gave you Time Wizard. I completely forgot I gave you Time Wizard. Does your deck even have any monsters? That's like a genuine question. Like, does your deck even have any monsters? Yo, Paths of Destiny, though, came in clutch. That extra 2k really helped. Okay, set 1. I think my win con is just keep attacking and try and control as little board as possible. Because the less board I have, the less burn you can inflict. So you use 2 Threatening Roars, 3 a legendary, a Legacy of Yatagarasu. You'll only use like 1 of each of these burn cards. I mean, you may be able to burn me. You very well may. I'll tell you what. You made a gamble deck with 450 SR. Okay, so I take 16. And here's what I'm thinking. I'll summon Head Judge. Sort of like as like a double defensive play. 1, because I can push for game next turn. And 2, because there's 1 less card in my hand. And 3, because adding 1 extra card to the board, we get burned for what, 1,000? Leo has an extra deck? Yeah. Bro, Potion of the Old Man? Gain 1,200? Shit, that's not fair. Could you imagine if it had gone off, though? There was a world in which we got that effect off. And a Kaiju? Lava Golem? I mean, that's a brave play. I mean, I respect it. Well, now I know what your other card in your hand was. I don't want to activate this. I'll take 1k. I'm at 3.3. I'll tell you what I'll do. I won't go too sick nasty. And instead what I'll do is I'll go Misjudge. Alright, battle phase. What do you have? Apparently nothing. Cylinder for game? If only. That 2k extra health really helped me? Yeah, you're not wrong. I would have been dead if not for that extra 2k health. That's the only thing that kept me alive. The fact that I burn you for 2 and then I gain 2. You're gonna destroy me with your gamble deck? I'm gonna take like a shot in the dark and say you run like 3 copies of that 6. The only reason I won? Listen, I can't help that like I out-gambled you, okay? I can't help that you're just not built different, you know? That's not on me. Also, Golem's the only monster in your deck? Yeah, I could be wrong, but didn't you have Golem in your hand for, like, pretty much that entire duel? Dice Dungeon? Oh my god. When this card is activated, you can add 1 dimension the dice from your deck to your hand. And at the start of the battle phase, you can activate this effect. Each player rolls a 6-sided die. And the result of all monsters they control until the end of this turn. 1 through 3, you lose. 4 through 5. No, 4. Wait, never mind. All the evens are good and all the odds are bad. Gotcha. I had to really think about that for a second. Is this to mention the dice? Yes. There's no way you just rolled up with a goddamn Royal Rare or got the Relentless. There's no way you said BRB, gotta make a gamble deck, and then just show up with Orgoth the goddamn Relentless. Okay, so what are you two face downs? I feel like you had to be running that 6. There's no way you didn't put that 6 in this deck. Never mind, dice it. And dice reroll. Okay. Rolled a 3. Bro, I'm not reading this card. Bro, I'm dead ass just facing Duke Devlin right now. Are you feeling lucky? 6. 6. I know I'm feeling lucky. Fuck. Anyway. Alright, main phase 2. There's no way we both rolled a 6, though, you know what I mean? There's no way we both rolled a 6. You couldn't have at least rolled a 5 for me? Based? Fuck! Anyway. Anyway, so GG. That's all she wrote? Unless I get like a homie drop, I'm just dead. Kelbeck is at 2? Yes. Tour of Doom isn't working? What do you mean? You didn't know that? Yeah, Kelbeck has been at 2 since, like, release. Damn. Anyway. It was literally the only Ishizu card that didn't, How do I win this? If your attack gets halved, does that do anything? No. This is not very cash money. Okay, homie draw. You're gonna wish you never gave me this homie draw. Because I'm gonna set one card face down, and I'm gonna summon a second copy of Sasuke Samurai. And this time my effect's gonna go off. And then your Orgoth the Relentless is gonna get smoked. 2, 5. I'll get fucked anyway. It's fine. Bro, you don't know jack about my Sasuke Samurai. You just don't know him like I know him, you know what I mean? Shit, anyway. You fool! A 5? What does a 5 do? You can spell something 1 level 5 or higher monster from your hand? Oh my god! Snipe Hunter! Battle phase? Bro, you don't want the smoke. You don't understand. You just don't understand. Shit. Anyway. You just double don't understand. My Sasuke Samurai is built different. He wins these. Heads. Get the fuck out of here. You just don't understand. Sasuke is built different. Oh, shit. When the snipe is hunting? Shit, you're right. Bro, Sasuke, show him what you do best. You roll a fat 6, Sasuke. I know you can. 4? We take those. Swing for 17. It's like we never lost it, chat. This is a winnable game. It's like we never lost it. All right, Toast. I'm gonna be real with you. It would be real cash money if I not kill you with attacks. I got you. Heads? Shit. Alright. So, Toast, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I need you to summon a monster and then attack my face down card. That's what I need. Bro, roll a 6. I know you can, Sasuke. Fuck. Anyway. Listen. You have good days, you have bad days. But Sasuke always has days. You know what I mean? We always hit. We never miss. We're clout chasing. We're unreal. Alright, what's happening? Shit, okay. It's every day, bro. Well... here's what I'm gonna do. Shit. Don't use Sasuke effect? I think Sasuke's effect is mandatory. But trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. I got you, Holmes. Don't even worry about it. A 2? We take those. Boom. Listen, listen. Have faith. Listen, Toast, have faith. All I need is Tour of Doom to not screw me over, And I can end this duel the way it was always intended to. You're bouncing from Z Streamy. Had a good game. Duelers. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you're right. Okay, bam. There we go. That's what we needed. Was that Dice Lops? Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn. Bye to Mars and Geo, but not me? That is hella not based. You're gonna dimension the dice? Yo, that Orgoth is relentless. Holy shit. Bro, attack my face down. You won't. Attack the face down. I know you want to. A 1, a 2, and a 2. GG. Bro, you just don't know Sasuke the way I do. Anyway, Fairy Box. Fuck. Anyway. Fuck. Never have I ever seen the most scummy bullshit play in my entire life. The utter disrespect for the gamble is unbelievable. The utter disrespect for the gamble is unbelievable. I came here to gamble. But my opponent said no. I was beaten in gamble. My opponent said, I fear the gamble. My opponent said, I am indeed not built different. You know you can flip Dice Jar? No, I can't, Toast! If you were paying attention, I couldn't flip Dice Jar because of Tour of Doom! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mars. It was rigged. You could've? Bro, literally. I don't know how to explain this to you. I literally don't know how to explain this to you. I literally could not activate Dice Jar effect because I wasn't allowed to flip summon because of Tour of Doom. Damn, and then I got booped. The blatant disrespect for the gamble. Hey, Snitch, thank you for the raid. What about, I'll get you a shout out. I ain't built like Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin cheats. Wait, are you about to play Tearlament against me? How was your stream? How was your stream, Snitch? Kelbeck? Damn, you're right. Are we about to see Gamba versus Tearlament? Is that what I'm being subjected to right now? I didn't see your boss monster. Was Orgoth not your boss monster? No tears? It was good. Granted with the event. Gonna say the event as not be around at all. Yeah, but because you managed to bait someone hardcore. Nice. You had Dark Master Zork? Okay, hold up. Hold up. I gotta Google this real quick. Dark Master Zork. That sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it looks like. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I remember Zork. Yep. Bro, you hit my Raigeki and my Monster Reborn and 2 of my dice jars. Holy shit. Oh, no. Well, I tried. Okay. G-Golem. Playing some Verm. Level 12 Synchro Monster that banishes all cards and then came back. But managed to bait out the effect so you could use your own. So you could come back. Nice. Geo is 65% down bad and Toast is only 21% based. I mean, I gotta agree with Streamlabs. You know, I mean, you didn't take the Gamba, you know? You took the coward's way out. I just stopped joking because people get pissed off when I tell jokes. %4 handsome? Geo, it's okay. You can just uninstall. You can just uninstall. It's okay. You can leave. Hold up. You have one chance, Geo. Check your Riz real quick. Check your Riz. Damn. Got him, chat. Anyway. No. It's 2023, jokes are illegal? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we don't have cringe. Bro, how did I draw like both of these cards in my opening hand? Is Leo based? You heard it here first, folks. That's a hard shore. That's a hard shore cat kappa. Confirmed Streamlabs is lying. Damn, you're right. Is Streamlabs joking? Listen, we can't trust him, chat. He's a machine. He's a machine. We can't trust him. I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw him. You know, I want to say that. Pshaw, good sir. Pshaw. Listen, at the end of the day, who truly won the Gamba match? The person who activated every single gamble effect, or the person who swung for game and was too afraid of a dice jar? I mean, who's the real winner of the Gamba here? You? Pshaw, good sir. Pshaw. Damn, Gear 4 Luffy? That's crazy. That's a big monster. But we'll see just how big it is after I activate Fairy Box. Heads. Big monster, more like tiny monster. Boom. I destroyed your dice jar because it was a mandatory effect that I couldn't negate. Shit. I'm taking 3K. Gear 4 Luffy about to beat my ass. I then have to attack it to be fair. Listen, we can go back and forth all day, but at the end of the day, we can both agree that you did not take the Gamba. We can go back and forth all day, but at the end of the day, we can both agree that you did not gamble. Oh no. Rematch Gamba? Maybe. Oh my god. Mars, I'm gonna do you a favor and just tell you right now, I do not run Maxi in this deck. I'm gonna do you a favor and just tell you right now, I do not run Maxi in this deck. Yo, heads, baby! Let's go! And pass. What's good, my dudes? Nothing much Latin. What's up with you? How are you doing today, Latin? Gamba deck's nice stuff. Yeah, we trying to Gamba. No. Alright, what are you doing? Like, I kind of just, like... I got quiet for a second, mainly because I just didn't know what was going on. Listen, I believe in Sasuke. Sasuke will win this duel for us. Like, I believe wholeheartedly. World Soul Carbon? What the hell is this? Why do I feel like you play this just because it's an Earth monster? Wait, you have 20 cards in your grave? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, Leo? Damn, you're right. You know, I wasn't 100% sure at first, but now that I have you in the chat telling me that, I could probably believe that it could be a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm still hesitant to, like... I'm still hesitant on whether it could be a Yu-Gi-Oh card or not, but... I'm leaning towards a strong maybe. You're here to help? I appreciate it, Latin. Alright, let me check something real quick, chat. Bro, it's back! Okay, chat, just letting you guys know. After this duel, like, I'll still duel you guys, like, off screen or whatever, but we're gonna be watching the Overwatch World Cup again. Because the next match starts in a couple minutes. Okay, so who's next? Okay, so the next match is gonna be Ecuador versus Colombia. Alright, Mars, I believe in you. In fact, I'm gonna swap it while we're at it. Alright, let's do Overwatch. Yeah, you can't beat Sasuke. My double-layered Sasuke. Alright, always heads. Alright, heads. You'll show me how to play Dungeon Dice Monsters? Okay. Let's turn this off, turn this off. Boom. And then... Let's see. World Cup, baby. Unpog? What are we unpogging right now? Wait, what did you declare? You just keep declaring Max C? Damn, you're right. Listen, we got a Gamba, chap. We got to take the Gamba. Heads? Let's go. Oh, that's huge. You let my dose Sasuke Samurai? Really smart microplays coming from Eternal, and then Super Gomez had a wonderful time as far as tank play. There was moments where I think maybe a little bit out of position You always pick Max C because it's fast to type. Gotcha. Is that Chef Billy? Hey, what's up, Chris Bowley? How you doing? How you been? You leave Sasuke alone, damn it. Wait, what? Oh, it's Boyle? Gotcha.
Maybe some cross-platform play coming through here. We'll see if we can maybe fact check that later as well. So it'll be really interesting to see. But at least for this Ecuadorian team as well, we're talking about the fact that this is.
Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. We're watching the World Cup, so I can't complain. IDK, what happened? Yeah, me neither. No idea. I'm absolutely lost. Alright, end phase. World Cup? Yeah, the Overwatch World Cup. Bam.
Colombia wasn't the one that actually played on this, but overall for Lijiang Tower, it's a lot of flank potential. Like, you got a lot of angles to cover, and that's probably one of the biggest difficulties that Ecuador is going to have to face, especially with Colombia.
Okay, I'm very curious, like, what the skill level of, like, both Ecuador and... Was it Puerto Rico? We'll find out in a minute. No, it's Ecuador versus Colombia. Am I playing or watching people? I'm playing Macedor with viewers in between the Overwatch World Cup matches. Is there a list? What do you mean, is there a list? Like, is a list of, like, people that I'm going up against? No.
I mean, Billy, I want to ask you the question. How are you feeling about what we're heading into?
I mean, it all depends on which map we start out on.
Yeah, why did the quality drop so hard? Okay.
This is our first chance to see the team, and si se puede is the rally cry. So si se puede, Ecuador, vamos! Colombia. Colombia. I mean, we're going to see. And we don't have Eternal in. We've got Drummer in on the control map. Here
Okay.
They played on Nepal yesterday and had a very good showing there. They did win.
So let's see. Colombia's going with the Ram Rush. Oh, Ecuador's also going with Ram Rush.
They're going to take the speed approach, and they're going to try and knock off any kind of flank potential coming in from Ecuador on the first attack.
Colombia currently has a high ground. They force both walls out of both Mays. Okay. Ecuador's going to play super aggressive. They get the wall up. They're both going to... not Annihilation. They're both going to Nemesis.
Still trying to make some shots happen. Sniping it straight through the wall. It's wall on wall. And the May pick here, honestly, going to profit very, very widely, at least for Colombia.
I mean, this is great, great kiting, though, from Ecuador. They're really...
Oh, that is not a good situation for Ecuador to be in. Okay, good wall. Gonna coalesce.
Very well. Super Gomez actually having Ramas's ultimate left available. So are they going to be able to pull it out right now? Would be the time. If anything, they're just waiting. And
oh my god. Yeah, Colombia's just gonna stomp here. Oh my Atlanta.
Very, very lively. I talked about the Reaper. I talked about the May. We're actually being able to see that live in action of how well it's playing out.
Yeah, what would you do against 3 Sasuke Samurais? You gonna head up for food? So you never stay long? Nah, you're good. You're good. Enjoy your food, enjoy your bed, your sleeps. Okay, interesting. It's interesting that they committed the Blizzard to that fight.
For Colombia once again.
I mean, once you
I'm not gonna lie, because it already seemed kind of
in
lost.
their supports, I mean, Karen Gorm went down early to EQO and those Hellfire shots.
Okay, I'm not sure what the Reaper's doing here. Like, the Reaper's is peppering in shots, but one, he's gonna do no damage from that far away. Two, he can't set up an angle, which he just did.
Haven't even had to press Q yet, so I mean, this is
And three, like, he already has his ultimate, so all he's doing is, like, giving the enemy ult charge.
This is where the Death Blossom comes out, but it's actually going to be Nobito to take
Oh my god! Okay, it looks like Ecuador's gonna be able to flip this point.
stands here that could be taken back.
There's gonna be a defensive coalesce. Oh my god, that Blossom is going to get absolutely nothing.
Blocks them off in Super Gomez. Now having to try to attend.
Okay, so we have, like, double annihilation going on point right now. Yep, double annihilation.
They're very close to that finish line right now as it is. But
It's absolute slugfest. Both Ramachas are going at it.
yeah, they were very strong, and they're showing.
Oh my god, Ecuador doesn't take it.
And it makes sense because right now they get that first victory.
He be reaping? He sure does.
just great ultimate discipline. Let me
Yes.
talk about that first coming out of Colombia. There were fights where you were even calling for him to drop the Blossom, and they're like, nah,
Yeah.
we can do this in the neutral. We can do this in the neutral. And I mean, just great positioning, great kiting back for MixV and Hug. I mean, the speed disengage that came from them was just too powerful. They really do need to be looking to take.
Okay, so I feel like
If Ecuador has any kind of a possibility of staying in this first control map.
Ecuador can bring it back this map.
Coming up here, you'll see EQO bring.
We're seeing a very good mirror. So on this map in Night Market, it's sort of like, never mind. This isn't Night Market. This is what, Control Tower.
I'm liking the Lucio looking for a boop actually very early on. Doesn't get it, not extending too high enough. But again, these
Okay, going for some cheeky boops, but not really gonna get any value from it.
they're not afraid to get aggressive when needed, and not to mention
It's interesting to watch people who are really good at this game.
has been in
Yeah, I know, right?
and now actually making
Ecuador's just gonna say screw this, gonna go around a safer way, hopefully not get booped off.
very unfortunate wall breaks the Reaper making damage. At
Okay, Colombia's gonna get the first takeover on this point. They're gonna wall off Ecuador.
but they're gonna have to pull something big.
First capture over to
Okay, Ecuador is officially on the point. They've set their eyes on the Reaper. Reaper has no Wraith.
to pull the fade, and Nobito's in the back.
Oh my god.
No, EQO. Look at that assist though. The speed to get them
That speed was actually huge right there.
setting back to spawn for Ecuador.
And they're gonna see if they can get some staggers. Yep, that maze going nowhere.
On the prowl.
Lucio just jumps off the map.
Always looking for some type of assassination, honestly. And I think the Reaper fits them well because sometimes they'll kind of resort to that Sombra pick. And the reason why
Colombia is showing a very strong presence.
I mean, sneakiness is part of the kit of
Yeah.
a Reaper. I mean, you can either be that frontline presence and just making a tank's life hell, or you could be the flank lord and trying to go for assassinations, trying to catch somebody out of position. Now, annihilation into this fight.
Oh no, probably gonna be the fight for Ecuador. Oh, never mind. They got the coalescence. They're back in it.
ultimate ready here.
They're going to annihilation. Their tank is separated. Oh, the tank has to peel back.
Yet the damage immense, and you can
The
see
backline is absolutely gone.
still taking out a ton along.
Yep, this looks like it's gonna be Colombia's game.
In 2 seconds, this team just goes down. I feel bad for Ecuador because control is just Colombia. Like, that is their home.
I think a little bit of ultimate discipline would do Ecuador a world of good right now. I mean, saving your fade. You don't need to fade in front of your team. You need to be behind your tank. And I know that Moira's in a really good
Oh my god.
from EQO2 already.
They didn't see it coming, chat. No. It doesn't even matter. They won't even be able to touch.
The map, but good lord.
I mean, maybe the Lucio will. But like,
Blossom, and he came out of hiding. And you talked about
they have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, they touched.
EQO.
Oh, and Lucio's down. They're gonna have no beat for this last fight.
Not or Ecuador are really pushing through to try to get something big. I mean, the May coming along the back of EQO, but you're looking at the heels and they're tremendous. Hug
Yep.
makes
The first map is just going to Colombia.
any satisfaction of getting an elimination, and honestly, that leads to that.
Speaking of Overwatch, should you update yours? I don't know. Should you?
I mean, 200 to 0.
It looks like Chef Billy was not feeling the Hawaiian shirt today.
Ecuador. But, we have another map. It's obviously best of 3 first to 2. next map type to come up here. It'll be their
Not bad, not bad.
up, and I really want to see them play as a whole.
Okay.
Five-man team, not five separate individuals.
Let's see what these two are doing.
Really taking the brunt of all the
Let's see how Gamba is faring against whatever Chris is playing.
Just waiting, just like, voila, ¿qué tal? I mean, just boom, done, and that's happened time and time again. So, you know, you hit your head against the wall once, okay, you learn from that. If you keep doing it,
Usage rate 0.001%.
Yeah, stability was something.
Oh my god.
But again, right, it is control. Not everybody's good at control. Winning out that first fight, it was always leaning towards the side of Colombia. So again, it is very hard to.
Yeah, Colombia was not fearing them at all.
In the first game that we got to watch yesterday, if you're not winning out those first fights, it's very impossible to take it back.
Colombia was living their best life. I cannot lie, chat.
Match being the redemption here, that second game for, you know, a team like Ecuador. So hopefully
Those are probably the biggest blossoms we've seen like the entire day. I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe not the biggest, but the most consistent blossoms we've seen.
The team trying to rally behind their tank player, but the sustain of Pug and Mixby, something that I noticed yesterday, and we talked about it in our opening here.
It's actually insane how that Reaper lost that fight. Then again, Colombian Reaper EQO was on speed, so it was a whole lot harder for. It was a whole lot harder for Ecuador to hit that shot. That was a good snap. Platinum Exterminator? What?
Asking yourself those questions, honestly, I felt like really did give them that profit that they were looking for on the side of Colombia. So definitely something to look forward to in the next game. But
are they genuinely plat? There's no way.
We'll have to see. And the fact that Moira gets two on the out, that with the skill orb, as we call it, that's just extra fuel to the fire here for Ecuador to be able to bring something to bear here on the Colombian team. So I mean, Colombia.
Dang. All right, so let's see what's going on. Not much. It's just Phantom Knight versus Gamba. It looks like. So what is this, like a basic synchro deck? Like Phantom Knight synchro, or is it just pure Phantom?
I'd like to see them, you know, pull something that maybe Colombia is not necessarily looking for, and you know, in talking.
Not bad.
With the coaches, you know, a lot of maps have been played.
Oh my god, chat, you're not gonna believe it. It's another Numbani.
Let's see what the tanks do, because we saw a lot of Ramatra.
We're going back to Numbani, chat. There's no freaking way. There's no way we're going back to Numbani. Okay, I'm calling it right now, chat. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm calling it right now. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a 2-0. I think it's gonna be a quick set. This is gonna be a quick 2-0.
Kind of want to over-aggress and give away those fights. They were actually aiming for a lot of those team fights, but they kind of walked in at the worst moments. There were a lot of funneling opportunities where, again, down in that back room where you got to see that
20% usage rate, not bad.
Those are the things that we're talking about when we talk about, okay, what did Ecuador do wrong and what did Colombia do right? And I felt like Lijiang Tower was just the perfect opportunity for them because there were a lot of those back rooms that kept them quiet. So
yeah, you're not wrong.
Open space. I think Ecuador has a lot more space to move, and I think this is going to profit very.
I think Ecuador's main problem on that first map, Colombia was using performance-enhancing drugs. No. I think the main problem with Ecuador on like the first map was that they didn't quite have the right object permanence isn't the right word, but I felt their like target priority wasn't quite up to snuff. You know what I mean?
It just depends on how they want to address this map.
Yep.
Obviously, offense and defense.
That sure is an access code. Like they would engage, but I feel like once they would engage, they wouldn't really know how to push. I don't know if the Ramattra was pushing in too far, or if the backline was pushing in not enough. I feel like it was the tank pushing in a little bit too far.
to make a good accounting of themselves.
Thunderball.
Yeah, and I think they will. I honestly think this is their time to shine. And a lot of the time, we actually do tend to see kind of like that tendency where teams who don't necessarily do too well in control.
But yeah, I'm very curious what kind of
So
team we'll see on Numbani, because we've been seeing a lot of Echo.
Hanzo come out. I'm
We've been seeing a lot of Echo.
have that opportunity arise. I really do want to see
It just seems like everybody's trying to run Echo, at least on attack,
big. Like it is very hard
on first point on Numbani.
and,
So I want to say they'll run Echo, but at the same time, maybe we'll see a Pharah. Maybe we'll see like
there's also potential for
a Sombra, like a Sombra Sim, maybe.
careful that you really need to be wary of.
I mean, I'm predicting an Echo, but
Proven that they are a rush team. And
is Echo a bad choice? No. Echo is like the meta for this map, at least on first point.
This is home, my beloved's hometown here. The Donkey Horse, as I call her. For everybody that doesn't know, my personal designation for Orisa was my main in Overwatch 1, the Halt and the Shield. Lots of double shield haters out there.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody call Orisa the donkey horse. I've heard it called a horse.
On that hit
I've heard it called a cow.
for this map.
Whereas Orisa, this is just like her hometown.
The ability to use the jump pad.
Okay, so we are going to see the Echo. We're going to see a Diva. Okay, so who's on attack? It looks like Columbia's on attack. They're going to go for the Winston comp.
On the attack.
So basically, here's the thing right now. So like, there's like two different variants. On Nubani, there's the Winston comp and there's the counter Winston comp. And it looks like Kudo's going to run the counter Winston comp.
You're gonna have to be a little bit self-sufficient though on the Echo, being able to heal themselves through the biscuits being thrown by the Brigitte, or having to find mini and megas around the map. And then Jorel actually gonna show us the tracer look. So this is gonna give a little bit of extra survivability. You're able
Okay, so we're going to see basically a mirror,
yourself
but sub out the
Cairngorm and
Diva with a Winston, and then the Brig with a Kiriko.
onto the Diva and keep their tank alive.
Yeah, especially here. That's they're already going up on it. Ecuador,
Oh no.
literally not.
So
even
we have Columbia's Tracer in the back line. He's going to be creating an off angle.
So whoever wins this one out is going to have
Wait,
something big. Already coming
did they get the dart out?
It's kind of like what I said, but the Echo is going to be such a big detriment. EQO.
Oh my god.
Beautiful
That's going to be point. That's point. That's just clean.
Another one, Dro, now coming up closer.
Oh.
Emilio leaving out
Emilio does get the pick though.
That's gonna be a very big play, but unfortunately so they're gonna have to try to push back.
Will they try and recontest though? Oh my god, Winston's one. Yep.
Maybe a big overextension.
He was not expecting that Tracer to be there.
Not a good look.
But they do get the point.
Close spots. I mean, they're gonna come out right here in everybody's face and 50% towards Primal Rage.
You got your life savings on this match?
Primal Rage,
$3.64? No.
DPS,
Not the life savings.
the support line.
I mean, that was a very decisive take from Colombia.
Also, I mean, they've got to watch out for the spam coming in from EQO.
Oh, pause.
Looks like we've had a DC.
Oh no.
The tank was 60% to Primal Rage, so that's going to reset their economy. This is actually a great boon for Ecuador because now they don't have to worry about the Primal Rage coming back in. We'll see if they reconnect and it comes back with their charge.
Anyways, you got the Overwatch Game of the Year edition.
That's unluckers.
I think I did too. I got like whatever the
Especially for
thing was.
man. It does kind of hurt to see too because they were on such a good run, already getting obviously the point
Bro, that's a hard DC. Oh no.
in that movement. Super Gomez.
He's being hacked.
It's just not gonna work out. I said Super Gomez.
The Ecuador coach, he's like sitting in the background. He's like pulling wires out of the server.
Especially within
Don't do it.
it's not a very easy game to win. So
Bro, Toast's having a rough go of it.
kind of like with what you said, missing out on that Primal Rage. You're also having a very big
Oh, we back? Okay, we're back.
completely ticked backwards, but we still got the Echo that could kind of get that redemption arc. Now try to actually farm this up. They don't care how close they are. The heal's really sticking.
Oh, that's huge. Gonna pop the diva. Diva's not gonna be able to get her mech back. Actually, maybe she will. Nope. Gonna get eaten alive. Oh, they actually live. Nope. Echo comes in and just gets a fat headshot. Winston does get slept, though. Winston's probably gonna go down. Nope, he's able to escape.
From EQO right now are absolutely holding this high ground instead. That's 2 points, almost 6 minutes on the clock. This is a
Holy crap.
coming from Colombia.
This is just rough to watch. Colombia has a huge time bank. They just pretty much immediately, I mean, they did immediately. They immediately took point A and B. And then now we're, I mean, at least we have Ecuador's, like, to Ecuador's credit, Numbani third is very defensive heavy. Oh, we're getting into a very interesting mix. Oop. Winston is able to get out. Winston's probably going to go down. They do waste the copy, though. Oh, they both waste copy, though. Okay, so they will hold here.
I mean, great sequence of events there for both for Ecuador.
Ecuador caught in the DDoS attack. Excellent move. Shit, you're right.
And they actually saves them from going down to the self-destruct of Emilio. So
I'm not gonna lie. I saw that match just now, and that was rough to watch. Not the Overwatch match, the Yu-Gi-Oh match.
coming up, they're dealing with a rally into a nano.
Wait. No, that was a spectator. Okay, yep. This looks like it's it. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to touch. That's gonna be round with a 420 time bank. Oh my god. That's gonna be a huge hurdle for Ecuador.
Gompers, they just gained 20 seconds though. That is a speed run. Somebody check out there. I think that is one of the fastest in official matches completion of Numbani that I've ever seen. Personally, I think the record might be like 4:36 or 4:38. I think that's the record for the completion on Numbani by an attacking squad. So for Ecuador here, I mean, they just really look fragmented. You were talking about you're talking about having these wide open spaces, but you still have to.
Yeah, this is kind of rough.
Did not deal with EQO.
I do feel bad for them, but at the same time, it's like they are giving it their best. Oh, they're dropping the diva. They're gonna go for a Winston comp.
Pull out a Sombra here and take the utility.
This is actually pretty funny. They're running literally an exact mirror. Can Ecuador come back? They would need a huge push. Basically, here's what they need. They need to take first point. Basically, first push.
You can get up there. The only thing you can't defend against is the focusing beam. But with your team and support,
And then they can maybe lose one, maybe two fights on second, but they need to basically do exactly what Colombia did and just do a straight push in. But I don't know if they can.
Yeah, actually, you're completely accurate in that point as well. Definitely just needing to utilize their heroes to the highest extent.
Okay, here's a real question: Where is the Winston going to engage? Because that's going to be huge.
Looking scared to try to get themselves out. They still actually do have their barrier projectors.
Oop, one's gonna. Oop. He deflects the dart. Gonna get a huge pick on the Ana. Gonna dive out. Gonna go for that Mega. He's not gonna get it though. No! He was so close to the Mega. Hydrate, you got it, Toast. They need to play dirty? You're right.
I mean, Dromir has shown us some A, and now they're showing us a very, very serviceable tracer, saving the recalls for the most desperate of situations. And
Bro, they are ripping Ecuador apart. Did you hear that? They said a very serviceable tracer. Oh no.
because they are super low, they were super low. Now they're going to have it at their backs, and they're going to be looking to get this pulse bomb. I think pulse bomb needs to be clean here coming from Horel.
Okay, I'm calling it right here, chat. I think it's going to be a full hold.
Especially for EQO right now, actually coming up towards the high ground. I talked about it, the 1v1.
Oop, they do get the Ana.
But Horel now fighting up top to try to take
Oh!
if they please, yeah, but EQO
Man, it feels bad. They're gonna have to reset. Plus, they're behind the ult economy. This is gonna be very, very rough. I mean, this is gonna be probably an econ push.
The positioning here from Mixfy has been nothing short of stellar. And I mean, it's great playing play. You're just being able to heal from long range. You've got the lines of sight.
I mean, best case scenario is nobody dies. They're able to get out some ultimates on Columbia's side, and then they can, you know, peel back, regroup, and then push in with a strong ult. Oh, that pulse bomb. I mean, luckily it doesn't get anybody, though. Able to knock the supports off high. Oop. Oh, gets a second? Nope.
Wonderful primal mechanics there coming out of Super Gomez. The juggle was beautiful. The displacement was good. Emiliox had a great one too, being able to dislodge the high ground hold.
You're gambling, aren't we all?
But I mean, they haven't had to use their support ultimates yet, and we're at just under 75 seconds left here for this match, and we're no closer to Ecuador capturing first point than we were. When we
I find it so interesting to hear this thing like we're just above, you know, 1 minute. He says like just below 75 seconds. My man did the mental math. Oh my god. Gonna chase? Gonna get it? Nope, he gets out. Nope. Gets the Ana. It's over. It's over. It's gonna be a full hold.
I mean, honestly, I would honestly rather see, I can't believe I'm saying this, a Mercy here to help Nobito in the sky. You know, give them a little bit more sustainability up there. And I mean, you're looking for the copy coming through. They're probably going to go for the Brigitte again, or they're just going to go ahead and murder.
Ooh, a huge copy.
And they're looking for
Nope. Gonna try and get out. Oh, that's actually huge for Ecuador. Winch is just dueling an Ana in the background. Here's the thing, though. They'll get like 2 ticks, but then Colombia's gonna be able to recontest. Oop. Yep. Colombia's gonna come back. Wins is gonna try Primal Rage on Ecuador's side. Try his best to keep OT up. He just barely gets back, but then nobody's gonna be able to touch, and it's gonna be over. It's gonna be a full hold. 2-0 Colombia. What's my favorite Overwatch character? Back in Overwatch 1, I played a lot of D.Va. I really like D.Va. In the support category, I like Ana, and I like Kiriko. As far as DPS goes, I like playing the weird DPS. I like playing Mei, Torbjorn, Symmetra. Kind of like weird stuff like that.
We're going to bring Ash back in here to grill us over what we just witnessed, both across Lijiang Tower and Numbani Ash. That was pretty brutal.
What's the winnings for this? Well, first of all, these are the qualifiers. So technically, all they're winning for this is a Ana, Junkrat, and Roadhog for you. Nice. All they get for this is they get a chance to, like, you know, go move on in qualifiers to go to the actual Overwatch World Cup. But the Overwatch World Cup itself, the team, they get like a trophy, and then this year they actually get a prize pot. So if you go to the Overwatch shop and you buy some of the home or away skins for the Overwatch World Cup bundles, then a percentage of that, how do I put it? A percentage of that bundle that you buy for like 11, 12, 15 bucks or however much the bundles are, you can then trade, it is then like put into a prize pool for like the winning team. So basically what they're playing for is clout, a trophy, and then a nondescript amount of money.
I think it's target focus and managing your cooldowns. I think that Colombia, they understand when you can go in a little bit more aggressively. You're looking for the other team's cooldowns.
Oh, poor D.Va.
And I think that's what really the initiation that comes from Super Gomez on the Ramatra the zombie comp, as I call it. You know, you're looking for the finish on all these plays, and I think that when
Was this game just Xbox? Or are you thinking of another game? This game is cross-platform. So at one point in time, it was just PC, or it had a just PC launch. But it's been pretty much cross-platform since the beginning. Playing video games for money while people watch seems familiar. Damn, you're right.
Yeah, that was something that you talked about a lot, was just like the general sustain coming out from
But no, essentially,
from Mixity and Hug as a pairing together.
it's on like everything. PS4 or PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Switch.
And I feel like
Oh, you can probably even play this on like Nvidia Shield.
They were smothering them. Again, I'm gonna bring EQO up because they really were a big portion of what was going
You never
on.
played it?
They were pushing everybody back, even if they were
You wanted to, but your son was into Fortnite.
It was because they
I mean, it's free to play right now.
were there to help
Fork knife, exactly.
to really push them to that limit. So I did see a lot of that teamwork coming in, even though it wasn't necessarily evident, but a big portion of that game was EQO and the ability to play that DPS.
So technically,
as well
I mean, as long as you don't have like a FOMO weakness, you can play this for free. Play the game.
speaking of EQO,
Oh, not bad, not bad.
check out here, Chef. Really walk me through it.
I mean, what's there to say? I mean, the focus
You're not
is
wrong.
perfect. I mean, the spray from the sticky bombs was absolutely on point.
Those sticky ones were on point.
This is you said that there's no
They were very, very impressive. I don't think, I think if we looked at their accuracy, I would say that their accuracy was at least in the 80 percentile.
this was
Not percentile, 80%.
Oh, yeah.
just from EQO. So I mean, living up to their name, and I mean the echo was pretty darn perfect. I like it.
You're on his Master Duel account. Did you say it was free? Yeah. You just gotta download the Battle.net launcher.
Considered one of the favorites. They absolutely locked down their identity, and I think that's the one thing that Ecuador needs to really instill when they go into their next match.
If you download Battle.net, the Blizzard launcher, then you can get it for free.
Unit, and I think that if they can answer
It's not Overwatch isn't on Steam.
a lot more positively.
It's all about figuring out what you want to be as a team, but EQO hasn't slowed down his role so far. It's been a standout performance across day one, consistent now into
You're on PS4?
as well.
Then you should be able to get it on PS4.
Said that there's no hard carries in Overwatch. I meant more so if you're on the losing team, you can't hard carry your way out of it. It really does have to be that group effort, especially if you end up getting staggered. and
Bro,
whatnot. But
this
there's so
Ash, I'm gonna disagree 100%. Like,
swing to a quick little break,
like
and afterwards we'll be back.
I've seen DPS pop off. I think we all know. We have a look now. All right. I think we all remember how crazy Jonak went back in the day. Like Jonak on Zen was absolutely blasting people, clicking heads like nobody's business. All right. We got 5 minutes. I better swap off my gamble deck. Change decks. I'll go to the Dragon Maid deck. Why not? No? Can I play you? Your Gambit deck's about to die? Oh no. Alright, we get 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes before the next match. Let's see what we can do, chat. Actually, you know what? I need to step away for a second. So I'm going to put Overwatch League back on the screen, and I'll be right back.
just witnessed a clean 2-0 sweep there for Colombia up against Ecuador. But now we've got to move on to our second match of today's Overwatch World Cup online qualifier here for Americas. And up next, we've got Chile versus Peru. And Gompers, this is an interesting matchup because both these teams went 0-1 on their matches yesterday over on day one, which means that this is their opportunity to finally get a point on the board.
Yeah, this is their opportunity for Peru. Obviously, we kind of just saw their aggressor, I guess you can say, Colombia play just now. But I am excited to see Peru versus Chile again. It kind of is that comparison of Peru just kind of not really having the best of days, but at the same time, maybe Chile's having that as well today.
We'll definitely have to see, but again, it was a bit of a rough go for both of these teams yesterday in day one, Chef Billy, and that means that we're looking for them to really step it up and pump on that gas going into day number 2.
I think for Peru though, because they did go down to Colombia, but it wasn't clean for Colombia. I mean, they went to 3 maps on Nepal yesterday, and then they went into overtime against Colombia on Kings Row. So while it was a 0-2 defeat on the day and they go 0-1 on match day 1, I think for Peru right now, they have the wherewithal to bounce back and bring themselves to 500 here through our second day. So, I mean, I've got some opinions having watched yesterday all day with these two teams, and we'll get into that a little bit later.
We'll see. Well, we're going to hear Chef Billy's spicy takes in a little bit, and just in a little bit. But again, you guys see the head-to-head right now here, Chile and Peru, both 0-1 into day number 1. And like you were just mentioning, Billy, that was very much so Peru having kind of that, they get that fire lit underneath them in those crucial last moments, Gompers, where they were really able to equalize in the last second, Cap taking it 1-1 on Village over on Nepal, and then for Kings Row as well, having a slight OT comeback, just not able to close it out.
Yeah, for Peru, again, kind of like pointing out the fact that there are definitely strengths and weaknesses for each and every team, for sure. I feel like, man, it's just so hard because it's like one team could fit perfectly into your puzzle, and you know that would be the team that you'd be able to kind of combat against. But again,
Okay, I'm back, chat.
How there is a lot of pressure on that.
Where are we at? We have Peru versus Chile. Chile.
So I think for Peru, I think it is one of those key moments.
This sounds like an interesting match.
The nerves out of there, and now coming into today, again, like we see these slip-ups, but we also see this potential. I do think a lot of people were nervous yesterday, but
Gambling is the devil. Oh no.
Today, and a lot of players that might have not necessarily been, well-mannered. I think they're starting to get into the groove of things.
And something that I want to take a look at as well is, of course, the starting lineups for both of these squads. We're going to take it over to the Chilean.
Okay, so it's interesting to see that we have like, I assume these are like their mains: Moira, Kiriko, Doomfist. The Widowmaker is interesting. I don't recall if we've seen a Widowmaker. I think we may have seen one yesterday, but they didn't actually play Widow that much. I think. But I don't think we've seen any Widowmaker today.
On Ilios, we saw a Ram on the Tracer, and the Barrage 9 that happened there on Well. Got the 2K with the Barrage, but the super jump that came from Papo actually denies them flipping the point over and actually C9's the point. So there's got to be some. Redemption.
All right, I'm very curious, Chad.
There's got to be redemption. Because I mean, my head was in my hands when I saw that. Because I mean, it was a beautiful play over the top. And just
Okay, so what is the current over/under for Chile and Peru? Okay, so Chile lost to Brazil. What about Peru? All right. Where is Peru? Scroll all the way to the top. Peru. Peru. Has Peru played one match? Unless I'm just absolutely blind? Which is very possible, Chad. I don't think Peru's played a single match. So, it looks like Peru is just like 0 and nothing, and Chile's like 0 and 1. Wait, what just happened? What happened? Did they end it? Is the stream over or did it crash? Also, where's my mouse? Nope, here it is. Okay, the stream just crashed. You think Peru's gonna win?
Evenly contested matches, Ash. I think that this is
Yeah, that was weird. I guess the stream crashed.
start to
Not my stream, their stream.
scrape their way back into contention. Somebody's going to be 0 and 2 after match day 2 today. And the other team is going to be 1 and 1, and they're going to be feeling on.
Oh, did Peru actually play? Okay, so both Peru and Chile have both lost. So they're both 0 and 1 right now.
Out of Group B, so the road to redemption, the road to getting yourself in that second seed starts right this minute.
It does, and we're heading over towards Ilios first here, Gompers. How are you feeling about this map pick?
Oh, for Ilios, I'm excited. I didn't get to see a lot of Ilios. I mean, already starting off.
Listen, Chad. Say what you will about Ilios, but at least it's something different, you know what I mean?
This in particular, Chile and Peru, I think it is a perfect.
At least it's not Nepal.
Really start off, especially control-wise. There isn't any potential to play a sniper.
I think we can all agree we've seen enough Nepal today.
But that's also a privilege because I am excited to see these really big close-range fights. Hopefully a Roadhog. I love me some Roadhog, and we haven't seen that yet, so.
We'll
No.
see. No, Billy's like, it's not. No, whole hog not on the menu this time around. It's not
I mean, we may see a Roadhog for
happening. Time, though,
well,
over
but I do not see Roadhog being played much at all. I think Lucio is going to be a must play, 1 for the speed, and 2 for those like crazy boops on like Lighthouse, Well, and then let's see, third point is Ruins. I mean, you can get boops on Ruins, but like who's going to be playing all the way out there? Nobody.
For Rom and Papo, the other thing that we need to
Okay, so it looks like there's having like some technical difficulties. Yep. She's just like nodding her head. Gumper's just like nodding her head. She's like, yep. Yep. I can't hear anybody. Am I still here? They just swapped this segment. You hope they picked Nepal? They picked Ilios. Damn.
We're going there, all right. Going into the map.
We're going.
We are starting off. Obviously, I believe this map in particular. Oh, this is a sniper map, so I completely lied to you guys. I like a Widowmaker. I like a.
Okay, looks like we're going to be starting off on Ruins.
There is potential for a sniper, and listen, Moxie's probably cringing if she's listening to this as well. So.
Imagine having stream issues. Damn, you're right.
This is the, I mean, Ruins is the brawl map. It's also the sniper map where you can bring out Hanzo, you can bring out the Sojourn, you can bring out Ash, and then you can run much more brawly characters coming in here. As we're having a little
Imagine having a stream.
little bit of a technical
Damn, you double right.
But you know, as it depends on where we start. If it's Lighthouse or if it's the Well, then you have lots more.
It looks like Ruins. I'm looking at it right now, and it looks like Ruins.
Different points
Unless you're just showing Ruins?
in the conversation. So for these two teams, I really want to see them be very, very resourceful. I want them to be confident in who they are and how they're going to take this first map because, I mean, this is going to set the tone for the entirety of today.
Setting the tone and excited to do so for sure.
Chat.
One big thing as well to kind
I'm
of
pretty sure it's just because, like, I've never seen, like, Ilios Ruins from that angle before.
That's what I
But I totally had like a brain dead moment where I was like, how long has that statue been there? But then in my head I imagined it from like the perspective of playing from the ground, and I was like, no, it's been there.
From Mexico. So
I'm pretty sure it's new in Overwatch 2, but like, yeah, it's definitely been there.
You know, not a lot of those split pushes that players tend to over-aggress to. It's kind of like, yes, keep that confidence there, but also have a good understanding as to when you should back off, which I feel like a lot of players tend to kind of forget that, you know, maybe this isn't the best fight to pick, but it is super hard to kind of make those really, really fast-paced decisions in very, very important moments. But yeah, I mean, I'm more so just excited to see what the compositions are going to look like.
I mean, Gompers, something that we have not talked about.
All right, I think we will see a Widowmaker.
Matched up very nicely against Colombia.
We'll see a Widowmaker, and if not a Widowmaker, we'll see a Hanzo. Like, there's going to be at least one sniper. In fact, now that I think about it, it's probably most likely going to be a Hanzo.
Chile, they more favored the D.Va. So, I mean, that's going to be a very interesting kind of micro game that we're going to be watching in on, is the tank battle between Frack and Baskerville.
Bro, there has to be some kind of crazy shenanigans going on behind the scenes. Because this segment's been going on for so long.
We'll see if they bring out the May again. We did see
Okay, so maybe it's not starting out at Ruins. Maybe it is Lighthouse. Because now we're seeing Lighthouse.
especially with the meta as it's kind of settling in right now with the Ramatras and the Divas in the forefront. It all depends on how they run through.
Okay, we're going to start on Well.
We're into our map. We're about 4 seconds away from seeing the heroes being selected. Looks like we are starting out on Well. I think from my eye test here,
I mean, unless me and Billy are both wrong, it looks like Well.
For environmentals from Baskerville, once they do get up their primal rage, you're looking for the nano engage from Poke, and then Frack.
Never mind, I'm blind. That's Lighthouse. That's Lighthouse. I'm blind.
And it's going to be, you know, the constant applied pressure from Frack and the ability to transport themselves away from danger and peel back for their supports. That's what we're going to look at. We're actually on Lighthouse.
Bro, I love how me and Billy both saw that one building and we're like, that's Well.
You know, for tank to tank, the Winston and the D.Va, definitely interesting choices, but at the same time, it's all about that preference, the bout, hiding, and just trying to assassinate anybody that comes within sight.
I mean, I want to say debut so bad because of me being raised in Montreal, but Dabout had a very good Ash yesterday, I gotta say. So, I mean, the DPS engagements are going to be strong. The personal hacks from Persona
Okay, so
really, I think, sets the tone here on Lighthouse.
the D.Va... Oh, then it was Frack. I thought then it was Hack.
Baskerville still hiding.
D.Va's definitely committing... Well, no. They're doing fine.
On their part.
They almost got cracked, though, and that's what I was worried about. The fact that they didn't go to Peel.
Coming along the back, making themselves unseen
Oop.
right now as it is.
Ash gonna be taken down.
For shots of their own, now finally making a move.
So Peru currently has the point, but it looks like they're about to lose the point. Do they crack the D.Va? The D.Va gets away. Tracer is going to contest. He's going to get out.
Trying to divide and conquer right now. They're trying to find some way of dislodging.
So Peru is still having... They do still have map control.
Just getting absolutely the heals from the gods right now. Poke is doing so well keeping their monkey up. I mean, almost has a nano engage. You're gonna want to.
I love how they don't even call him Wits anymore. Everybody just calls him Monkey.
They've got a nano up on their own side, but the sleep comes through from Poke and puts Frack down for a nap.
Damn. Ooh, huge pulse.
Bomb actually getting set off right now. D.Va
Huge pulse. Oh my god.
committed. Okay, I thought they were gonna get boofed off, but luckily enough, they are gonna have something going on. Rom's annihilating.
Yeah, I thought that was Diego's pulse, but then nope, that was Rom.
Still holding on though. Diego losing out on their own abilities. So
Okay, so they are going to flip it, but here's the thing, chat. They are in last fight territory.
Start getting their own progress percentage going up. I want to see Papo not worry about Dabout and Ram unless you know they come to you for healing. I want to see Papo really denying any kind of
Winton!
good work being done by Persona.
Okay, so he's going to dive the point. Going to try and split the sight line. There's going to be a huge EMP on point.
oh, Frack is so lucky that they haven't gone down to see yet. But
Oh,
if they actually want to keep this, no, Primal Rage is out. Now
it's looking like the point is going to flip.
ultimate to counter whatever pushback is going on, but it doesn't matter. Healers are now slowly being pushed back away from the D.Va, being able to pull out that self-destruct though.
Oh,
missing.
Never mind. They're gonna be able to hold.
So now you get nothing out from Rack. Luckily enough, Ram is going to be able to.
Oh, there was no mega.
Up the 3K down. Now still chasing. Get a beautiful shot in. Now Chile still up in the running.
Yo, Ram's on point. This is a clean tracer. Oh my god. I feel like in the last two fights, Ram has single-handedly like swung the fight in Chile's favor.
Dustin and Moxie were very high stonked on Ram yesterday. I'm seeing why now. This is absolutely perfect. They got the pulse off in this next fight, and they forced them off of the slumber. Now it's an echo here for Peru as now.
Oh, Ash gonna go down. Huge pick.
Still looking for something big to play with.
Ooh, gonna go for Diego. Diego's one.
Sticking up to it is going to get it. You know, just a quick touch
Ooh.
on the tracer.
Gonna force out the recall.
They ran up to the healer, so it doesn't matter anymore. A pushback would be good enough for Ram as it is. All the players here trying to.
Okay, so it's a last fight like on both sides.
As they've lost out on it. 80
Well, that's not true. If Peru takes, then Chile could like
left alone, and again,
technically contest.
we'll see here. Ram can get themselves onto the point, try to protect it, but they're not doing much here. They're actually getting.
Oh, that's a huge booster.
Back from the Winston, still trying to make numbers count, but a heal.
Frack is fragging out. Okay, so the first round's gonna go to Chile.
Off a nice shot from Frack.
Yeah, Game Ovino though. Game Ovino from Papo. The flail knocking Baskerville after they saw that they had used the jump jets. That is a perfect little micro play.
Bro, that was actually clean. Okay, it looks like the next map is gonna be Ruins.
70% is what Peru got on that first capture, and they were just stymied out after that.
Are they legitimately gonna play Queen?
So well. And now we head to Ruins, and we're gonna see DUEL. I mean, had a great Ash yesterday. Now we get.
We are gonna see Queen.
The Widowmaker.
Queen Sim?
For DUEL.
Okay, so they are gonna run Widowmaker on
Widow.
Ruins. It looks like.
Behind them, get that manual hack in and deny the grapple away. And that's on a 12-second timer. So I mean, hopefully they'll be able to.
Okay, so they're gonna sim for Tilly.
Persona, I think,
Both of them are gonna swap to
here on Ruins.
Tracer.
Hey, wow.
Gonna get a big entry pick on Diego.
Around. And listen, I could not hit that shot when I was playing quick play when there was a tracer. So
You
DUEL
did!
is. Hey, it was one time, and I was.
Oh.
It was a very lucky shot. I wasn't even looking. I'm not gonna lie to you, but DUEL has his eyes wide open.
Oh my god, did you see that? That was a huge knife.
Good. Gets shot.
Persona's gonna take down DUEL.
Missed out on that DPS. Although no worries about it. Ram is a.
Oh, Kiriko's gonna get mixed. She's gonna blink away. She should still have Suzu.
Diego now trying to find some of that fire in themselves as well. So many players still trying to contest here for
Our Diego is back into the fight.
Really getting pushed back. Yep. Contest is
Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. Chile gets a huge opening frag on Orisa Wen? Never.
From Chile. How do they deal with Persona? How do they make them force the swap? I think that we're running into, the Junker Queen mirror. So Gracie has to be good. The Jagged Blade needs to be good with these engages coming from Frack and from Baskerville, respectively. Baskerville kind of got outplayed. Diva versus Winston.
Ooh.
Diva should win that every
Queen is super low. She's gonna waste her shout. She's back at the full.
Oh, those shots
Oh.
are going to be very detrimental because wasting time right now. It's like 4 players
Okay, Lucio.
now trying to make it in action while the battle
Oh my god.
big Persona actually trying to become invisible. They were
Oh, they caught her mid invis. That's what it was. I legit thought she was invis. I was like, how did they shoot them through invis?
potential
But they were mid fade.
for something big. Although not a lot of sight here. I think they've kind of managed to figure out where the Widow is hiding.
It's not very hard to see where the Widow is hiding. I mean, these manual hacks coming from Persona are completely ruining the Chilean attack. But big pulse bomb. That's
Okay, so Lucy's gonna be going down.
Picking up
Ooh,
the pace along the
gonna pick up Kiriko.
managing to find Persona.
Someone's gonna get away.
Teleports themselves away, finding the
Looks like Chile's gonna be able to flip this point.
Luckily enough, not gonna be able to find much. Chile on a roll when it comes to control.
Yep, Lucy's gonna go down.
It is Ram. I'm not
They
gonna
do have EMP for next fight though, so Peru's not completely out of it.
they invest the
They're gonna have a sound barrier and they're gonna have an EMP.
one back. And I think for
Honestly, that's fairly even.
the capture starts now, right? I mean, they got 12
Because all Chile has right now is they have a Kitsune and they have Sight.
the
That's like it.
just to see where Persona. They have to know the EMP is on the board.
Absolutely.
Yeah, EMP is the great equalizer.
They do know.
What's the point of the event if there's no Orisa?
Yeah, you're seeing the
I'll call Jeff Kaplan and I'll tell him that you said that.
fight, if anything, maybe hold these players back.
We'll make it mandatory to play Orisa.
Yes, Sites will do that, Gumpers, and they buy 20% just with that one ultimate. So now, you know, they were tracking where person was. I mean, that's a body shot, almost takes him down.
Kitsune in sight would be dangerous. Hmm.
Unfortunately for the bout, managing to push themselves backwards, but then the hack to come through.
I mean, the kind of comp they're running though,
Fighting very heavily here, Persona. Keeping themselves
they're gonna know
also
what's coming like a mile away
distancing
because of that Widow's sightline.
back here. Yeah, going back.
Oh my god.
Is
So Chilla's gonna hold. Okay, so we're now approaching last fight territory.
A player. I mean,
They do force it the recall though.
they had no business winning that fight. They didn't have a sound barrier. They basically won that fight off of a pulse bomb and the Kitsune rush. The speed increase that happens through that ultimate really laying into what Rom needed to get that the rest of that pulse bomb.
Okay, it's because in the last fight territory, Duval's gonna swap off Widow and just gonna go pure Sombra. They're gonna try and get an EMP for this last fight. Ooh, Persona gets a huge pick on Papo.
Papa, that's gonna be big. Lucio gone, no longer gonna be able to give those speed boosts.
Oop, it looks like they're gonna flip this fight.
Here, Peru. Slowly on the come up, and Ram is still trying to find a
Ooh, a nice Kitsune. Not a Kitsune, a nice kunai
find. It's still a pulse bomb left.
on Tracer.
Gonna use it. Just going to be able to do what they do best for Peru, and it's going to be take that point back.
Sound barrier difference right now is 20%. Papo will have this for the last fight. Frack with a couple of good headshots.
Okay, so the Sombras are like tied
We'll
for
get
EMP right now. Oh, that was almost crazy.
there's the pulse bomb out. The manual hack comes through. Devout going on to the Sombra of their own.
That hack almost sent the Tracer flying off the map.
Of the essence here. If Peru get this, they can take things back, and the hack was beautiful because Baskerville actually no
Oop.
finding a way to take
All right, Kitty no blink.
the last couple of seconds now.
We go to sound barrier.
Do big amounts of damage. Not able to find the shots though. Down to these couple seconds. This is where things count. If you're not playing your attack,
Okay,
well,
good EMP.
you as well just miss out on this point. They managed to bring
Got a
it down
Kitsune?
to 98%. Now
This could be huge.
to that 100. If Brack goes down, this could be the game over. The fight
Oh.
lost, still managing to bring things back. It's up to Ram to
Frack goes down.
not a lot of flow now.
Huge pick of the Tracer. Ram's coming through and just gonna mow down everybody.
Baskerville might just be done.
Oh my god.
Still are fighting
Sheila's gonna take it.
for their lives. The Tracer to keep things alive.
Big
They're
EMP,
SMP now.
but nobody's gonna be allowed to capitalize on it.
Hold on to whatever is left, but that's the game. It's gonna be
Oh my god.
a 1-0 so far.
Okay, let my heart
Chile was kind of nutty, chat.
for just a second.
Holy crap.
My lord, put your stonks aside, put whatever happened on day one aside. We've got a barn burner here, and I
Yeah.
tell you what, Rom put the entirety of Chile, the country along the Pacific coast, on their back, and absolutely everybody in Lima right now is just cheering to the gods right now because what a god blessed good performance there from Rom. Took the team out there. Papo pops sound barrier
Bro,
at 10.
the amount of times
To be quite honest,
that Peru
that sound barrier
has literally won a fight,
and the fight just completely.
but Chile's Tracer was able to get like one huge pick and swing the entire fight is insane.
To play a Tracer is very hard. I learned that today. But Rom playing the Tracer, he makes it look very, very easy. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
Rom on Tracer,
And that is not
I honestly, I would give him like map MVP.
potential and seeing Rom kind of be in the
He single-handedly,
playing the tiniest
he like held, he basically won Lighthouse for them, and he swung at least 2, maybe 3 fights on Ruins,
News that came out from
all by himself.
we're just from Lazio. I'm sorry, just completely devalued a lot of what we saw Baskerville try to do on the Junker Queen on point 2 on Ruins. I mean, Pope right there showing a fantastic Ana, but once they lost the point, they were never able to retake the point. I mean, Devout right now putting up just as good numbers.
Wait, no, I think they flipped at least one more time.
Also has to be in the conversation of
Did they not?
carried the point there, but I mean, Diego. I mean,
No, that's what I was thinking of.
it was nothing. It's
They got it to like 70%,
from both teams.
and then Tracer blinked off to go get a health pack.
The opportunity to get themselves back into this match. I think we're getting away from the 2 Overwatch today. I'm calling you right now. 2-1 will be our final score today.
You might jinx it. You might jinx it.
No, I'm not jinxing
Listen,
it.
I will say it is the closest game that we've seen so far in the last 2 days. That is true. That is true.
I don't know, Chad.
Rob was kind of going.
We've seen a lot of 2-0s today. I feel like this could be another 2-0.
Yesterday, Papa stocks were up.
All right, Chad. What do you want to bet we're going to Numbani?
And I'm investing.
That shot right there by Devout, when you saw Persona going invisible, and they saw that glimmer and just took him out. Beautiful work indeed. Watch this here. Yep, that wasn't the one I was looking at. That wasn't the one I was looking at. That's not the.
I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark, Chad,
Impressed me the most. It's coming up here very shortly. We might
and say we're going to Numbani.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about we were playing quick play before we came on air today, and
Listen, Chad. I want to see Dorado. I want to see King's Row. I want to see something that's not Numbani.
As Tracer, I feel like I'm in a.
I'll even take Hollywood.
It's terrible, and I don't understand how people can play Tracer. Like every time I play Tracer, I swear I feel like I lose brain cells.
You're back. Welcome back, Meg.
Listen, Rom's IQ has to be so high that every brain cell he loses is just still the most intelligent person in the world.
Tracer, it's an acquired taste. If you're not used to it, I mean,
Bro, Tracer kills your wrist.
Or just plus some little spiciness on the end of it. I mean, that's a 4K actually for Rom there, but Rom.
Is there any reason why they use the same map?
Of their live MPV
Technically, they can choose any map. So the way it goes is it's like
eliminations as Tracer.
the first map pool is Control. The second map pool is either hybrid
We saw
or
six
it's either hybrid or
across both maps,
payload.
7,000 damage on.
And the last map pool is push. So technically, it could have been anything. I mean, I don't think we've seen Ilios there.
Stats for Tracer as well. Like, come on, Ram had so many good moments leading up to this, and I know we're gassing up Ram like crazy. But is there any other player that you know? A lot of the time it was on the kill feed. Ram. Like, basically, if we had.
So that's the reason why the maps all feel the same.
To watch this game, somebody that didn't
But
Overwatch, I'm pretty sure they'd say Ram.
I really feel like it's just one of those things.
I mean, for Chile.
What's MIT? Mitigated.
After that first game,
Damage mitigated.
you know, it is the closest game that we've seen in 2 days.
So like a Rhine shield or like a Diva defense matrix.
Potential.
Tracer can't mitigate damage, so that's why it's 0.
You know, obviously that 3. I mean, I was about to say 3-2. That 2-1 that you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I fully expected when we went into the Junker Queen.
Like if you're ever playing like Reinhardt in the game, and you go all the way to the last stat on the scoreboard, that's the mitigated damage.
Keeping them honest, and then Rom going in for the assassinations. I think if there's a secondary MVP for the map, I think it's got to be Lazu. I think it's got to be Lazu. And the
Absolutely.
support. I mean, Papa was getting the work done too, but the kunai kills that came through, the Kitsune rushes were perfect. When we saw the antis come in, we saw the Suzu available there. So, man, I mean, this Chilean team. They finally got their first map win. So, vamos for Chile there, because now they get the goose egg out.
Yeah, and I love
They get the goose egg?
boiled, preferably. So,
Never just a man named Billy. I just read that.
I'm like in the middle. I like a bit of hard, but I also like a bit of jammy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
Wait, what are they talking about?
Yeah, like an 8-minute. Yeah.
I feel you.
The guy on the right looks like the definition of a marshmallow. Okay, here's the thing.
Bit too much.
I don't think he's that pale. I just think his lights are way too bright.
Facts here.
I think he's probably working with like a ring light right now, and he could like change it to like more of a yellow or like a warmer color,
Too.
and it would really do a lot of favors for him.
What map we're gonna be able to go to here for?
Maybe also if he was like wearing like a hat.
I mean, I would fully expect us to go to King's Row.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I would fully expect us to go.
See, chat.
But I mean,
See, chat. They know. They're commentators of the people. They know we want King's Row, but they also know that we're getting Numbani.
in your hero pool, King's Row, you have to be a little bit more rigid. And I think that if you're Peru right now, you don't want to go to King's Row because Rom on the
Yeah.
Tracer is going to annihilate you in the nicest way possible.
Yeah, actually, Nimbani might be the perfect pick for a Tracer as well. I definitely see
know.
that. Especially down in the high ground. You don't want to be caught in 2 angles, so...
They just say fuck it. They're like, we're playing Junkertown.
Oh! The map
Blizzard World.
That is something that we did not expect.
Okay, so I mean, we talked about it. I will probably see Frat come out on the Diva to start off with for this map. I would love.
What are they saying?
Honestly,
I don't know. They're like mumbling at this point.
a little bit more.
Welcome back, Toast.
Because Diva, while very good, I think the Sigma just provides a little bit extra here.
They're basically just talking about you know, I'll bump it up.
Giving, you know, what I call the shooting blind, especially a Devout comes
There you go. Is that better?
On point A defense, really is almost a must pick for me.
Is that better? I bumped it up a little bit.
A lot of the higher tier competitions. I mean, it's very popular.
They are just like kind of low in general.
It's very popular amongst some of the EMEA or EMEC teams. So, I mean, it just depends on how they want to address this and, you know, whether they're...
I mean, I can kind of see why they would choose Blizzard World. Blizzard World has a very strong choke. There's only really 2 ways to attack on Blizzard World, and they both pretty much come out at the same choke. You literally hear no sound.
No. We're gonna see Team Peru on the attack here. So yeah, it's confusing. But now
They're peaking 35.
looking at Team Chile, we see Frat coming out on the Diva. So high ground control is going to be at a premium for Team Peru. They're going to have to dislodge Devout on the.
I don't know, chat. It's not important. Are we gonna see the patented 3-second life mover?
They're going to have vision as well, knowing exactly what's coming in.
Nope, no patented 3-second life mover.
And I'm excited for this.
They're gonna teleport? Okay, they are gonna take the side.
Super fast paced. Being able to boost
And Blizzard World is gross. Damn, you're right.
switch over to that Sombra.
They do have the high ground control, though, Gompers, right here. They're sitting on top of platforms, so they have eyes on both entrances to the point, also the backside. If they decide
Okay, so it looks like Peru is on attack.
Diego is doing here. They're looking for the back line here. They don't know that he's there yet. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Debut they had the
Wait, what?
the
What?
play out there, and we swapped.
What happened?
Different screens are playing right now. Did something happen? Okay, a little bit of a technical difficulty right now in game.
Oh.
So we'll talk about what we just saw. I mean,
Well, what we just saw was the Tracer trying to take a side angle.
they want to brawl. They want to get up in Chile's face, and Chile's like, nah.
And Chile holding high ground on first point.
You're gonna have to come to us.
That's about it.
We're just gonna spam from top of platform here. We've got all the entrances covered, and it's just gonna come down to execution from Team Chile to be able to warden off the aggression that's gonna be coming in from Team.
You'd even take Epcot over this? Damn, you're right.
I already got off to a good start, though. I mean, I really did like how they changed them. Like,
Bro, I want some absolute mad lad out there to choose Eco Point.
Completely different team, obviously with the Tracer lurk. So, keeping that in mind as well.
Imagine we just see a control map played in this event, but it's like Eco Point or some crazy shit like that.
To really get that step up as that Tracer, because you're taking a Tracer 1v1 against it. The guy himself, like that's
Map 3, they just say, fuck it, we're going to Anubis.
I think for Team Pedro right now, I think that they're lacking from a little bit of CC ability. I mean, you've got Gracie that can pull somebody out of position, but Frack, as you saw there, as they were approaching the point, just throws up the defense matrix.
I mean, there's hardly any CC in the game.
Pull back from it for Baskerville. So
There's Magnetic Grenade, there's May Primary,
very conservative when they
there's Lucio Boop,
that's important coming into this.
there's Brig Shield Bash while ulting,
or Diego go over to the May.
there's Gracie like they just said.
Damage reduction coming in because you don't have any of that coming in from the Junker Queen. So there's no damage mitigation. So everything that comes in, I mean, the healers poke and Rodrigo.
Listen, Shy, you don't need damage mitigation if you just kill everyone.
Just stymie off the
You don't need to mitigate damage if you just kill everybody. Damn, this must be one huge technical bug.
I mean, how do you think this game is gonna go in your honest opinion? Because you said you were looking for a 2-to-1.
Fuck it, let's go back to Nimbani.
He's going to come out on the Winston
Oh no.
to be able to contest high ground and get that consistent tickle damage in with the Tesla cannon. and then see Poke get the nano engage
Yeah.
on an Ana. So that's what I was expecting. Coming out with the Junker Queen here, like I said, they want to be
Are we back?
aggressive. And I mean,
We're back? Yeah, we're back.
30 seconds in. Chile have all the sight lines covered.
How did Tracer get down there?
Looking for catching the aggression as it comes in. Gracie out and doesn't connect onto anybody once again.
Oh, and they're back to it as well. With Pike.
Was this just like a full map reset?
Way here for Peru. They've come along the backside, which is something pretty surprising. They've managed to find another way in. Now slowly making their way backwards to try to eliminate everybody in their way. Unfortunately, the Frack going to make it very, very hard for them to do so.
It had to be a full map reset. I don't see how Tracer was on back of first point, and then when they re-show it, she's literally in the choke.
It's all about getting those kills right now. And Baskerville and Persona super low.
Oh, and Devout's taking a bit too long to try to frag out here. Is going to try to use some
Oop.
abilities to make sure that
Queen.
get some poke through to help out with the Diva play. Although the heals aren't coming in sufficiently enough. No, Frack is left up to full health. Diego now trying to play up to
Okay, they're gonna have no recall.
and the amount that they need to do
Okay, looks like they're gonna rotate around on Queen.
for Peru.
Or are they peeling back? They had to delete the whole game? Yeah, you're right. Oh, good pick on Diego.
Super unfortunate. Everybody's having a very hard time now as Dragon's
Does that Queen have shout?
So they're trying to find way, make way, if anything, to bout.
Yeah, they're gonna have to back up.
Still taking up a fight with Frack, but luckily enough, when you got your DPS alongside you.
Yep, they realized they lost the fight and they were just playing purely for all charge.
Well, that's a good, incredible turn. They do give up a tick and a half. So, I mean, that's permanent progress here for Peru. But there we go. Baskerville over to the Winston. So now you're looking for the EMP engage. And you're looking for Diego and Baskerville to really get the work done. You can also start with the Kitsune Rush here. But Chile they have some tools of their own to turn back damage. 90 seconds left.
I don't think they'll... Oh my god, we're already in 90? Bro, like... I'm so thrown off.
Listen, we said
Oh.
Frack has a lot of potential.
I'm so thrown off by that pause.
Exactly, are they going to be able to pull through today as the Tracer Diego tries to pull around
Oop.
back the pulse
A
bomb.
huge
Now
sick on Winston.
damage happened, unfortunately missing out. Diego manages to actually get
Oh
one
my
of
god, the
those,
pulse.
having to push back
It hit the Winston,
in a while.
but Winston leaped onto... No.
Dominant, doing a very good job at holding these players back, but at the same time, man, Peru put up a fight in that last fight.
It was costly.
I mean, they are going to take.
Costly for them. They put
We will see second point.
Kitsune Rush out into that fight just to take point A. And Frack was very smart in holding on to their self-destruct. So you've got some high ground control that's going to need to be relinquished here from Chile. Peru have to be very cognizant of where Frack and company set up. And the pulse bomb, I mean, was great. So now the
Oop.
hack is going to have to be even better. And I mean, yeah, we're looking at Rom spy checking for Persona. They know
Oop.
there's somewhere around here. Yep, there they go.
Aw. Yeah, Persona's not making anything easier. Although playing this,
Gotta blink back.
again,
For that translocator.
slightly
Oh
getting
my god, did you see that?
traction there.
I think they got hit in the foot.
Although again, fights not necessarily the easiest.
Stop the payload.
I mean, they're just catching aggression right now, and Persona's trying to be the hero playmaker and pull the aggression and pull the sight lines away from the point.
Ooh, we're gonna see
Now the rally comes out. This is
Chile rally.
super sturdy.
But it doesn't seem like anything's going sturdy for Peru right now. Primal Rage, yeah, sure they could.
I believe, Chet. I believe.
But he's funneled. This is the perfect moment if any Baskerville.
I don't even know who I'm rooting for right now. I really don't.
I mean, the
What
old
better
tracking,
time than now?
right,
Yeah.
Goppers? I mean, the old tracking for Chile right now.
I mean, I guess if I root for Peru, then we get a map 3.
Know that they could
But, like-
be done because Frack hasn't put out the self-destruct yet, so they know.
I just think Chile is gonna probably take this, you know.
Room and get self-destructed.
Oh, a nasty shot on the Lucio.
Oh, he's keeping it. Right now,
Oh my god, I'm surprised they're still engaging without Lucio.
do anything when the bout is on your tail right now.
You're rooting for Peru?
Coming back over to Frack.
Yeah, let's go for a map 3.
They actually lost here. They're still not maintaining much.
I mean, almost a 5-pack of ultimates here for Peru, though, so they have tools to push it through the rest of the park here, and as we approach the keep, Chile. I mean,
Damn, Summoning Curse has the weirdest floodgate I've seen. What is it? What is it, Meg?
Mixed
What does Floodgate Curse do?
Having a good
Or
time.
Summoning Curse?
Oh, still waiting for the perfect moment. The bout is on fire. What is going on? It's the bout and frag staying to play, quite honestly, and they're playing this as a team.
Oh my god.
Exactly what I wanted to see come out of
Okay,
Chile.
well, here's the thing.
It's still on the come up here. The
Chile has, like,
defense coming
literally
together.
all their ults.
I mean, they're playing as
So they're gonna be able to play very, very defensive here. Then Peru had some solid ults. They have an EMP.
defense matrix is up and getting those.
Honestly, that EMP could be what gets him second.
This is a beautiful, beautiful symphony being constructed by Team Chile.
Every special summon, you banish a card from your hand. Bro, that sounds crazy.
Leaving a pulse to come through.
Oop!
Ooh, Persona.
Gonna immediately pick off the Sombra.
Unfortunately,
Gonna do a defensive.
unable to do much
beat.
for the team, but a Hunter's, I mean, a
They're gonna get out the rage.
Dragon strike. Where am I going with this? It comes out of the blue, and it is Ram still chasing towards the back line to try to eliminate
Yeah,
anything in their way.
that is all she wrote for Blizzard World.
Persona can get back and get last second touch. That'll do it. So I mean, just outside of point 3 is where the payload is going to stop for Peru, and I gotta throw it down. I gotta throw it down.
Throwing it down? You throwing
I
it
mean,
back?
the composition just didn't work in the beginning. I mean, they
Yeah.
lost 2.5 minutes. Basically,
Yeah, the
trying to
queen
get
was
into a diva composition where
the
you
queen was a little bit rough. I cannot lie.
Ana and a Lucio, and you've got the vision being set up by Debaut, really denying a lot of the value that Persona was trying to do with the Sonic era. I mean, you had the vision; it pulls you, even if you're invisible. Obviously, it pulls you into vision. So I mean, they caught a lot.
That's a weird way to describe that. It pulls you into vision.
And the rotations were clean.
Oh my god, chat. The 3-second life weaver. We're gonna see 3-second life weaver. Let's go.
We're just that much better, and well, we're going to go to the Ram Rush here. The only
All right, chat. We saw this yesterday, but for anybody who wasn't here, life weaver is not actually gonna be played.
available from Pake.
He's gonna throw down his pedal platform right outside of the spawn door, and then Devout, the Widowmaker, is gonna be getting on the pedal platform, and he's gonna use that sight line to A, get information on what the enemy team is playing, and B, try to get a nice early entry frag.
That's where we're going to look at. I mean,
Life weaver still a thing? Damn. Yeah, I know, right?
with the Widowmaker and getting the
It's funny because this is like the only time people play him is like the first 3 seconds of Blizzard World.
Yeah, seeming like kind of like with your point where the Mercy would have worked out better. I definitely agree. I'm thinking they're planning for,
And just like that, they immediately swap.
trying to pull the Ana, when the Bob is going to come out to see if they can get that extra boost of damage. Hopefully, if that's the case, but Ram
Okay, I really do like this Pharah swap.
gonna be an interesting choice. Still managing to hit their shots as well, and actually off balancing these players too to slowly
Oh.
work their way backwards out, and that's a possible elimination.
Is that Ana on 1?
But luckily enough, they got the Ana next to them, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's a Kiriko. No, it wasn't Ana. I'm bad.
The back that's really worrying me here, because now with the pocket Mercy actually coming.
Yep, that's gonna be an instant take. Both the supports are down.
Able to find it. Ram, unluckily enough, actually no, it's perfect. Ram goes back up. They still have potential to find more.
I mean, they can capture the point and take Baskerville down here along the Mega. I mean, that's 2 ticks already, and they're just going to catch the aggression coming in.
Yeah, I don't see a world in which where they don't just take it here.
I mean, last second touch from Diego, they're going to go down in a heap, and I mean, that's it. That's going to be point A unlocked here for Team Chile, and I mean, just the swaps, the recognition. Well, Baskerville maybe has something to say about
Oh, never mind.
Nemesis form comes out and turns the fight.
Leo, what does my team play? Well, Argentina is next.
They're like, no, I'm backing up here. I'm pretty much good. I don't want anything. I don't want to deal with the smoke right now. It's a little too cloudy. I can't see. But they're bringing the smoke of their own. Listen, Ram's back in the game. He's ready, taking that high ground up above. But unfortunately, again, you got the Ana, and you also have the.
Bro, that was a huge pick by the Ram.
They're 100% trying to counter this.
I mean,
Chile literally had the point.
engage then on the next fight. Valkyrie ready to go, so Papa's going to be darn near unkillable once they let loose with it.
Oh, the barrage is ready.
Oh my god, that's a huge pulse.
Ready up above, finding the high ground. Barrage coming out a bit too early.
Oh my god, they get Diego with it.
To pull it out. They got Diego.
Ana's gonna get picked off.
It actually was. Because
Oh my god, and the salute.
listen, the barrage got one, but he got 2 more. And that's good enough for them. Kieran
The BM. Oh my god.
got it. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to spare, so a bit more time than Peru had.
Oh, time. And I mean, just the earliness of that barrage completely catches Peru off guard. Persona is gonna have
This is a very good bank. I'm not gonna lie, chat. 4 minutes to push on second point.
have Nano and the Kitsune rush into this fight, but just the direct from Rom once again.
Hmm.
Oh, Papa's actually sneaking up on them. They're ready. They do not see.
Okay, DeBalco's down.
Something I want to see, but
Bob's gonna create space.
of the Bob, they didn't necessarily get much from Persona though.
Oh no, what was that? Okay, well,
Oh my god, they nailed the Ash.
to come out and keep Persona alive and Papa go down. Yeah, that's a nanoed Ash. Trying to get the work done. Yep, they forced
Ooh,
everybody to-
big.
I mean, Gompers. That was one of their major tools.
Oh, huge. They take out both the Kiriko and the Tracer. Only problem is Tracer's gonna immediately get back in this fight.
The barrage almost up once again, and Baskerville over to the D.Va. This is the smartest switch that we've seen today.
That was such a big
Damn.
upset, too. They
That's the smartest switch you've seen today.
as we talked about
Switching to a diva to counter the Pharah comp.
as well, so now they have to try to
I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, chat, but sometimes these commentators just say something and it sounds like they're throwing so much shade.
managing to get some of that damage. That's going to be huge. Frack is struggling to be kept alive. Now coming out of their own mech, self-destruct, bringing it back up to try to keep themselves alive.
Oh,
Just
yep,
a
that's
couple
gonna
seconds.
that's gonna be all she wrote.
Is a beautiful play coming through from Ram again.
That's gonna be it.
Consistently keeping this
Like Tracer may be able to touch, but that's it.
GG's. That's it. That completely destroyed any kind of cohesion that Peru had there. And I mean, just the wherewithal.
All right, Chile goes up 2-0.
They came out, they said, nope, going back, swapping over.
Chile said we're gonna do 2-0. God damn.
Everything. I mean, Baskerville really did try to turn this fight for Team Peru, but I mean, they didn't have enough of the sustain. So we'll see. We'll see as we bring our beautiful host back in, Ash. Ash, what was your thoughts about what just went down?
A lot of thoughts.
A lot of thoughts. Damn, you're right.
So many thoughts that my brain can barely contain them, to be completely honest.
She's like, I was scrolling through Twitter. I didn't see shit.
About this particular matchup was the fact that we were looking at Peru for being the ones to look a little bit stronger going in.
Overwatch stream at the World Cup. Probably not today, because it is getting pretty late, and I have been going for 5.5 hours. I'm not ending because I mean I'm having fun just like
game, if any.
watching the World Cup with you guys.
Listen, Ram, I don't know what they were on today, but even on the Tracer, even switching onto the Pharaoh, like that wasn't just.
Listen, I don't think Ram was a bad choice.
Like, that is
I just think Ram was a bad choice
like, just the,
in a Pharah comp.
that they managed to just.
That's all I'll say. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
Despite being such a small hitbox, like the healers are doing something to keep these DPS like really well fed.
No, it's a lot to have your support being able to back you up there, and we saw some pretty great plays coming out from them as well. But just to head into the replays here, kicking it off over on Blizzard Worlds first. On this hybrid map, it was definitely a tough situation here overall for the Peruvian team. I think Chile did a really good job at just kind of like stalling out that after that first point was capped and just denying that second there. Chef Billy.
I mean, look, it was compositional differences that really shot Team Peru in the foot. I mean, based upon what we saw yesterday versus Colombia, they should have been in the driver's seat because Chile went down 0-2 and didn't take a map win at all yesterday. So, I mean, they definitely had their non-sponsored gamer fuel in their veins today and really put it through. I mean, look at this, just the precision and the sleeps, the utility from both these healers that we saw today, really enabling the DPS and tank for Team Chile to get done. Frack had a much better game today.
And that's what it all comes down to. You're talking about it a little bit before we even got into this particular matchup, was the fact that Frack was really going to have to step up.
Damn, I think it's against
The fact that both Chile and Peru were 0-1.
I think it's honestly against the law. Like you can't replay this.
Chile
You can't replay what just happened.
find that 1-to-1 situation. Peru, unfortunately,
This is like against the Geneva Convention.
as that scoreline goes,
Literally 1984.
history.
Oh no.
I gotta talk about Ilios. The first map that we saw
Hey, what's up, Monkey Swag?
this best of 3 matchup, we nobody has stopped talking about Ram, and for very good reason. Gompers, he came out hitting extremely hard, and very much so, I think, set the tone for this Chilean team.
Absolutely, he did. If I have to go back and say it, I will. Like the way that.
Okay, let's see. Who's next? Argentina versus Brazil. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I think Brazil's gonna beat Argentina, but I always root for Argentina, so I'm down.
I was going to go to, and luckily enough, being the MVP, so they had shots that I felt like really did go unnoticed from time to time because they were always getting those 1 picks, 2 picks that really gave that momentum over towards, Chile.
No, that is for sure. So, really interesting stuff. I mean, it's kind of tough because we would have to look at those overall standings here for Group B. Still missing some of that information for Argentina, which we're going to be seeing in the next match. So
Damn,
overall,
Wiggle,
it's
you're
a
right.
bit up in the air as far as where everyone is, but at least for the side of Peru, that means, Chef Billy, that going into day number 3, going into week 2 as well, that squad is going to have to play perfect from here on out if they even want an opportunity.
Didn't work.
We knew somebody's going to come out 0-2 after this.
What command is ball? Were you trying to do the 8-ball command?
I mean, they have the tools, and we'll see what Argentina looks like later on. But I think that the middle of the pack here is where we're going to get some of the best of the competition coming through.
I mean, they're not wrong. I mean, just looking at what's coming up, we have Argentina versus Brazil, Mexico versus United States, and then Guatemala versus Costa Rica. I mean, we saw Guatemala last night, and it was a little bit rough, but we at least have two very good matches coming up. You forgot the 8? Damn, you're right.
Well, we do enjoy that and whatnot. But again, Ali, we're not done with day number 2 of the Overwatch World Cup here for the Americas Online qualifiers quite yet. However, we are saying goodbye to
Okay, let's see what we got tomorrow.
that we had on for the first half of the day. So, Gompers, I'm going to give you the mic to say your final goodbyes, and then Chef Billy, you can pick it up right afterwards.
Honestly, it was super fun to be able to see.
Okay, so tomorrow, opening up the day at 12 a.m., aka midnight, New Zealand versus India, then Australia versus Singapore, Malaysia versus Thailand, then Indonesia versus Japan. Japan's going to sweep that. South Korea versus Hong Kong. South Korea's going to win that. Saudi Arabia versus Turkey. Saudi Arabia, Norway versus Finland. Probably Finland. Iceland versus Poland. I'll probably give it to Poland. Great Britain versus Netherlands. Going to give it to Great Britain. Belgium versus Portugal. I'm going to give it to Belgium. Spain versus Italy. Ooh, that was a little bit tough. I'm going to lean Italy. France versus Denmark. I'm going to give it to France. Brazil versus Ecuador. I'm going to give it to Brazil. Peru versus Argentina. Like, win or lose, like I said, I have to always give it to Argentina. And then United States versus Puerto Rico. Those poor schmucks. Mexico versus Guatemala. Mexico. And then Costa Rica versus Canada is going to be Canada.
Keep the positivity and take care of each other because we're all in this game together. We'll see you later, but I think we're going to throw it to a quick little break. So we're going to see you on the.
Where's the U.S.? The U.S. is the match after this. So the next match is. Hold on, let me scroll up. The next match is Argentina versus Brazil. TBH, I think Brazil's gonna take it, but I gotta root for Argentina. They're my team. And then after Brazil versus Argentina, it's Mexico versus the US. Damn, rip Puerto Rico. Yeah, tomorrow, like the same time, it's gonna be United States versus Puerto Rico. It's gonna be a rule. All right, chat. We have we got a bit to wait. Anyways, cancel culture. True. Exactly. If we just cancel all the other teams, then we can't possibly lose. All right, chat. We got 8 minutes. We got 8 minutes. Let's duel. Hail Dumpy, cancel 8 ball. You're right. I can't argue with your facts and logic. Did you know these two are friends? Okay, I'm going first. Oh, I forgot I was dueling Mars for a minute. Let's find out every country's old insensitive tweets and cancel them. Damn, you're right. We can't possibly fail. With a plan like that, we can't Wiggle! Here he comes, chat. Here he comes. He's on his way. Cancel Russia? I don't even think Russia's in this. No, Russia's not in this. Because Blizzard pulled out of Russia like a while ago from... Like, I mean, everybody did. But Russia does... I can confirm Russia does not have a team. Unless they do, and then I just don't know what I'm talking about. Yo, Britain lost yesterday. It's a foolproof plan, you're right. Melfi? Okay, we got 6 minutes. Don't care, it could be a replacement player for a team. Damn, you're right. How much Tracers Britain plays? Yes. You're British and all of them. Damn, you're right. Damn, you're right. I can't argue with your facts and logic. We got 5 minutes till the next game, Chad. Can you get it down bad for Tracer? %, 13%? Okay. They're not that down bad, chat. How dare you? You cannot pop my boy. Bro, I'm getting so many draws. Now down bad for Junker Queen. 44%. Damn, you're right. Not Aussie, but okay. What's wrong, Monkey Swag? What's wrong with you? Another down bad? Shit, you're right. Wasn't thinking of monkeys? Damn. Your honor's kind of good. I believe in you. Behold, Maxi. All right, 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes, and then we to see Argentina versus Brazil. Damn, you're right. Damn. Anyway, I'll take my card. Continue attack. I'll attack Puppy. Because I think you've already used Puppy this turn. Alright, Puppy's in the grave. Main phase 2. I'm gonna bounce. Chamber. And I'm gonna bounce your pony. Next, I'm gonna resummon Chamber. Alright, activate Chamber. Chamber, I'll grab you. Next, I'm going to Poly. Make Shio, use Chamber, and use you. Make Shio, because I'm a crazy mad lad. Summon the whale.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch World Cup online qualifiers here for
Make Penny.
We said goodbye to Gompers and Chef Billy, but we're also going to say hello to Got Moxie and Dustin. Dustin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Ash. Good to be back. Obviously, for day number 2, I think it's been an exciting few games so far, and I'm looking forward to the upcoming 3 that we have today.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something interesting. And the next match that we do look forward to, you guys, is going to be Argentina versus Brazil. And yesterday, it was really great games coming out from Brazil in that match that they did have up against Chile.
Damn, you monster. Anyway.
Brazil looking honestly like one of the
You absolute monster.
group right now, and no surprises when you see on paper they have so much synergy already built up. They've been playing together for a very long time.
They've got that experience as well coming in from the background of the Contenders SA region, and they just have such good dive coordination as well as the mechanical prowess to be able to back it off. And when I talk about that,
After the
I'm talking
fact,
about players like Dalco, who had such a standout diva, as well
I'm
as
gonna add
the Hanzo on Watchpoint Gibraltar.
you to hand.
Yeah, and it was really nice. We got a chance to chat with Dalco as well within an interview yesterday, and he was just talking about how nice it was to be back on a team with Ludwig and
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna activate you. I'm gonna pitch
in their matchup against Chile.
you.
Overall, Dustin, we also got to consider the fact that when it comes
Summon
down
you.
to the way Chile were playing,
Activate you.
it wasn't that.
I'll shovel
much
you
of a
back.
fight. They just seemed a little disconnected in comparison.
Yeah.
Boom.
Sadly, you know, Brazil were kind of outclassing them to like a massive scale, actually, to be honest. But for the side of Argentina, maybe they have a little bit of a maybe an okay.
Boom. Anyway,
I mean, in previous World Cups, I think
activate you.
always fielded solid teams. So I think we'll have to see today if they can actually match up against the likes of Brazil. Obviously, we haven't.
And I'll pitch you.
Yet, so really curious to see how they perform versus Brazil, who are looking like the favorites of Group B.
No, that's for sure. Especially like you were talking about, we haven't.
All right,
seen them
set
yet.
you.
Them, Argentina, that is, and
Set
Ecuador
you.
had the day off yesterday into day one. But Moxie, I gotta know, like, what are your thoughts?
And
on
pass.
Well, I mean, first of all, they probably didn't have a day off. I guarantee you.
Well,
they know
true.
that they're coming up against Brazil. They are watching that match. They are going to be looking at those VODs. They're going to be looking at those compositions and trying to analyze how exactly this team plays. Who
Hip
they're
it.
relying on to be able
Hip
to
it happily.
call-outs as well when they see targets that go live.
Hip it happily. You're about to get attackally. Damn, you're right.
A big part of it is going to
All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna maxi.
touched on yet under wraps, and that's Ludwig, because every single time he was taking a Tracer 1v1, he would not only be able to see the Tracer off his backline, but he'd be able to keep the objective in his control as well as a result.
All good points to be made, but we're gonna head over towards our map selection, and Nepal's gonna be the first one up here, Dustin.
Yeah, Nepal is a great map to start out with.
Damn it. And we're and just like that, chat. We're back to Nepal.
Of those compositions that Brazil, honestly, you know, like that's the takeaway I've got yesterday from that game is that Brazil was like really good in the mirror matchup, but
And just like that, chat. We're back to Brazil.
you know, obviously they still beat their opponent. It still seemed like at points they couldn't deal with the Fair Mercy composition, maybe some potential quote-unquote cheese. I would not be surprised to see if Argentina has anything like that planned versus a team like Brazil, where that would work against them incredibly well.
Well, we're not going to have to wait too much longer to see what these two squads have to bring to the table. We're going to head over towards Nepal here for the first matchup in the best of 3 series between Argentina and Brazil.
Nepal, let's go. Yeah, it's like they never left.
Thank you, Ash. And obviously, Moxie, we're back here today with day number 2. Brazil, obviously, day number 1 looked incredibly strong, Moxie. I mean, what do you think we should expect here for this?
All right, there we go, Chad.
Brazil and Argentina, considering the fact that we haven't really seen them, but I know maybe you
End phase.
a sneak peek behind those closed doors on Argentina, huh?
So I think, again, it's going to come down to, like you said, the fact that Brazil are incredibly strong on their dives, and especially if we're starting off in somewhere like Nepal, if you get dealt that opening card of Village, a lot of the time may becomes really strong. It does get hampered somewhat by the fact that dive heroes are just incredibly mobile, and a lot of them can just avoid the Maywall if it does come through.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no.
That fight into that enclosed spaces really limits the dive's mobility as well. If everyone can just bunker up on that point itself, then a lot of the entrances that are traditionally there for the dive, like the winter,
Hey, you can make it shorter sentences to me.
being able to backflank, are removed entirely. But at
I
least
think not.
Argentina are going to be going for something entirely different. We're going to be seeing the Junker Queen come through, as they're anticipating something like this far to come out from Brazil's side, and they're going to match it. But when we talk to these players with the Mercies, they actually do admit that they want to go up against the Pharah rather than the Echo, because just how good that Echo beam is at focusing down UNGA.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree with that swamp through, but it seems like both teams kind of planning for each other in this final.
Okay, so we have a Doomfist going into a Queen.
Incredibly deep on the Ludwig.
Oh my god, in a huge entry pick.
Onto Walter, fantastic shots from him, and also looking for that mercy.
Yeah, that's going to be the fight for the Brazil.
Argentina claimed that point first. Brazil are up 2 already in this fight. They do find Exfil on the back. through an incredible hard engage onto Exfil, but it might be too late for Oracle as Ludwig racks up the 4K.
There's like no way.
Trying to run Gasp on
There's no way they stay on this, right?
is actually really not working out because Brazil have foreseen this and they've actually run Expel on the Ana, so they're having the anti-nade. The idea of a Junker Queen when you're running something like an Echo or a Pharah is that you get to play sustainability when it's a 3 versus 5 as opposed to having a full team there, but the anti-nade entirely...
Alright, boom.
So we see the swap come through.
Alright, boom.
Ludwig still spamming through the
Boom.
Argentina walk through very fast engage for them off of that wrist, like you said, with the Moira rotated towards the point.
The booms are me dueling Mars right now. Oh no!
They do stun him up though with the javelin. Fantastic work from Gasper, but it might
Mars!
be too late.
They're playing Orisa!
With the rest of their roster, yes, they trade back Expel.
Mars! It's Orisa!
Everybody but Walter on that point, and
She's here!
Tackle come through. Wayballs off as well to keep that point ticking. And Argentina claimed that point mid-fight, so they keep that lead with the point percentage, even though they
Neuron, activate! Oh no.
Anticipating it, and Svenko already moving forward aggressively to try and call out where Argentina are going to be when they try and rotate towards the
Y'all ever heard of click maps install? Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn, you're right.
They have no choice but to walk into EMP before sound barriers ready.
Svenko waiting behind the cover that was added in Overwatch 2. Now goes for a 5-man EMP, and the rest of
Oh, that's huge.
surely will fall
Okay, if your opponent normally special summons...
towards them on that point, Chalky. Just the last one there, and very clean fight from Brazil.
It's fast, at least for Argentina. It is essentially just ripping the band-aid off. At least they've been able to burn out the EMP, and Brazil not really being able to keep that fight staggered out for as long as they would want. Unable to build up holds.
What is that hand?
This team has to be able to turn
A glorious hand, if I ever saw one.
They have to make it count. They can't afford to let Coalescence get hacked out early.
Well, now he gets stunned actually by the Doomfist. So
This is a glorious hand if I ever saw one.
can't avoid the fist. Ludwig 2K barrage, then rotates towards that point. Fade or
You sure you're not playing Melfi's Jesus? Goddamn.
Seems like they're on the game plan just to rotate to that point, but it's ignoring the Pharah, right?
Yeah, that was their entire plan 3 times in a row, and 3 times in a row Brazil have read it like an absolute bestseller. And Argentina now have to give it...
Yo, I've never heard that before. Read it like an absolute bestseller.
touching the point.
That's kind of funny.
I don't even know if they do. 97, 98, Nano Boost out as well. 99, and nobody else is there. Brazil take 137 against Argentina, winning round number 1.
Oh, it's so unfortunate for Argentina that every single win condition on that composition is literally centered around controlling the point. That's why we saw the Coalescence being invested mid-rotation, so they didn't lose anybody until they were on the point, until they were ready to use the Terror Surge. And Brazil, like you said, they have so many means of being able to counteract it entirely, either with just the Sombra hack or the Doomfist punch coming through and absolutely nullifying
Damn.
the impacts. And then with
My poor dragons.
She's not a cow, she's a
My poor dragons.
Yeah, this is rough now for Argentina.
How dare you?
But obviously, they still have a chance. On Nepal, Brazil looking strong. I mean, really leading up to this, we didn't exactly know what was going to be, what we're going to see from Brazil. Maybe a bit of flexibility being shown today with these Pharah Doomfist compositions. So far, so
Same
good for
comp.
them. Yeah. Same
It's
comp.
the same comp coming through from Argentina. Shaki going to be there on the Kiriko to try and cleanse those anti-needs that hit onto Gas when the Jungle Queen tries to play sustain on that point. As
Listen, I'm not gonna hate
to try and decide who's
on stay on the Pharah, or not stay on the Pharah. On Argentina, like trying to make their comp work.
We on the low ground. Nice work from
Play your comp,
Queen to take care of that space.
make it work,
Doomfist, the res
and I got gnomed.
from Naya.
And if you can't make it work, then
Around the pillar.
you switch.
Spamming out that Echo, who was hacked down below, but luckily can escape with his life for now. Argentina's still on that point. Almost
Brazil, go!
I sent a Doomfist player there to touch it for just a bit, but Argentina
All right, let's see.
that point to gain that point first. Ludwig still trying to spam the backline, but Expo's already down to Walter.
I'm gonna set one card.
Engage from Brazil to try to trade it back.
I'm gonna activate you.
Gas, but trades back as well. So
I'm gonna bounce
going inside of Argentina's
Chamber.
moment. Now the rest of Brazil fall as Argentina claimed 20% now on the board.
good guarding as well of the body so that they're not able to get that Doomfist res back into the fight. Oracle doing a very good job of controlling that space, and Argentina now in control of the point. This is where they want to be. They have to be mindful how
Turn the main phase. You can control a piece to a monster. You contribute.
racing up towards that first ultimate, and they don't have
Yeah, I'm gonna
any
activate
counter
this.
with that sustainability. No sound barrier, no Zenyatta, and a Hacksack Kiriko.
Walter coming over the top, looking for that Ana yet again. Exfil's got to play his life. Really has to deal with this Echo all alone. And a Mercy too. Now, the rest of Brazil actually collapsed. They want to counter dive. It's a bit late though, so Walter escapes with his life, but they do save their Ana for now. And as well as that Valkyrie's used early from a Kuno. So Walter's still at the top trying to spam out Exfil. Argentina still have that point up.
Oh, huge.
EMP as Walter comes down from the ground. And an anti-grenade connects on against this. Ludwig finds Shaki, so that's nice.
Okay, you're gonna synchro.
Naya does die at the end of Oracle.
I'm gonna add the poly back.
Focus entirely on point. Everyone drills down onto that Junker Queen so that once
Gonna pitch you.
don't get the opportunity
Gonna
to
banish
get
you.
the sound barrier off the shout to keep everyone sustained, and then you can cycle into that rampage, being able to just stall that point eternally. As Brazil now in exact position that they want to be with an Echo composition, poke phase, you just get to spam these angles and chip Argentina down from afar.
And has that copy too ready to go, but may not even need it because Guy already finds the Kuno. And Gaspa already walks towards that point to die incredibly fast as well. So 2 down already for Argentina. Have to back up again.
I mean, you lose your tank that early, you do just have to back out. Thankfully for Argentina.
Okay, what do we have?
That disengagement could have been really messy given that Sombra, Echo, and Dupas. Oh, the means of chasing! And there it is! The poke, that spam coming through from Ludwig helped out by that Mercy.
Alright, play your game. Bounce it. Summon it. You draw a card. Because of Max C. Activate you. Say no to that. And then end phase, what I'll do is activate you. I'll add you. Pitch you. Pitch you. Yo, Argentina bringing it back. Pitch you. Pitch you.
98, 99, they do have Svenko to touch that point. Copy now comes through.
Oh, huge hack.
Who was going for that rampage, but he still kept alive, didn't lose his life in that situation. But they've launched Chalky to Guy on the backside, who was on the Doomfist. Chalky immediately resurrects Gotham, trades back Naya. Nice work from him to keep Argentina in this, but a nice nade, or rampage rather, from Ludwig's copy.
Overtime? Yep. Oop. It looks like Brazil's gonna flip it.
Svenko as well on the backside found Walter, and Guy still nice and healthy on this point will surely just find these last members of Argentina at the last second. Brazil recontest successful.
Okay, what are you doing?
Potentially final fight for Argentina. It's not final fight for Brazil. They still have fights afterwards. Argentina now have to win the poke phase. They are so close to this duplication. Brazil need an early pick to come through, but by going for those fast heroes to be able to keep that point contested, they've sacrificed the Echo. They have no
Okay, what is this guy doing?
Keep Walter in position.
Naki, onus is on him to play his life as well here, coming around this left side health pack. Svenko waiting for that patiently. There's the hack on the Chalky.
Oh, he is gonna get the pick.
Perfectly coordinated. Walter has to
amazing.
Immediately on the Sombra to build up that, but Chalky, there it is. The res is there in that fight to bring Chalky, but Chalky's hack yet again needs double pocket to live, but Gaspa on the other side has found Naya down on the low ground. There's no res on that side either, so Brazil has to
oh my god. Poor Kiriko. She just can't stay in this fight. Ooh, a huge pick in the Doomfist though. Oh my god, is Argentina gonna flip it? Nope. Brazil's just gonna clean up. R.I.P. Okay. First map, Brazil. Akiriko. And again. Now here's the real question, Chad. What are we gonna see? I mean, I think since we saw Nepal, I think it's very likely we're gonna see another Numbani.
Available for those DPSs to be able to burst all of your supports and front line down. But my goodness, Dustin, we came so close. We came so close to seeing Sanction. These two teams, like I said, Argentina, they have not been slouching. They have not had a day off. They have been watching watching Brazil very, very carefully. And we
You're
can
not
really
wrong.
see a break in the 2-0 curse that this region has unfortunately had so far.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Argentina has, previously in the few World Cups we've seen before, fielded rosters that are actually solid, like not bad rosters at all. Walter obviously was playing so good on that Echo, and the rest of his team's a little gas. You mentioned it, Moxie. I mean, he was so good so far on Junker Queen to be able to give that opening picks or just sustain on the point. And so far, actually, I mean, this could potentially lead to one of our closest series yet.
Yeah, the problem again.
Okay,
is
I'm
that
gonna activate the
these
effect of my spell
strategies,
card.
Once you use them once,
Gonna bring you
they
back.
become a little bit predictable. Not so
Gonna
much
activate
the
your effect.
second round, but definitely this first one here with this Orisa composition. It's so obvious where you're going. It's so obvious that you're literally just trying to play like an ostrich, head in the sand, ignore the
Ostrich head in the sand. Oh no.
get to point, bunker up. That's your win condition, and that's exactly what Brazil's able to take advantage of time and time again. Because you just throw in one ultimate, and you buy so much percentage just stalling that point eternally, and there's nothing the other side can really do. Because if they use ultimates in rotation, they have nothing left to sustain on the point itself.
And if I'm not mistaken,
Bro, is that a Melfi mommy?
in the lineup, the Doomfist player for Brazil, Moxie, from what we saw yesterday. And maybe do you think this is Brazil trying some things out as well, making sure their overall roster is ready to go in the future versus some potential teams that'll play?
Damn.
With the Echo in the
I'm sorry, Mars. Holy shit.
To maybe flex on that for later on in the tournament.
So a lot of
If it makes you feel any better, I had another one of those cards in my hand that I was gonna special back. And where on my turn, if you tried the synchro or XCs again, I could have just banished it again. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Dan, you're right. But yeah, this is kind of what I predicted. I felt like Brazil was gonna win, but again, I always root for Argentina. Don't ask me why. I mean, I'll give you the answer. It's because I think their flag looks cool. It really do be like that.
You have an absolute recipe for a dead Cassidy.
Yeah, I think that so far Brazil. Let's see how they go into this next round. For Moxie, obviously, I think that Argentina didn't look that bad. At the end of the day, they looked
Damn.
leading into that one, and maybe leading to their next.
The Moira literally just waved hello.
Some potential swaps, although I will say, on Control, it's a bit easier to run that Echo. You have to imagine we're probably going to see a different comp on Escort, right?
Well, what I'm imagining is that we're probably also going to see a role swap because Gatsby does traditionally play the Orisa for this team, and that was why we actually saw him come.
Oh, did you guys see that transition? That was choppy. Holy shit.
He is actually the hit scan specialist.
That's not a bad reason.
So more than likely we're going to be seeing a little bit of a swap come through in terms of those roles. However, we cannot take away from the hero of the hour, Svenko's stats. Every single time we see this guy, whether he's on the Hanzo, whether he's on the Sombra, he really is one of these players in the region that you have to watch out for because he is an absolute monster.
Okay, do we know what the next map is? And is it Numbani?
Going to absolutely treasure above all else consistency. Every single time we've seen him.
Let's pray to King's Row, chat. Let's pray to King's Row.
Little bit of moment where he's stuttered or staggered. He's always playing at his A game, and that makes him invaluable to this team.
Let's pray for King's Row, chat. Please. Not anything but Numbani.
I'm going to be a bit of a negative.
Anything but Numbani.
When we look at Brazil's roster, you have. Do you agree with me here with that? When I talked about Brazil, right? In this group in particular, I think they're looking strong. But obviously, if we compare them, if you were to take Brazil, for example, maybe take them against USA or Canada, do you think that
As a kid, you liked the Denver Broncos because the character in South Park liked them. Oh my god, chat! We willed it into existence! We're gonna see a King's Row!
or even the Junker Queen, like you said, putting Argentina
There's no way.
back on the
We actually get to see King's Row. You're praying for Numbani? Your prayers were not answered.
should I be a little bit worried as a Brazilian fan?
I think Brazil, honestly, are in a pretty good standing at the moment. Maybe not to be able to take on USA when we were seeing them just play to the absolute peak. But
Whack.
go toe-to-toe
Oh no.
at the moment, just because we've seen that pure come through from Dalka, the one thing that might actually suffer for this team is that, like you said, we are seeing different players come in to play these different compositions of tank. And
I
now
believe,
it's
Chad. I believe that we can see
really
some sick nasty plays.
limited in terms of what you can pick, given that when we go to these maps, you can
Should have been Numbani.
whenever you're in the
God
respawn.
damn it.
One of the beauties of Overwatch. You can't swap your roster, so once you lock those players in for this map, they're gonna start it. They're going to have to finish it.
Yeah, and I mean, it raised great points.
I demand a recount. And I mean, bring it out. Don't tell me that. Tell Argentina. Argentina's the one who chose King's Row.
Interesting matchup, maybe seeing them versus Canada or some of these other teams. I think at the moment, Brazil is looking solid, right? With a lot of their players, right? With Svenko onto the DPS. You got Ludwig as well, Dalka, Xfil now back. By the way,
Yo.
over Gian and Moxie. Look, Argentina's sticking with Gaspa in the lineup.
Sticking with Gaspe and not actually having him play that DPS, so it really goes to show quite how some of these teams are taking that Widowmaker changes, affecting her potential on King's Row, which used to be one of the staple Widowmaker maps, where you could just have someone play Widowmaker from that spawn.
Bro.
The defense into walking straight into it.
Look at this.
Absolute shooting gallery.
Look at this. The absolute state of life we've heard, Chad.
Overwatch League players have gotten away with her.
Not going for it though. No Life Weaver for that pedal swap, and Oracle beyond the Hanzo, which has obviously been a main.
Big O on the game.
Uses the Sonic on the top side. Dalka, by the way, is going to be on that Diva, playing around the statue side. We'll see if Argentina's unique play style with this composition will work. They already used Immortality early as they make that rotation.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you're not running that Lucio, that rotation becomes so dangerous because every single time you're sidestepping, all of this incoming damage coming through from Brazil, including these arrows from Svenko, which are just being such a detriment.
Ooh, good pick.
Have to deal with, but Oracle, okay, with the Sonic, he picks up Xfel, and that's Brazil holding their ground, waiting to see whether or not Svenko can trade it, but Argentina definitely getting to really move forward towards this high ground that they want.
Okay, so here's the thing. The Ana is going to be right back. I mean, she's going to probably cross the Hanzo right now. Already said best girl. You're right.
Drop into the back line of the Archway. You rarely see teams make that rotation. And now over the top, Svenko rotates.
What is this movement?
Nice rotation from them to not die as that.
I mean, it worked. Credit to them. It worked.
Svenko still not able to find that kill. Gets that damage though to build up the Dragon Strike, but it's Oracle yet again.
Credit where credit's due. Somehow that worked.
Argentina will, but then coming Dragon Strike from Svenko, avoiding the point though is that team. There's nobody there to touch. Argentina fully cap it out, and we'll move into Streets phase.
They're not going to have Dragon. They're not going to have Dalkas mech either. They are going to lose full position of choke early, and this is exactly what Brazil.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not know what that dragon was. That dragon was definitely interesting. Ayo.
Alongside that Mei, using those walls, zoning these players, forcing them to have to use those cooldowns like that Hanzo lunge to be able to dodge out of the wall, putting them into so much vulnerability against Oracle, is allowing him to have such an advantage in the Hanzo 1v1.
Brazil now sending Ludwig on that flank. 5 minutes they have. As soon as they capture.
As predicted.
Svenko finally gets that opening pick on the amplification matrixing.
The amp's not gonna get shit.
Fine for them to get rid of that ultimate value. But Argentina pulse bomb as well, committed onto Gaspit down below.
Honestly, just surprised we're seeing an Orisa.
Committed to the front line, is able to find Jackie, who committed that Suzu on the Orisa, who was pulse bombed. But Brazil now up members using just the pulse bomb in that fight.
Argentina really is the team that keeps on giving. They gave us King's Row. They gave us King's Row. They gave us Orisa. I mean, honestly, we're eating good. Win or lose, we're eating good, Chad.
Ludwig, who has that mobility, that safety with those blinks to be able to bypass the window, push Argentina back, and suddenly, out of the window when its increased damage is gone, Brazil can get a lot more aggressive. But we are going to be seeing Dragon Strike come through for Argentina. They're just having to take a little bit of flank right to make sure.
Huge.
Drop it on top of the pub, double jump away, and the Blizzard down below to capture Dalka on the low ground, but he used the Diva Bomb, however, was chased down still by Argentina. Up a man, they now have to fight against the Nano Boost.
Oh my god, the Mortar's gonna go down. Gonna do a huge dragon. Split the point. Yep, Argentina's gonna have to, they gotta reset. This is a huge reset.
Svenko combined for 2 more.
Okay, they're gonna swap off the diva onto a Ramatra.
We're seeing comp swaps come through too. Dalka off of that diva onto the Ramatra. They've identified that Argentina is going to be taking these really long rotations to make sure that all of their cooldowns are primed when this fight begins, and that's what Ram punishes: hesitation. He has that cloak with his primary, also the zone to be able to slow these players down and make it.
Oh, that's
so easy
interesting.
for Brazil to overwhelm
They
them.
actually have keychains equipped,
Doesn't have clean disengagement.
or at least Ludwig does.
Double immortality here with the Suzu and the immortality field from Akuno. So Ludwig's pulse bomb really has a lot of struggle that he's gonna have to do. Maybe he can get up.
Oh, huge nade! Gonna pick up the Hanzo.
The shot onto Akuno, so no immortality field there. Then the pulse bomb
Oh,
as well
great
works out for
Suzu.
But the Brazil's already up 2 in this fight.
Oh, gonna put the Kiriko.
Need to find a kill to try to equalize it, but they only get Nya on the low ground. Meanwhile, the rest of Brazil collapse on Argentina.
Man,
Them yet again, another fight win.
Brazil is just laying into him, Chad. Oh my god.
Orisa, not the fastest moving tank, even though she has the most feet for them. Without that Lucio, Brazil on the defense is
I love their jabs.
on, and Argentina with these
Orisa, not the fastest moving tank, even though she has the most feet.
one shot to push Brazil back. This defense just get to sit up and wait for Argentina to
I mean, especially since like most of the characters in Overwatch only have like 1 foot.
Trying to avoid some of that pressure, like you mentioned, but Svenko, well aware of that, sits at the back. Ludwig tries to go for some pressure, but doesn't want to get one shot by a log. The integrate on the gas, but keeps him incredibly low on that front.
Ayo.
From XFL so far in the streets.
Oh, huge spear.
Into Svenko as he tries to go for the peak. We'll back him off for just a moment, but still throwing in those storm arrow shots on the low ground is Svenko as he built with the dragon
Oh,
strike.
she's gonna be split off.
But it's already sort of disengaged from Argentina, so Brazil trying to push to the left side of the pub to find that backline, but they use the immortality field to sustain. And
Oh my god, suffer.
knowing the immortality
They're suffering, chat. No.
as they engage can jump
Gonna force the block.
to the cart, and it's just
May's gonna go down.
him, but Oracle traded it back. However, Xville has already found Walter and Oracle too. Argentina, and Argentina's
I don't know what that blink was. Well, maybe what it was is maybe Chalky knew that they weren't gonna get out of there.
Dustin, like you said,
Imagine riding Orisa into battle.
from Argentina's side,
There's actually a voice line that says something like that.
everything going
I think it was the April Fool's voice line where it's like Hanzo said something about riding Orisa into battle.
take these long rotations. Brazil using those sonics, trying to figure out where exactly they're going to come from so they can look to find these early picks. Because we're so down in time bank that if they lose one player, Argentina can't afford to regroup. They have to go ahead no matter what.
This is last fight, chat.
5 ultimates is
It's not looking great.
across the map, so
Argentina, that is true though. Argentina does have 5 ults.
push. Dragon strike early, knowing they have 5 ultimates. Brazil backs up. Actually, it's on Dalka into the main side. So I thought he
Oh,
was down to the bottom of the
huge
screen.
freeze.
Shots just able to be found yet. Vine
Oh,
Strike
gonna damn. Did you see that they froze a Ramatra, but then immediately he got Suzu, so he's able to get out.
everything against Brazil, who have
A nano. Oh my god.
on that front line. But
Nano Ramatra.
that ultimate, Walter also finds Ludwig. Dalka is able to trade Oracle, and Svenko has found Walter as well, and then he dropped the Dragon Strike as well towards that cart after all the ultimates have been used, so it's just on Gaspa to try to find a lot of these kills and Akuno, but Svenko has already found Chalky on the backline. Gaspa and the rest of his team is doing it. They're stopping Brazil here. Last second, Nya has found the backline of Argentina, and it's just Gaspa, so nobody else is here.
Oh, I mean, they are able to push it to second.
As they were so close to doing it.
That's basically 2, Chad.
So much so early. This is
If Argentina could just like,
when you limit yourself to one.
well, for 1, swap off the Orisa, but 2, if Argentina could just like maybe have a good first point hold,
Want to secure that investment, right?
then it won't be quite as bad.
Put in early to make sure that everyone in Argentina can stand their ground and take advantage of the window and shoot into all of
Damn.
the players stuck in the blizzard. But the
It do be
problem is,
tough for the Omnics out there in the UK.
aggressive ultimates, not their tank ultimate. They had both support ultimates, Nana Boost and Kitsune Rush, and Argentina.
Chad, you ever think about the fact that like on King's Row, the attacking team are the bad guys because they're delivering an EMP to like the underground where all the Omnics live?
Doesn't happen because of Brazil's backline.
Man, what a close fight that was at the very end. Argentina. Moxie looks like they're going to play that Junker Queen on the defense instead of the
Hanzo's amount of taste. Yeah, you're right.
You have to have it. You're so worried about Brazil just getting super aggressive and pushing.
Bro, Chad, I'm exhausted, but I think what I'm gonna do, Chad,
Kiriko, the
is I really want to like watch the USA game with you guys, but I think at the USA versus whoever they're facing, I'll probably call it USA versus Mexico.
See if it works out for Argentina's side also. Gasp is doing great so far on that Junk Queen. With the axe as well. Svenko looking
Ooh.
for that one shot over the top side. Brazil walking towards
Yeah, I think today was a good stream.
Svenko looking for that shot of the statue. Argentina.
I think we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Still playing it slowly. Brazil is as well. Sending their tracer on that.
If everyone on Argentina swaps to Orisa, do you think they could win?
Hanzo shot to the chest.
Maybe.
Nice easy grenade connects as well to get Chalky incredibly low. Walter also
Maybe you're right.
use that ice block and eventually will get found by Brazil. Argentina
Man,
playing so neutral here at the statue, and it's resulting in them getting
Argentina really wants to try and force that queen.
It was a scout coming through from Brazil. Dalka literally got the call from the entire team. Go Ram, hit one zone. We're going to be able to follow it up with an anti and catch all three of those players of Argentina. And because they just don't have the ability to be able to cleanse the anti-nade, unfortunately, we see them just get absolutely torn asunder. As that is such
Oh my god, not asunder.
Argentina see that the Junker Queen did not work out. That they're just
I love British nonsense words, chat.
slowed down by the Sramatra. Have to go Orisa to be able to eat the utility.
a good transfer of heroes over the Ramatra. It's a great time to do it as well since the spawn point is right there. Ludwig now in the bottom of the pub, building up towards that pole spawn. Svenko also has doing a great job building those Dragon Strikes. Brazil is playing aggressive during this entire fight. Argentina avoiding taking that fight.
Ooh, huge Suzu.
The result in them losing it. They use Suzu, they use Immortality Field as well as they drop into that bookstore. Ludwig still building that pole spawn.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Onto Ludwig. Incredible aim from him.
That's a big pick, chat. I'm not gonna lie. British. Yeah, you're right. You're right, chat.
The ultimates that were on Brazil's side. Now Brazil are on the back foot and are trying to reset.
You need that poke from Walter to come through and fast because Blizzard needs to be up. And in the forecast, when Dalka
Listen, chat, like,
they're going to be relying on this
Argentina's doing a good hold right now, but like,
tank at bay.
Brazil's bank is just so big. I do not see them not. Oh my god, that was a good wall.
Kitsune rush here as well. So Suzu and Immortality Field been a lower cooldown. Ludwig though on the flank with the pulse bomb notices that there probably is some immortality that is going to be there. Oracle finds Svenko as well.
Ooh.
Game and then Walter comes back for Ludwig. Hits the icicle. Nice work from him. Now Argentina has that advantage.
Yo, Argentina is blasting, Chad.
Both have Amp too, and Brazil, they don't have the Dragon Strike, so be able to send through it. They can do the exact same that we saw last time where Ludwig just blinked through with that pulse bomb to frighten that space. Argentina have been very quick to throw in both Suzu and Immortality Field, something that Brazil no doubt have picked up.
Yeah, for sure. Dalka
Oh, big ante.
here as well, but a javelin to force back. Oracle goes incredibly low. There's
Did he use a
that
window?
immortality field just to deal with Ludwig's pulse bomb, like you said, Moxie. So now Dalka should know.
We're gonna try and force him off window with gravitic flux.
Because they have
Got annihilation. Huge ante. Everybody's going to die.
anti-grenade. They connect onto the back line. The Blizzard cannot do anything to stop Dalka and that frontline push from Brazil.
Oh my god.
Now control that
A
card.
huge ante, chat. It got 3.
Another wombo combo. Terra Surge and Dragon Strike overlap together can be absolutely devastating because that damage continues with that Dragon Strike. Suzu's
Yeah, you're not wrong.
isn't actually enough to be able to keep
Okay, we're in last fight territory, chat.
are going to have to be
Argentina has to not only win this fight, but win like 2, not 2, like 3, 4 more fights.
moving into position to be able to use this ultimate combination, and if they don't get that to touch the card, we're in game.
They're right there, coming over the top. Oracle has
Oh.
hit shots before. We'll see if he can do it again. Drops off.
Are we gonna see it?
But now against the Dragon Strike of Svenko, it might be tough. And
Okay, good dragon.
picked off
Oh my god, huge entry picks. Hanzo's popping off, never mind.
back. Svenko also connects on.
Forces me out of the block.
Nice work from him, but that's
Okay, they are gonna back up. He's gonna wall. Where's he gonna jab?
also there.
Oh, he isn't able to pick up the May.
Like you said, Moxie, with the Terra Surge and the Dragon Strike is successful for Argentina.
Damn, broken keyboard.
Expensive combination. Argentina, not out of the woods just yet, Dustin. That time bank is going to continue to tick down and tick down and tick down, and Brazil are going to just poke.
Okay, let's look at the economy. 20.
Pick up onto the
Okay, so the
back line. Argentina,
Brazil has absolutely no alts,
how big the hitbox
but Argentina does have a Kitsune.
both of these teams having to play
Well, actually,
carefully to not
Brazil is not that bad off either. So basically, both teams just have a Kitsune.
That advantage in that May Hanzo battle. Who can find that opening pick? Oracle looks for it, then jumps back after missing the shot. comes back over the top. Storm arrowing Daka as well, so a lot of those cooldowns removed. Nice Maywall from Walter stops the push for now, and they're also able to find Ludwig with Oracle hitting
Ooh.
that shot onto
Oh, huge jab.
Storm arrow strike as well. Falcon out comes down below. Suzu used as well to keep Argentina.
Damn, when the streamer has better commentary than the actual commentators. Damn, don't be like that. Okay, gotta try and get some poke. Okay, so this is gonna come down to basically the dragon's gonna split off the point. They're gonna use the sonic arrow for some information. They know exactly what the Mei is. They know the Mei's up high. They're gonna miss the javelin. Orisa is low on cooldowns. Gonna get aggressive dragon. Wait for it. Gonna split the point off. Gonna divide the team. Oh, they're gonna see a double Kitsune. Oh, big blizzard. Huge ult. Oh, Nano. They're gonna see an annihilation. Ramancha's trying his very best to try to get the squish into the back, and that's gonna be it. That's all she wrote. Brazil's gonna take it. Oh my god, poor Argentina. They held so strong. Man, that black faceplate Ramantra, it's so crazy. Because isn't his faceplate usually like, is it white or is it gray? Just the fact that like they put that like black faceplate on the Ramantra, like you can't even make out that he has eyes.
Looked a lot stronger there for Team Brazil, but Argentina put up a bigger fight than we were expecting over on that first map on Nepal specifically. I think though, when it comes down,
Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I forgot they played Nepal. I was so excited to see King. I was so excited to King. I was so excited to see King's Row. I forgot they played Nepal.
Obviously, Moxie will probably agree with me. I think that really Argentina had a lot of them.
Brazil, not Brazil. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know how they say Brazil. I know it's not Brazil. It's like Brazil or some shit like that. But like,
had the ultimates down. They really had their timings, and overall their team synergy just straight up looked better than Argentina, which really gave them that win.
Listen, Brazil's is just a clean team altogether.
We just can't stop talking about the history that this Brazilian team has together that just allows them to find that
Damn.
natural chemistry, have just greater coordination, and outclass their opponents so much.
That was a huge pick. That single-handedly probably won that fight. That pick on the Moira. The Moira just did not expect the Hanzo to be there. Oh, that was a clean melee. That melee was so clean you didn't even see it happen. The confusion? There's no way. Where was that shot? Where was that angle during the game? Clean Suzu.
Yeah, they were looking really strong. However, at the very least, one thing that I do want to give over towards that to the Argentinian team there, Dustin, is the fact that they did have some glimmers of brilliance. There was that one play where we saw the blizzard coming out from Walter.
Listen, I don't think Argentina played that bad. I just think this wasn't their match, you know what I mean? I don't think Argentina played bad. I think it's just one of those situations that where they were just kind of outmatched, you know? The compositions that Argentina wanted to run just didn't work super well into the compositions that Brazil wanted to run. Ooh, big dragon.
Even versus Colombia later on, really to see who can come out on top between Argentina and them will really probably decide, a lot of the future of Group B. And I think that for this team, Argentina has a lot to work with Gaspia on the Orisa, on the Junker Queen, Oracle, fantastic Hanzo play, Walter as well in the Mei. I think maybe they're lacking
huge team kill. Oh my god. Oracle was cleaning up. Look at him.
Really well that we're actually probably going to talk on a little bit more in depth when we look into some of our next matches for the day. And that was they weren't stubborn with the composition that they had, right? They lost point A very, very quickly.
Wait, play the game was Ramatra? Well, that makes sense.
By that Ramatra zone into anti-nade, and immediately
Wait for this nano? Crazy?
It's just unfeasible.
Look at him, look at him. He was getting so much CC right there. He was trying desperately to push into the squishies.
Sustainability cycle into full swing with your carnage, with your knives.
Argentina should have put me in.
The ram poking at you from afar, the shield
Shit, you're right.
the zone stopping you in your tracks and not allowing you to go through. So this
I could have played Ram, I could have played Diva. I could have played Queen. I could have played like Ana or like Kiriko. Bro, my Kiriko would have been nasty. Argentina, call me. Argentina, call me. I'll show you my Kiriko.
They're coming out from Dalka, the tank on the side of the Brazilian team coming out for the.
All right, Chad. USA versus Mexico. Who do you think is gonna take it? I think it's gonna be like a 2-0 sweep. USA, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Brazilian roster, and really has brought it together. I think Moxie's pointed out Svenko at times. I think I agree with her that Svenko is really good, but Dalka, like you mentioned, really has been that main player, that main tank, obviously, for the team. I mean, it's silly to say that, obviously, but you know, I think he's been a very crucial point for Brazil to succeed as much as they have been. Really, just a consistent player for them, and overall, the entire team is just looking.
I mean, Brazil just has a stacked roster, like in general.
They're looking to get that first seed leading out of Group B.
US, no diff.
See how they continue on with that adaptability, that flexibility that we have seen today and yesterday. But we are going to throw to a quick little break. We're going to have an interview with Honorato, the coach on the side of the team Brazil, in just a few moments.
Not bad. Dustin's face. Jesus Christ, Chad. Okay, 5-minute break. I'm gonna get up and stretch. And after this, it's... I mean, there's like 2 more matches, I think. It's USA versus Mexico. And then it's Guatemala versus Costa Rica. I promise I'm gonna stick around for Mexico versus United States, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, Guatemala versus Costa Rica, like, we all saw Guatemala play yesterday. Like, I'm rooting for you, Guatemala, but like, if I was a betting man, I would probably say Costa Rica. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch, and refill my drink. All right, chat. I'm back. Okay, we got 2 minutes for the interview. All right, let's just look around. Let's like peruse Twitter or something like that. Let's see Let's see what's crack-a-lack in the Overwatch World Cup sphere. It looks like everybody's ready for USA versus Mexico. I shit you not. Someone made a poster, and the poster is just McCree and Sombra like staring each other down. They're calling it the Continental Clash. Okay, let's look at the divisions. Okay, so France is leading right now with 3 wins, 0 losses. An MW of 6. Oh, match wins 6, match losses 0. So the current rankings, wait, hold up. Yeah, Saudi Arabia, they've only dropped 1 map. You're glad that's where they went with that? What, Continental Clash? Yeah, it's good alliteration. Alright. So the current standings, as of right now, it goes EMEC Group A standings are France, Denmark, Spain, Great Britain, Netherlands, Portugal, Italy, and then Belgium. And then EMEC Group B is Norway, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Finland, Germany, Poland, Sweden, Iceland. Honestly, chat, like, I'm rooting for Saudi Arabia. Like, I want them to succeed. They really are like the sleeper picks.
Welcome back, everybody. I fibbed a little bit earlier when I said that we'd have Honorato on the desk. Instead, we're actually going to have Ludwig. GG's and congratulations on your 2 and
This icon is heat.
Overall,
Damn.
in the last 2 days of the Overwatch World Cup, how are you feeling, Ludwig?
It's great. Yeah, obviously great. We have obviously been having this classic rivalry with Argentina, so it's always good to beat them.
Okay, let me see.
It was a messy game.
Oh, no face cam, just Tracer.
But we overcome those challenges, and we were able to win.
You love to hear it. You love to hear it. Yeah, game 1 was definitely close, but I was curious. You know,
Ayo.
I had a chance to speak to Honorato now. I want to know from a player perspective what he's brought to the team for you guys, slotting into that coach position.
No cam, only Tracer. Yeah, exactly.
Since his retirement, and he's a very decorated player, right? With those
The most cursed image in the Overwatch League World Cup. I shit you not. Apparently South Korea earlier today played Lifeweaver. Bro, that's how you know. That's how you know that they were BMing. I need context. Holy shit. Did South Korea actually play Lifeweaver against their opponent? Let's see, who did they play today? Let's look at who they played today.
Messed up on this play. Can you show me what I did wrong? And he's always willing to help, you know.
Absolutely. And now that we're actually taking a look at the replays,
Hong Kong, Philippines, Chinese Taipei.
in both on Nepal and on Kings Row. But for Spenko, he did swap between the songs.
Okay, it doesn't look like they played today. Let's see.
I guess like
What about the day before?
the difference in playing alongside a Hanzo versus a Sombra and how you have to
Japan, Indonesia. Okay, oh no. It looks like South Korea brought Lifeweaver against Chinese Taipei.
Like in Ilios last match against Chile, we always try to set up plays before they get the positions they want, and we always just try to.
Oh my god, chat.
In our favor.
Someone took a death note, but they edited it and where it says diffed, and it's called the diffed note. No.
Hanzo, you just play for the spam, you know, for a longer team fight.
just for the poke and whatnot, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I just love to hear it from the player perspective as well.
Okay, let's see.
In that and whatnot. But as we're moving on within the World Cup, within this round robin, of course, you have more.
Oh my god, chat. You guys want to hear like a corny joke?
And it's difficult
How many
to
Lucios does it take to change a light bulb? A Brazilian. Bro, someone said that someone said that in the Overwatch chat.
Like one of the strongest contenders here within this group. I was wondering what your thoughts and the rest of Team Brazil's thoughts are on that pending matchup that we'll be seeing.
Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to it.
Okay, let's see. What do we have?
Knew that Colombia was going to be a tough matchup for us.
Oh, full bracket?
Heavy QO, you know,
Yeah.
played in the Overwatch League. There's a lot of.
I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm looking at.
But we're confident.
Who would win?
Yeah,
The favorite to win their group, Overwatch League, and stacked contenders players? One of the greatest Western DPS players?
Your team just is
Only God's retirement home.
Yeah,
Oh no.
well, I absolutely love that. Before we do go though, I want to give you the opportunity.
Dude, that's messed up.
Thank yous, before we wrap up the
Absolutely.
interview.
Got the whole squad laughing.
Thank my teammates and
Damn, you're right.
staff, obviously, for giving me the opportunity to play for the national team, of course. And to all my friends watching, you know, Khalil, Gabriel, the Hatsuri Miku stands, we out here. And yeah,
Okay, I don't know how true this is, but allegedly,
Interview with us and
someone from the Philippines team rage quit an Overwatch World Cup match against Japan.
in Overwatch World Cup.
thank you.
Well,
It could just be a DC,
all wrapped up, everyone. We are gonna
but
take a quick break, but we
hold
will
up.
be back
This a little more time.
afterwards with
They
Mexico
took that
versus
long
the
to
USA.
actually
Their own, and Japan is starting
Here we
that
go.
aggression first.
Again.
And Nico with the first kills and the second.
now 30 seconds.
Philippines have to fall back again. They have to not. They have to keep their ultimates because they have to live to fight another day.
Oh man, unknown. I know I know what's gonna happen. Okay, it's paused for a second. Okay, we get to talk about this a little more time. They took that long to actually.
There's no way.
Okay, the one player that we were missing didn't have ults perfectly, but
Their own, and Japan is starting that aggression.
Dang, I think it's true. Holy shit. The Philippines apparently got rolled so bad by the Japan, one of the players just rage quit. Dang, bro. Team Philippines got rolled so hard by Japan in Overwatch World Cup. One of them rage quit. Anyway, check out your pinned tweet if you want to see... Wait, no. What? There's no way. Dude, that feels bad. Alright, what other stuff have we missed? Because I do miss about like half the matches in a day. Bro, I didn't see half of these people. We saw Epitomes. We saw Jim Basco. We saw CB. I haven't seen ZP once or Hex. These are just commentators, by the way. It's nobody crazy. Wait, what? Wait. Get dipped, I suppose? Chad, there's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way. Remember that bundle that we looked at last night? Or yesterday on Overwatch? It was like expensive as hell. Allegedly, they're saying it's a 20,000 gem value, but it's 78% off at 4,300. Was it 4,300 when we looked at bundle 20 yesterday? Did they drop the price of the bundles because nobody was buying them? There's no way. Was it 43 before? Or did they actually drop the price? There's no way. Okay, hold up. Upcoming Sojourn Ocean's Goddess skin coming to Overwatch 2. The legendary skin will celebrate the Overwatch World Cup and partly serve as crowdfunding for the tournament's prize pool. Okay, is it just me, or am I the only person who thinks that, like, 100% of the proceeds of this skin? You think it was 4,300 before? Okay. Is it just me, or, like, am I the only person who thinks that, 100% of the proceeds should go to, like, 100% of the proceeds of, like, the sale of this skin, of the Sojourn skin, should go to the prize pool? Or at least a majority of it. You know what I mean? I mean, I could just be on some mad copium, but... Okay, there's a roster update? Okay, hold up. Never mind, this was 4 days ago. This is important. Okay, I think that's all the Overwatch news that there is. Or World Cup news that there is currently. Hey, looks like I timed it pretty perfectly. We got 20 seconds. Alright, chat. Mexico versus USA. I believe. I believe it's going to be a stomp. I think USA is just going to 2-0 Mexico. That's not me shitting on Mexico. That's just me saying, like, I think that... Maybe in a perfect world, considering the pool is practically community funds. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think, like, any of the pool...
Group B of America is here for the Overwatch World Cup online qualifiers for 2020.
I don't think any of the prize pool is being, you know, chucked in by Blizzard.
USA. This is sure to be a spicy matchup, Dustin.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Somebody lives in Arizona, right on that border between, you know, Mexico and the U.S. So I think I'm excited to watch this matchup and see that rivalry that is there. You know, it's going to be an exciting one, honestly.
Oh, for sure.
There he is, Chad. Dustin's back to look straight into your souls.
Those matchups. So have that edge up right now. It's all about who gets to continue taking that lead.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting as well to get to see how Mexico actually matches up against US, because I know for all of us...
Bro, hearing a British lady say Mexico,
I have a couple of favorites who are going to be able to make it through.
that hits different, Chad. I cannot lie.
Up there, but that third spot that one of these teams take, in my eyes at the moment, is between Mexico and Puerto Rico. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this team matches up against the favorite in the group, and then later on tomorrow get to see how Puerto Rico...
I know Super's on tank today. I don't know the rest of Team USA's lineup, but I know Super's playing tank.
And then the starting lineup, I believe, that we have of Team USA to kick us off is that game up against Canada yesterday, Dustin.
You were just about to say that.
Favor than we were anticipating, considering that was the match.
That's actually pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, for sure. USA looks like a complete roster at the moment. I mean, just overall, they've got the Tracer players about, you know, they got the DP.
Bro, the USA flag looks kind of weird.
The flexibility over to Echo with Lenny, with Sugar Free. I mean, they just have an overall complete roster.
These, like, customized Overwatch, or I guess, like, team flags, they look like... They don't look scuffed, they just, like, kind of weird. Wait, is Super not playing?
That was what impressed me the most as well. The fact that they were just so good at being able to position around...
I could have swore Super was playing tank today.
Composition that we saw Canada attempt to run on Ruins of Ilios. The Junker Queen, a lot of the time...
Looks wild looking at the Captain America shield. Damn, you're right.
Messy because the Junker Queen has that ability to be able to speed on.
Yo, Violet's gonna roll. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Violet gets a 5k. Mark my words, Chad.
Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see the Junker Queen do much of anything, but other players have also impressed in the tournament so far, and one of them stands alongside Mexico's roster, and that has to be Angel Volado. This guy has been flexing on the DPS. He's played so many different heroes, and all to such a high tier level.
And talking about that flexibility is something that I wanted to touch on there, Dustin. In that matchup versus Costa Rica, Mexico were just incredibly adaptive, had great support coming out from Momo and Pauleta as well.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Mexico is a very, very talented roster.
Okay, so we're going to be opening on Lijiang Tower.
Take it to Team USA, but you know,
Not bad.
is, at the top
Chat is going bonkers. Okay, let's check it out.
kind of work around, you know, like you said, that is the strong support.
Oh my god. Look at this mix, chat. Look at this mix. 100k to 800,000.
Yeah, interesting stuff.
So it's 100,000 to 800,000. That's the split in this prize pool.
That is a big point to be made.
I guess if you vote for Mexico and if Mexico somehow manages to win,
2019.
then
Puts that additional weight on their shoulders, Foxy.
Yeah,
then maybe,
surprised that
just maybe,
sugar-free.
you could make out like a bandit in channel points.
Is going to be that opening match, and potentially if we go to somewhere like Gardens or even Night Market, that Echo Poke composition can get so much damage done. So it does signal that USA want to try to push towards something like either that May or just Tracer Sombra combined dive harassing.
A 1 million point pool? Yeah.
Yeah, I think in on that side, right? Maybe this is Mexico's time to kind of shine, right? Obviously, Team USA is, like Moxie mentioned, a really, really good roster. And for the side of Mexico, I would not be surprised if we've seen, you know, a few outstanding talents, like you said with Angel Volado, maybe showing up and really taking it to Team USA.
Yeah, and just to correct myself earlier, I mentioned Paulette yesterday as a support, but it actually ended up being Sopa who is stepping in there. But anyways, after that, it is actually time to head into Lijiang Tower. Dustin, Moxie.
Oh, this is going to be a great match, Chad. This is going to be a great match. Okay, so it looks like it is going to be Garden to start out.
Could potentially see some of that Echo Warfare on Gardens, and obviously when it comes to control, maybe Cluj have to play that Rhine today.
Maybe, or maybe it's just going to be either Winston or Ram, because the last time Mexico actually played on this map, it was just Ramacha. They tried to run a little bit of Winston, but oh my god, Super Zen!
It's Super Matthew Delisi is in the lobby, boys. Oh my god.
I told you it was going to be super. What did they have? What did they...
He's never gonna live it down if he gets subbed in and USA loses this map. But I mean, he's gonna be on the ball. USA definitely maybe testing a couple of experimental compositions.
Okay, super.
Chad.
Yeah, that's definitely
I was. Who is super? He's just he's just a very good Overwatch player. He's played in several different divisions of Overwatch, like pro and semi-pro scenes, and then he streams.
This composition is going to move fast. They don't need a Lucio. Everyone has the means of being able to collapse on these targets because they're just going to get swept into the waiting arms of USA, either kited by Aspire, just harassing.
Bro, I think this is the first Wrecking Ball we've seen all event, but not counting like last second touches. I think this is the first time we've seen like a hard open on Wrecking Ball.
Coordinations and positions to make sure no one gets swept into the waiting tide that USA has to overwhelm this comp.
Oh, almost gets a Diva. Diva's gonna get cracked.
Any of those hits came to deal with them, though that backline was hacked. Ultraviolet, the peel is there immediately from Rupal and the rest of Team USA. Though Momo eventually will track down Ultraviolet with the Zuck and
Ooh.
as well, but Hydran and Aspire combined together for two. But so
Lucio is gonna be able to get the Pharah.
side Aspire though still is there with
USA is gonna be able to clean it up though.
who was in that fight.
Yeah, good gatekeeping of that health pack to make sure that Hydron does not manage to refresh his health without that pocket coming through from Rupal. But unfortunately, Aspire is still very much alive and capable of taking down.
Just you wait, Chad. Ultraviolet's gonna make some crazy plays.
Hard for Mexico to be able to approach. Bridge entirely closed off.
I just want to stop saying Mexico.
It's gonna be
I mean, that's technically the proper way to say it.
environmental potential that USA has.
Mexico walking in. Castle has to touch that point, but loses a chunk of his HP as it looks for heals from Momo. Aspire
Ooh.
just being a nuisance on that right flank.
Here we go.
Spamming it out, but Chobok's building up towards
They built up the EMP. EMP's gonna get absolutely no. I mean, well, they got ball and tracers, so
Super did use the Wrecking Ball ultimate on the point as well to get the mines
That did seem like a little bit of a waste for EMP. Ooh! A nano slam. Oh no, Momo.
Momo does trade it back with the nade, but unfortunately there's too much pressure. 90% on the board.
It doesn't sound right when she says it.
With 92, 93% they'll have.
She's got a British accent. Nothing sounds right when she says it. I'm just kidding, chat. Okay, so that diva is just getting mixed. Dude, they said it's the end of the tracer. Gonna get some huge damage going on. Aspire's gonna use recall. Okay, Diva's low. Diva's going to get stuck. She's gonna get cracked. She's gonna use bomb to get mech back.
Just a great job at peeling on this point, really sustaining USA in this fight as now they've regrouped this fight.
Amazing. D was just eating damage from the tracer. They're gonna do an aggressive beat. Oop. Oh, and he's not gonna be able to get the health pack. Oh, we're gonna see a point flip from Mexico. Super's gonna come in for a big slam, and he's gonna. Oh. There's no way! What a huge hack! What an EMP, chat. EMP is gonna make sure those bombs get absolutely no value. Oh, Diva's gonna get insta-cracked. Huge sticky, not able to get on the defense matrix quick enough. Oop. Alright, we're in last fight territory. Lucia's gonna come touch. Lucia's gonna try and bounce through the window. Oh, huge pole is gonna block off the window. Alright. She's gonna have no recall. Yep, it's just gonna be a clean sweep. Yep. What a round, Chad. That was clean. Honestly, there's not much for me to say. Like, that was just clean. I do think, though, that was a huge EMP. That we saw on the side of Mexico. They got absolutely no value from that minefield. I mean, it didn't end up mattering in the end, but still huge. Great timing. Ooh, we're actually gonna see Team USA run a Reinhardt. Ooh, an interesting take. Mexico's gonna try and hold up high. Oh, they're gonna rotate back down to the bottom. Ooh, they're gonna take down Super. Ooh. That's fine, that's fine. Super is gonna stick with the Reinhardt. Mexico. Ooh. Super's gonna get eaten alive. Ooh, Reaper's gonna have no Wraith. Spire's... Yep, Reaper's gonna get eaten alive. Oh my god, it's a huge double kill! USA said, we do not care. They're here to stay. Oh my god.
Literally just going to wait around that corner for someone from Mexico to fall low and be able to be one-clipped.
Just waiting for him. Momo still has that coalescence. They have that first support ultimate on the field. The Hydrant's heading back.
Okay. Honestly? Well, that makes sense. I was gonna say, honestly, I was halfway expecting Mexico to just do an aggressive coalesce in. but they were probably waiting for the Earth Shatter, and that's essentially what they did. Ooh, an aggressive high noon. It is gonna get Momo. Oh, we're gonna see an annihilation, but they're gonna get shredded. Yep. No one's going anybody but with that window. No one's going anywhere with that window. Oh my god. Oh my god, and the huge stagger on the Mei.
This point, guys, 50% of the board for Team USA. Got a beat drop as well. And look, Moxie, they want to do another aggressive play. USA really going for the flank.
Oh, no.
Hydrant over the left side. Has Aspire with him. They wait for that back side, knowing there's a beat drop available. Tosses the nade on the distance after that change, but can roll back.
All right, Reaper's going to Shadow Step in. Ooh, we're gonna see a entry Blizzard. The Blizzard is gonna absolutely hit nothing. They're gonna get no value from it. Both DPS are super low. They're tracing Hydran. Super is not enjoying this freeze. Hydran gonna come back around, gonna take out both the support and the DPS. Gonna see an aggressive high noon. Oh, perfectly timed block. And they're not even gonna be able to touch. And first map is gonna go easily, handedly even to USA.
Describe that control center. Decisive and dominant coming through from this team. They had something to prove. They knew it. They came out swinging. We knew when we saw the Super Reinhardt come through, they would be playing incredibly aggressive. But this was the
When I saw Reinhardt, chat, I'm gonna be completely honest. I was not ready. I saw the Rhine and I was like, I'm not too sure about that, but they made it work. I mean, that's basically the only way you can play Reinhardt as he stands right now is hyper aggressive, because if you give that Ramatra any room whatsoever, then you're gonna get live.
Maybe to catch him on that mobility, like you mentioned, but obviously Super's a great player. So is the rest of Team USA.
USA, USA, USA.
In Mexico, it seems like the backline or the DPS of Aspire and Hydron always find that opening pick, and realistically, that's what's given USA such a large advantage so far. Obviously, that's just map one. This is a first to two. So realistically, you know, Mexico still has a chance, but I would say that this is looking, you know, even more dominant for USA than the Canada match for sure.
This is what we
Damn.
as well from that match of USA versus Canada. USA just continuing to just push and apply all of this pressure. So the teams that they're up against.
I forget, chat. Was Canada a 2-0 or was it a 2-1?
Because if they have to swap up the composition, they're never getting a fully reset fight afterwards. They're never going to be able to match ultimate economy to what USA are coming in with. We didn't really get to see it here. On Guardians, it was a lot.
Oh no. No, they wasted the Guardian.
I mean, USA was just head and shoulders ahead of Mexico in terms of holding those up.
Yeah, it seems like their overall pressure is too much for Mexico to deal with. And Moxie, I'm going to ask you a bit of a difficult question here, because you know we had Super in on that last map. You know, for Team USA, obviously they just got a massive amount of fantastic talent compared to other regions that are maybe talent starved. USA just has, you know, Super here in the game. They got Kaluj on the bench, and same for...
That was I love how they start talking about Super, and then they show the one instance of him getting shredded by a Reaper. No. Now they're both saying Mexico? Yeah. I mean, the girl's been saying it, and the guy, I think he said Mexico once, but he's pretty solidly been saying Mexico.
We were just in the middle of Reinrush versus Reinrush. Absolutely, Super gets to just be a mainstay on this team.
Oh my god, did you see that dominating?
Just have to be incredibly flexible. And here's the thing, it's going to work in this region, but when USA...
Dustin really gave in the peer pressure? Damn, you're right, Mars. That was a huge pulse bomb, and watch him clean up on the Moira.
Well, we've seen what happens when a Reinhardt has to go
Damn.
a pocketed Pharah team, right? What's he gonna do? He's just gonna have to hold a shield.
And they stole Aspire's ace.
Someone like Yazan playing for Saudi Arabia, or from some of these other teams that are fielding towards, you know, APAC regions where they're running that Winston, and Winston literally just gets to cycle the mobility around the Reinhardts when the Reinhardt wants to go aggressive. Surprise, his backline is being jumped on by a monkey, and he has absolutely no sustain.
Disgusting work, too, by Aspire.
Yeah, absolutely insane plays.
Fantastic player in general, and, you know, they as well have to make a difficult decision as well with Sugar Free, too. I mean, it seems like for Team USA, you know, between Aspire and him, it's so funny because Sugarfree started off the year as one Overwatch League playing a lot of Tracer, and now Aspire has really proven that he has his own great Tracer. So realistically, it's like this new. What do you think of this like new hyper kind of style of a lot of these new, you know, new breed of like Overwatch players, Moxie, that are really trying to be that most flexible player that they can be, playing the Tracer, playing the Genji like Hydra did in the last map. Is this like the way we're going in Overwatch, where you just need to have that hyper flexible?
You feel like most of the MVPs are Tracers? Yeah. Tracer has always been like hands down probably the best DPS in like all of Overwatch. Like you can make arguments for like say a Genji or something like that. But like as far as like main DPS, like Tracers are basically what I'm trying to get at is like if you can play, and we're seeing another Numbani. It's another Numbani, chat. But there's like this saying in like Overwatch, the Overwatch community, that if you can play Tracer, and if you're like a top 500 Tracer, and you're like really good at Tracer, like you have job security in the league because like you basically Tracer's like always meta. It was like the same thing with like D.Va back in the day, where it's like if you're a tank player and you can play D.Va, like you have job security because like D.Va was always meta.
And you mentioned the Hanzo as well for this potential map, and you know yesterday we saw a little bit on how Velado's.
She's just so dominant, mainly by the fact that like she is able to engage and engage and disengage all by herself, and she needs very little support. And because she's so fast, she can just blink to a health pack, and just because her health pool is so small, basically even a mini can get her back at the full.
But also sustain. Reaper is incredibly tanky with his health pool, but he's also pretty hard for balls. For Wrecking Ball to be able to properly dislodge, right? If you pile drive, well, you're just going to Wraith Form, you can TP out of a lot of those knocks off, so if you're worried about going bridge, at least you're going to be able to, on paper, hypothetically, still have that second angle to be able to distract USA. Obviously, it didn't quite work out that way because a lot of poke phase coming through when Hydra swapped towards the Echo means that the Reaper doesn't really get the distance to be able to shoot from, but again, that's where player flexibility comes into play.
Right, yeah, maybe you can make that swap over to it, but this time, Moxie, if I'm not mistaken, since they're on defensive side, they're playing that Echo with the
Okay, so it's like USA is gonna start on attack.
Are we gonna talk about the DPS lineup for USA? I mean, they tweeted it yesterday.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What did
Wait.
They did say that they would maybe put Sleeper in on the Genji, and you know what? Here it is.
Interesting. Like I could have swore they said earlier that like once they locked in, like say Super was on tank on Lijiang Tower, I could have swore they said that like once you're locked in for a certain role, like you can't swap. But I guess I misinterpreted what they said. Genji is interesting though. Oh my god, a huge anti.
The respect that Mexico are trying to demand from USA's composition at the moment.
Okay, it's interesting seeing them running Ultraviolet on a Mercy right now. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very interesting comp. I think they're just running it for that damage boost, the Valk damage boost. I think that's honestly what they're just running it for. Because if you think about it, like Valk is basically just like it's just like a nano for everybody.
Also gets rid of Castle, then USA maybe do a little bit of trolling in this one, huh?
It definitely looks that way. I mean, the Winston's fine, the Tracer's fine. Genji, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to get value on this point, but it's still like a great pick. Ana, of course, a staple. But the Mercies is the one thing that really throwing me off. I mean, listen, I trust Ultraviolet, so I'm not going to question it. Oh, a huge stick. The brick is going to go down. Okay, so Castle's just going to Primal Rage, going to try and contest for as long as possible, and we're going to get the Echo to copy. Oop, Castle's going to go down. They're going to knock the Echo out of the copy. They are going to count the point. And then the Echo's gonna go down with a huge stagger.
No one touches.
Speaking of stagger, Tracer is gonna be out of the fight for a minute, chat. Oh my Lanta.
Hard trolling. They've got a Spire on the Tracer. It's just hard carrying them at the moment, and they're just outskilling them. This is just a skill differential moment.
I mean, we're gonna follow along Super's POV. I would expect when he goes for this plate, he doesn't have the nano boost. So what I'm hoping is going to happen is that he dashes in, and then Paolat's gonna pop that rally, and we're going to see Ultra.
Super is the payload princess.
Stay on Super, Genji. Please stay on Super POV. Let's see. Let's see if the play works out.
It's not Paolat. The break's gone. Here comes blade for sure.
Oh my god, Aspire not only got enough for another pulse bomb, Aspire also 6 the brick again. Aspire said, I just want to destroy Paolat's mental. Oop, gonna see a huge jump. I don't think they have sleep anymore. Oh my god, they're gonna nano the Winston. He's gonna get slapped. Winston will find the honor though. Ooh, huge pick, gonna pick off both the supports. Oh my god, and the Trace gonna go down. Oh, Super's not gonna be able to survive. Ooh, a huge res on the monkey. Ultra is gonna be zipping and zapping across the map. Castle is just going to be absolutely whipping Hydron. Oop. No recall.
Ready to go. Angel has found Rupel on the back line as well. Great job from him to keep Mexico in this. Maybe staving off USA for now.
Yeah, gorgeous bubble from Hydron. Blocks.
I will say this is a very good second point defense for Mexico.
Entirely as a Spire. Sits on the pulse bomb. The only ultimate Team USA have to work with for now. And Helpalado also going to have one of their own, but Mexico just not getting it in to be able to.
Oh no, a huge stick.
They don't have the nano boost to be able to put onto the Winston to save him when it detonates, and Mexico should be able to push back USA.
Yeah, slowly but surely they're doing it, USA. Walk in now, have that pulse bomb ready to go Hydron as well. Sitting with that primal rage in just a moment at 92%. Aspire trying to take a bit of that flank space as well. Mexico still playing at the back, ready to dive with that nano boost. Castle goes in.
Oh my god. Ultraviolet is going to completely waste the Valk.
That's exactly what you want to see as Mexico trouble. Go down.
Aspire's going to come through. Okay, this very interesting play from Team USA. It's just Tracer and Winston. Okay, Genji gonna come back. Oh no! I'm just gonna get knocked down. We're gonna see a Primal Rage from Castle. Okay, very interesting play.
Super still sitting on this plate, gets so low, has to use that dash to get back to the rest of his team, can't use it to be able to come in, and that allows Paolat to be able to build this rally.
Oh my god, they're gonna swap off of the Winston in onto a Junker Queen.
That break low before he gets the blade.
You know what they built? They've also built the Nano. Nano Blade ready to go. Hydron has to go through to touch that cart. Use the shout to sustain. Nano just about ready. There it is from Rupel. Super dash there, gets the Nano, dashes onto the Brigitte.
Oh, gonna waste the rally. Oh, huge anti. Oh, gonna get super. Yep, and that's gonna be all she wrote for Team USA. Damn.
So Mexico will stop USA in the streets phase, and my God, Moxie, what the hell are USA doing?
Okay, let's be honest here, Dustin. This right now, this matchup, it's not a fight for qualification. This is a fight, a demand for respect. Mexico, if they lose to Team USA when they're off-rolling, I can only imagine what's going to be said from Team USA on social media. They need to win this map.
I honestly believe, chat, that like I'm kind of with the commentators at this point. Like that entire composition to run from Team USA was very, very interesting. I think this is 100% like a BM play.
It's Day of the Den. You know, I mean, it's just not great.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Team USA is trying to drop a map to knock themselves low in the bracket, to try and do what I mentioned earlier in the stream, at where they're trying to mess up their seeding. That way, that when they get past the qualifiers, their seeding will fall where they'll face like an easier team.
The juggles coming through to make sure that USA were as disrupted as possible.
But I could be wrong. They could not be going for a big brain play like that.
You were literally just forced to play Ultimate Chicken.
Ultraviolet's gonna be on the Zenyatta. Oh my god, we're about to see some actual gaming, chat. Super on the Hanzo.
The other team to make that move first, and as a result, USA were able to make sure that Mexico had to hold on to it for as long as possible. But
Big brain strat.
onto a different Shimada.
I forget who it was. I don't remember if it was USA, Canada, or South Korea. I think it was South Korea. Oh, huge anti. Gonna get the Zen immediately gonna die, and Super's gonna go down as well.
Immediately so. The answer to your question is no, Moxie. In fact, he got shut down within the first few seconds. Mexico rotating towards that point will then be against USA as fire goes. Below is picked off by Angel Villado as well.
Oh, huge sleep.
All the way back in Mexico with a pretty clean point 8.
Yeah, that entire dive was literally just thousands of Mexican voices shouting, demanding respect from Team USA as Angel Villado does go down early into this next fight, allowing Super.
Oh my god, these antis are clean.
Straight in to a regrouping Mexico who have to wait as Triple X now so close to duplication just doesn't have the room to be able to freely disguise his position and look.
That sounds like a South Korean move. Yeah. I mean, it's been like 3-4 years since this happened. So I can't remember. Oh, a huge nano? Oh my god. Huge pick of the monkey. Oh, they're gonna use the anti on the copied Ana. Gonna immediately knock out the Echo.
I mean, we're gonna see a highlight reel of Super Moxie, but I'm telling you, this is gonna be the most whelming highlight reel I'll ever see.
This is where Echo really pulls off significantly. This is what we're talking about, right? The team and composition that you start off Nambani with is not going to be the composition you finish it with, because
oh my god, a huge sleep. Gonna force out the rewind.
Room and building to be able to play and disguise your position around. It's gonna swap off the Echo onto that Sombra, but I mean, Super's gonna have the Sonics. He's gonna be able to figure out where the Sombra flanks in from. It's all about the dive coordination now from Mexico.
He's been in the same spot the whole game. He's just sitting above the bus. I feel like whenever he switched to Aspire for POV, we're watching like that guy sweating on the computer, like just dancing around, do whatever he wants. Drops the Dragon Strike down below, looking for that backline. Mexico.
Listen, Super's doing his job. Say what you will about Super's positioning right now, but Super's doing his job. He's getting those sonars. He's peppering in on that choke. Oh my god.
Super's literally just getting the 5-star treatment at the moment. So much resources from Team USA to keep him topped up and healthy, so that, like you said, he can literally just hold this angle on bus and continue.
Listen, if he holds that ankle, like, he's doing his job.
As they walk around that corner, Nano boost now onto Castle to 4.
Oh, see? They not that super. Oh, a huge sleep from the Ana.
And keep him alive as now we see the dive to come through. Mexico finally able to break around that first corner.
Oh my god. Castle gets shredded, has to immediately waste. Oh, they're going in. Huge anti. Gonna melt the Zenyatta. Yeah, chat, I don't know if you guys know this, but shields are affected by EMP. So Zenyatta only has like naturally like I think 20 HP. Oh my god, and Team USA is not going to recontest, and we're going to map 3. I'll be honest, Chad. We're going to map 3.
First map 3 of the tournament.
They see the challenger of the off-roll. They see off the challenger of the off-roll.
Moxie, this is why you don't do 2 trolls, right? One off-roll, I get it. Having Super on the Genji, sure. But then why put Hydra on the... Like, This is, you can't do two. Two's too many. One's good, two's
Well,
too many.
what would you say? Would you advise the Super comes in on the Genji and then they play Kaluj? on the
Yes,
tank?
yeah, but that's exactly what it is, though. Yeah, exactly. You don't agree? I mean, this.
No, I
listen,
agree.
OMG, no sweep.
Honestly, like for Mexico, I'm so happy.
To be fair, like,
so happy that they're
Team
able to
USA was mad BMing in that game.
havoc with the players' heads, and when you're in such a stressful position of knowing that
Like, that game, that Numbani game was just pure BM.
against USA and Canada and Puerto Rico is breathing down your necks as a potential competitor as well. You need to show that you're strong. You can't afford to show any of these teams' weaknesses because everyone is going to be watching these videos. Every single team is going to be looking at those VODs and going, write that down, write that down. They're not able to handle this. This looks a little bit weaker. This is something that we can expose and take advantage of. And Mexico,
I mean, I guess she has a point there. Like, I think what she was saying just now is she's like, listen, like, USA is one of the strongest teams in the tournament. They're definitely going to Final Four. There's no way they don't. Like, honestly, chat, I think Final Four is going to be like South Korea. We'll see Canada. We'll see USA. And then the fourth slot is kind of up in the air. I want Saudi Arabia to get it, but I mean, honestly, who knows? Honestly, maybe Brazil. Honestly, maybe Brazil.
Would just not even touch the point, just to sustain the game out, make it as brutal for them as possible. And it's just all in fun and games. But let me tell you, the community does not like that. The community, in general, is going to be like, okay, you're target number one. We don't like you now. Okay, USA, you tried to troll versus the beloved Mexico. You tried to run Hydra on Winston Super on Genji, and guess what? It did not work. So.
But it almost did. Maybe Japan? Oh yeah, I forgot about Japan. But I think Japan is good, but like they're not like South Korea good. I think Japan will probably get like knocked out by South Korea.
It's a little bit of a troll.
Hold on, let's look at the brackets real quick and just kind of see how the split's gonna go.
There's simply no analysis we could do. We just have
Okay, give me 1 second shot.
No, and here's why. USA don't want to be defeated. Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Okay, let's look at
what you can still
would it be teams?
on map number 3. But when the quote-unquote golden
America A. Okay, America A.
USA are not going to hold back.
You have Canada, Costa Rica, Guatemala, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and United States. Like, out of these 6 teams, 100% Canada, and USA is going to take it. I mean, Canada lost to USA yesterday, so they're already down.
What the hell is this?
Maybe Russia will hijack the whole event. Okay, we got America B, which is basically South America. Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Colombia, Ecuador, and Peru. Brazil, I think, is just going to take this division. So I think USA is going to take Division 1. It's going to be Brazil, Division 2. All right. Asian Pacific A. You have Japan and South Korea. South Korea is just not going to lose. They just aren't. And then let's see. Asian Pacific B. We have Australia, India, Malaysia, New Zealand, Singapore, Thailand. Probably Australia, but like, I'll be honest, I haven't been paying attention to Asian Pacific Group B. All right, EMECA, European Division A, Belgium, France, Great Britain, Italy, Netherlands, Spain, Denmark, Ireland, Portugal. Great Britain lost their game yesterday, so honestly, I think France is going to take this division. France is they're currently top rated in their bracket of European A. Plus they're undefeated, plus they haven't dropped the map. Then finally we have Germany in European B. We have Germany, Norway, Poland, Saudi Arabia, Sweden, Turkey, Finland, Switzerland, and Iceland. Honestly, I think it's possible we see Saudi Arabia take this division. That's just me. Then again, I am rooting for Saudi Arabia because they're like the dark horses in the event. Ireland's gonna win. You're right.
There you go, a little peek behind
Ireland's gonna do a huge upset and reverse sweep France.
Moxie, it's 8:18. It's 8:18. I just want to let you know, it's 8:18 in Toronto, Canada at the moment.
Yes. The
But
more pressing question, can that search engine answer what roles are USA going to be playing on? In fact, maybe we can hit up Team Canada right now and ask Magic Maple whether or not it looks likely that the Team USA are going to be actually...
Okay, so we're gonna be going to Canada. So USA's map pick is ironically Canada.
That answer seems most likely. Well, yes, I would agree.
Oh my god, man. I'm still in shock and awe at the moment, but we are going to this map. New Queen Street. Obviously going to be our third map, and Moxie, I mean, what a
Bro, imagine USA BMs again, and we just get a huge upset.
I mean, what a way to do it, right? It's very
Real sleeper pick is Ireland? Yeah, you're right.
versus USA would
Okay,
go to
there
this,
we
huh?
go. For a second, I worried. I saw Super in the lineup, and I was like, they're not doing it again. Surely. No, Super is going to be tanking. Hydron and Aspire are going to be on the DPS. And we can have a look and try and figure out what exactly it is that they're going to be running. It does look like Super's going to be rocking out on that Wrecking Ball, as Mexico going to be fielding dive of their own, that Winston alongside Momo on the Moira. It does put a lot more emphasis on Castle being able to survive that jump back, given that Moira unfortunately doesn't have the ability to be able to heal the Winston mid-air.
I can't wait for this post game interview with the USA. Or they're like, so what was going on in Numbani? It's like we were just trolling.
Has been that star player.
We were just trolling.
So far, Hydra breaks the translocator of Turbulence. Meanwhile, he has to back out of there as well because he takes.
Hey, Lilipad, how you doing?
Cart really not controlled by anybody, but Castle has to use that bubble.
Okay, gonna be a huge pick on Aspire.
On Aspire from Turbulence, and Angel was there with the follow-up. Nice dive from Mexico early on.
Okay, here's a real question. What is Super going to do? Super going to get hacked? He's going to get absolutely shredded. Will Super be able to get? He's going to get Harmony over on him. He's going to go for that big meta. Not that big meta. That big mega. Jesus, I can't even talk. Man, that was a huge pick on Aspire. Okay, Bobo's going to go down. They're going to get no coalescence. Aspire's going to come back for blood this time. Aspire's going to actually get taken out. Actually, this is pretty an even fight now. A huge stick on the Ultraviolet. Oh my god. Yo, Mexico got their second win, and they said, we win these. We like to do a little trolling. He's going to come through, go to Minefield, going to do a big slam. Going to get immediately shredded. Oh my god. Going to get no value from that Minefield.
So it's not that big of a deal for now. Mexico are up a man in this fight. Aspire still has that pulse bomb.
Absolutely insane.
For that Moira to use that fade before he commits it, or he could use it on the Lucio, but he's peeled out.
Oh my god, the Tracer's doing the Battle of the Demons. Oh, huge EMP.
That was a 3-man EMP on the Mexico. Castle goes incredible.
Okay, and now we're going to see a flip. Now the USA, they've got their second win, or I guess their third win now.
USA to make that first move and commit the EMP before they're going to be able to use that sound barrier, and as a result, Mexico in this next fight can use it, play aggressively off of the opportunity.
Here's the thing, Mexico's going to be very, very aggressive in this next fight because they do have the EMP, they have the pulse, they have a beat.
Can just keep USA safe through.
Ooh, they're going to hack Super. Alright, we're going to see an aggressive beat in, and we're probably going to see an EMP.
A nice hack, actually. EMP connects onto Aspire in the window. On the low ground, however, doesn't find any direct value.
Don't be fooled, chat. It wasn't EMP, it was a hack. Okay, they used the EMP. They're going to nano the Zenyatta to try and keep him alive. Winston's going to go absolutely bananas. Going to get no kills. They're going to force out the trance. Super's going to go for a huge boop. Ultraviolet's going to get 2. Oh my god, and Super's going to go for a huge second of the Winston. Oh my Lanta, chat. The absolute audacity.
When he finds that stick onto Rupal or goes for it, Rupal still has the ultimate to be able to keep that Zen alive, and as a result, Discord Orb just tanks Mexico's entire health line with that extra 20.
Mexico is absolutely drained of ultimates right now. The only thing they have in their economy is... Oh, they're going to hack. Interesting that they're going to be hacked, and then they're going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to go coalesce. I don't even care. USA is going to peel back a little bit, but their ultimate economy is huge. A huge pick on Aspire.
Takes out Aspire with some help from Chobolux. Nice work from them in Mexico to find that kill, recontrol that robot as USA.
All right, nice hack onto the super.
Come through onto the Lucio player.
Okay, big EMP,
Chobolux doesn't have the follow-up.
but are they going to be able to capitalize on it? Ooh, nope.
Off that dive from Mexico. Mexico
They're not going to be able to get much of any value from that EMP besides just being able to take space. Okay, big pick on the Zenyatta. Ooh, Zen's going to get taken down. But Hydron is going to take down both supports. That push is dead. This push is gone. They're going to have to peel back. Maybe get a stagger on Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet trying to back up.
Nope. Aspire's going to come back. Team up with Ultraviolet.
I mean, it's too hard to deal with that. That is a very crucial help back.
And just like that, Team USA is back at the game. I mean, they never lost the game, but like they're back to exactly where they were pushing just 2 minutes ago.
They show up with that Discord, allowing them to get so much more damage done. The Chobolux is able to actually spot out Hydron, and this is going to have to be Mexico making sure that USA doesn't find that trade backing off, giving up a little bit of
Okay.
space, but there it is. Chobolux with
I like this play by USA. USA basically they said we got the forward spawn, and all we need to do is like just keep walking the bot between right here before first point or neutral point, and here at forward spawn. They don't need to commit a whole bunch because if someone dies, they're gonna be right back. They got spawn advantage. Basically, they're just keeping the bot in the neutral. They're not overcommitting until they can get some they can get some picks. All gonna be a huge hack. But it does not matter. Super's gonna go through, gonna get a melee on the Winston, and then the Spire's gonna use her pulse bomb onto Momo, and then Super's gonna get another melee kill onto the Tracer, and then Mexico's gonna desperately try and reset. They're getting pushed and pushed and pushed back.
follow up from this EMP, but I mean, Mexico don't really have the damage burst to be able to play off of it. This is the problem when you're running Tracer Sombra. EMP lasts so little time, and you don't have something that can just chunk these players down like a Cassidy or Hanzo. Does EMP
Listen. Mexico's coming back. They have a huge ultimate pool.
EMP'd and sat on a Zeno.
And Aspire came back and dealt with on Havalata.
Sadly, they're not. Never mind. Castle is going to go through and tell me to shut the fuck up because Zenyatta is going to be immediately shredded. Castle is going to get the Ultraviolet as well.
Castle buying those two as well. Maybe he'll have to use Primal to get
Is Castle going to be able to get back to the point? He is going to be able to get back. He's going to be able to get some heals. He's going to get a repair pack.
Momo does get killed by Hydron on the backside, however. So we'll have to wait for him to get back on the spawn, but Mexico's have control of the robot again.
Primal and Rally available for Mexico, so sustainability, but unfortunately, not a lot of kill potential to come through.
Yeah, this is not a good spot for Mexico to be in right now because USA basically has all their ultimates online, minus Nano. But Nano honestly charges so fast with the amount of healing output that Ana can put in. Oh, a huge pick on the Momo.
Like it onto Aspire, fantastic. Momo's been so
Angel is going to be able to pick up the kill on Aspire. But
don't have any healing and
without not Lucio,
shell shock canceled.
without Brigida, that's going to be a pullback.
USA have control of the robot again. They have 3 ultimates, by the way. USA building up to the Nano as well. EMP desperately should be built for Chobolux, who is hacked super.
Ooh, going to be huge shred onto Super.
Meanwhile, Chobolux is hacked on the left side by Hydron. The dive comes through, so he has to translocate back. Hydron goes low, though.
Okay, so Mexico does... Oh, a huge pick on the Sombra. Sombra's not going to be able to get any value in this fight.
From him, one of the best
Plus, they're not going to be able to build the EMP.
to kill Chobolux there on that backside. Castle now tries to
We're going to be able to pick up on Castle.
down by USA, who
Oh, a huge tick to the Ana. A huge pulse. Both supports going to go down. That is going to be a huge reset from this fight. And Mexico is in last fight territory.
To have to wait for the full regroup. As we can see, Aspire just going for that spy check, trying to figure out whether Sombra's EMP is going to come through. Most likely, however, it's going to be held in the pocket until we see Super.
Oh, a huge EMP.
Mexico get aggressive and again, this
We're going to get a Nano onto the Zenyatta.
like his Jonak. Nano boosts him, takes that EMP, and slams.
Oh my god, a huge double from Rupel, the Jonak Zenyatta.
The heck off, and we still have Aspire POV, but it doesn't matter because they're about to close out on Mexico. And
Oh, they finally get Aspire.
on to Ultraviolet. Aspire's gone. Now's your chance, buddy. Rupel, let's see if you can close it out. It's incredibly
Ooh, good pick.
they're in, but he's doing it. He's got 5 at the moment with the healing orb onto his Sombra. Super is because we're on push and the spawn doors are far too close.
But Mexico have such a mountain to climb.
This is basically over GG.
Say nearly full push. They essentially touch
Yeah, I mean, they've only got... Here's the thing, Mexico only has 1 minute. And USA, you have to consider, USA still has a forward spawn. They have not lost forward spawn for the last 4 minutes of this match. Because they got it in the 5. And they've been able to keep the bot in the neutral like basically this entire time. As you can see, basically they held contest right there. Because they know essentially, okay, now USA has officially lost the forward spawn. That's okay, because right now they're in the neutral. Gonna get a huge EMP, gonna pick up the Ana. Tracer's not gonna be able to do anything but take the recall. Super's gonna go super greedy, try and pick up that Brigida. Oh, the Brig's one. Oh, but Super because of more than he can chew, and he's gonna get taken out by the Tracer.
And a lot of distance to go, over 100 meters, and USA is in a very defensible position.
Oh, a big EMP from Mexico. Okay, great trance from Rupel. Okay, that pulse is not going to get anything, so that's going to be great for Team USA. Going to take out the Ana. Never mind, the Ana got away, I think. Okay, Ana's going to go down. This is going to be an OT, and Mexico's not going to be able to touch. Never mind. The Wind is able to touch, but that's going to be it. That's going to be all she wrote for Mexico, and that's going to be it. USA is going to... Oh my god, they're going to nail the Tracer. I was not expecting that Sombra. I'll be completely honest with you.
When they want to play, they really do play. Like I said, when we move into that map 3 and they can potentially take an L, not just one map, but a series, they are going to show up and be entirely serious. And we saw the entirely serious show of USA just using...
Very, very down at play from USA. Honestly, I'm impressed to see some ball in this tournament. Like, because we have not seen any ball really whatsoever. All right, chat. I'm feeling revitalized. Like that Mexico versus USA match. Like it gave me my second wind. I'm willing to sit with you guys for the final match. America, fuck yeah! Oh my god. Okay, who do you guys think they're gonna get for the post-side interview? You guys think it's gonna be a player, or you guys think it's gonna be a coach? It's 100% gonna be. So we started blasting. It's 100% going to be Team USA because typically they are pretty much always they get the winning side's POV. So, do you think it's going to be a coach or do you think it's going to be one of the players? So it's either going to be one of the 5 players we just saw or like to the Team USA coach. Honestly, I would think it would be so funny if we got Super's POV. Super just gets brought in for the post-game interview. They're like, so why the Genji? He's like, oh, we just want to see if we can win, you know, like just basically throwing. They're gonna interview Sigma.
But walk me through what happened in map 3. How did Mexico kind of come back and start to make it a tighter series?
Well, yeah, in map number 2, they just came back because they put Hydra onto Winston and they put Super on Genji. I mean, that's like that's the overall explanation I can give you. Super's a tank player, obviously, and then you got Hydra, who's a DPS player on Winston. That's goofy as heck, and luckily Mexico obviously did stave it off there. But obviously on the map number 3, they slowly worked things together. They were getting those dives off, but at a certain point when your really only play is on Hell Volato,
I will say Mexico had a very strong open.
It just gets too easy to understand.
Mexico did have a very, very strong open on New Queen Street.
It's not just that, but when you look at what the win condition was,
The fact that they were able to get that entry pick on a Spire, honestly, that's what swung the entire tempo with the first 2 fights to Mexico's side.
an absolute sliver compared to some heroes in Overwatch. 150. If you get just slightly tapped by a Zen volley, you're gone within seconds, but then you add that Discord orb on, especially given the fact that Troblux...
I mean, it's like, what, like, only like 2 of the volleys in to hit you. It's like, what, 3 body shots or like 1 headshot, 1 body shot?
Where you're trying to disengage from. So all of the bite in this dive in the aggression that Mexico wanted to
Oh, that's a huge anti. Good shield hopping, by the way.
They invest so much on peeling for that Zen and making sure that RuPaul and the Discords had as much uptime as possible.
And into that third map, then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like a lesser team would not have been able to run Zen in that situation. The fact that they were able to run they were able to run a Ana Kiriko and then they swapped it into an Ana Brig with an Ana Zen just really shows you like how aggressive they were willing to play and how much peeling they were willing to do. I really think that the one thing that kind of enabled the Zenyatta was super on ball because he can just like engage and disengage like so easily and so quickly. And wouldn't you know it? Play of the game, RuPaul, Zenyatta. You're proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free.
We have that anticipation coming out from this team. Meanwhile, Team Mexico, these players not as decorated, not as familiar here within the Overwatch community.
Yeah, MVP Aspire.
A big difference in that experience, even though Nomi is heading them as that coach there, Moxie.
Yeah, so I think honestly the problem is.
But yeah, how you doing, Lilypad? How are you doing today? I hope your day was well.
When you swap off, because while you swap, you do counter one thing that's being run, but that then drains resources that you have to be able to deal with other things. For instance, if they did try to go for like that mirror onto the Zen, they couldn't really because you would just be overrun by the Tracer and the Sombra.
And I won't forget the men who died and gave that right to me, so I probably stand up next to you. I remember still today. Because there ain't no doubt I love this land, God bless the USA. And like it just like repeats and a bunch of stuff like that. There you go, Chad. There's that high school choir kicking in. Tracer again? Wait, did they say who they were? Did they say who they're going to interview? Honestly, America A. United States. Team USA. RuPaul Aspire, Sugar Free Super. Ultraviolet. Hydrogen Gluge. Alright. Bro, you whack. Damn, you're right. So we have 2 supports, 2 supports, 3 damage, and then 2 tanks. Nice. Okay, let's check out Team South Korea. Let's see if I know any of the South Korean teams. All right, Asian Pacific A. Korea. Fidden, Fearless, Fielder, Chio, Lip, Hanbin, SP9, SP9 straight. Leo Sun. Amerikajin desu ne. Hi. Amerikajin desu. Oh my god. The absolute steez. Chad. So, for the South Korean committee, both their manager and their coach, it's just a picture of like this girl named Helen and this guy named Haewon, and they're both just holding the Overwatch League championship trophy. What a flex. Very American, very pog. Bro, I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were like, I wonder how that, what they were like, I wonder what that says. It was something written in Korean. I was like, I don't know, but it's Korean. And they're like, how do you know it's Korean? I was like, because it's written in Korean. What do you mean? And then they're like, oh, so you could read Korean? I was like, I know that I know how to like tell something's Korean, but I don't read it. No. And they're like, "Are you sure it's not Japanese?" I was like, "I could read Japanese. I know that's not Japanese." Why is the cat chat saying XQC is terrible? Let's see. I don't know. Probably because I just played on the Canada map and XQC is Canadian. That's my guess. That, or it's because XQC just had like that $100 million deal with Kick. So those are my two guesses, but I don't know. Your guess is literally as good as mine. So I was looking like, wait, are we in New Monarchs? No. These are not new. Never mind. Ooh, what is this? I don't know how these cards are, I'll be honest. Bro, what is this? Bruh. God damn it. That's an old tweet. Never mind. He's really worth 100 mil? Yeah, he's like hands down the highest grossing streamer on Twitch. And now because the deal that he signed, it's not an exclusivity deal. So he got 100 mil to stream on Kick, and he doesn't have to only stream on Kick. Seems excessive. Bro, they got that crypto casino money. I found out this the other day from watching a Mudahar video, but apparently the reason why Kick's able to make so much money, well, not make so much money from Kick, but they're able to like dish out so much money, is because they're owned by I think it's called Stake. They're owned by like a crypto casino, so that's why they're able to like that's why they're able to like blow so much money and invest it. Into these like big multi-million dollar deals. What would you even do with 100 million? I tell you what I'd do. I would stream for 2 years, and then once my contract was up, I would retire. I'd start doing like some weird Mr. Beast shit or some shit like that. But XQC, like, legitimately, he's like one of the only people I know who was just like built to stream. Love him or hate him, like, the only thing he gives a shit about is streaming. Like, legitimately, he streams like every goddamn day. That's like all he does. Besides the basic necessity stuff. You'd buy the homeless? Shit, you're right. Bro, what the hell am I looking at? Mars back at it again with the base commentary. Damn, you're right. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest. I guess they're not gonna do like a post-side interview. I guess no one on Team USA wanted to talk. They're probably embarrassed they dropped Numbani to Mexico. They're like, damn, we really trolled on Numbani, huh? They're like, man, we really trolled on Numbani. It ain't easy being cheesy. Damn, you're right. He's so topical, Chad. He's so good at what he does. Absolutely blasting. Bro, like, ever since Twitch did that update to like whatever it's called, what if it like is like Twitch Turbo or whatever, like I didn't really see it before. I didn't even really know it existed, but like now Twitch Turbo, like they just shove it in your face. They make sure you know Twitch Turbo exists. Troll too hard? Yeah. They're just like, no, sorry, no interview. No interview. Please, no pictures, no pictures. When you get your computer going to stream every day? Based. Alright, chat, I gotta know. Did you guys eat anything today? What did you guys do today besides, like, watch the stream? Or I guess watch me watch a stream. I've been really enjoying these co-streams. I mean, honestly, I can't complain. You're only gonna stream Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Listen, I believe in you. I think you can do it. You can really carve out your niche. I mean, you'll be probably the only person playing Carmen Sandiego, and you could even go for a world record. I doubt it's highly contested. Bro, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I still cannot believe that they have used this exact same graphic for the Overwatch World Cup, like every single World Cup, Chad. All they do is change the number. That's it.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, we are gonna get a post-it interview.
Here in the Americas region, we just saw Team Mexico go 1-2 versus Team USA.
Was this Aspire?
Here alongside with me.
Wait, no, they got Mexico?
GG's, and I was just wondering on how are you feeling? Were you nervous going into this matchup against Team USA?
Hello. First, thank you for the interview. And to answer your question, yes, so we were really nervous, especially the first map, and that definitely affected.
That was a loaded question.
Performance.
I mean, to be fair, Team USA is definitely a monster of a team to beat here. One of the top contenders, especially within the Americas region alone, right? So I was actually curious, with Nomi being the coach for Team Mexico, I was wondering what kind of experience you feel he brings to the table, especially with the fact that, you know, you ended up facing up against Super, and that was, I think, a bit of a surprise to see him subbing in, and Nomi has a history playing on San Francisco.
But it wasn't a surprise. Like, they said everywhere that, like, even if you were in Super stream last night, even Super himself was like, yeah, I'm playing tank for Team USA.
Plenty of experience and much respect to all of them. And
Did the casters really? Did they really not know?
I feel like our team learned a lot throughout these months. In his experience, definitely helped us.
Like, did they actually just not know?
I think it really showed.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear like that you guys have a coach like Nomi backing you up and whatnot. So, were you guys anticipating, I guess, Super actually subbing in today, or were you expecting to play up against maybe Sugar Free instead?
It was actually a surprise to see Super. We were expecting Kolush to play in Sugar Free, but yeah, it got us a surprise.
Did that shake up, I guess, like the preparation that you guys had done, anticipating Cluj and Sugar Free instead, leading into today's
Bro, I genuinely don't know what the hell is going on right now. Because I can tell you for a fact that Super even... You should be playing support for Team USA? No. Team USA, no. Like, we got better supports for Team USA. Team Guatemala, though, like, I feel like I have a chance.
For you, I guess, is despite how the scoreline ended up
But, like,
out here for
it was... How was it a surprise? Like, I'm pretty sure that Team USA announced the roster. Big L on their part? Damn, you're right. Team USA, I'm pretty sure, announced their roster. Because they had to submit it. I mean, I know they ranked Kalush yesterday, but Super even said that he was playing... He was opening on Tank tomorrow / today on his stream last night.
First, thank you for the compliments and the MVP.
I'm just so confused.
My story.
What is...
I started playing Overwatch on console.
Okay.
In 2017, and well, I have always been a competitive player, so my goal was always to get to the top. And well, as the years went by, I ranked up. I reached rank 1 on console, but seeing that that the competitive scene was on PC and not console back then, since there was no crossplay, then I decided to make the move and switch to PC.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I proceeded to keep grinding. Overwatch League has always been my goal. So after I couldn't like do the tryouts for Team Mexico last World Cup, I think it was 2019. So I was waiting, excited for the next opportunity.
Without the volume, this interview looks goofy. Yeah, he's very quiet. Like, you're not missing much. He just basically said, like, he's competitive. He's competitive. He played on console, got to rank 1. And nobody was playing, ranked on console, so he swapped over to... Looks like she's talking to a PNG. She is. She's talking to a VTuber chat.
Definitely a DPS player to look out for, you guys, if anybody is scouting out there. But thank you so much for your time and for this interview. I want to just give you one last moment to give any shoutouts or thank yous before we head out.
Thank you. A shout out to all my family members, all my friends.
All the family, all the friends.
Especially my girlfriend.
Ooh, the girlfriend.
Everyone who's watching.
Road question is, chat, is his girlfriend a gamer? What rank is his girlfriend?
And yeah, thank you everyone.
He spent 15 minutes trying to talk about the crossplay adaptation.
Good luck with the remainder of your matches going into day 3 and into next week as well. And Hippolyto, again, thank you so much for the interview.
I'm just confused, like, why are they interviewing Team Mexico?
But on the other side of this break, you guys can stay tuned for the last match of today's Overwatch World Cup Online qualifiers. Stay tuned for Guatemala versus Costa Rica.
Chat, screw it. I'm willing. It's in 2 minutes. It starts in 2 minutes. Why not? We're here. Let's go. Let's watch Costa Rica versus Guatemala. What's grass? The real question is, has he touched grass? He has a girlfriend, so I assume he's at least seen grass. I can't confirm if he's touched it, but since he has a girlfriend, I will confirm that he has at least seen grass. He can describe the color and the shape of it, but maybe not the texture. Team Mexico. Can you describe the smell? That I'm not 100% on because, like, grass has a very faint smell, and, you know, I can't guarantee whether he's ever been outside in the same room as grass after, you know, after it's been freshly cut. These pivotal questions. All right, Chad, who do you think's gonna win? Guatemala or it wasn't Chile? No, it was Costa Rica. Guatemala or Costa Rica? My money's on Costa Rica. Girlfriend or waifu? He said girlfriend, but it very well could have been a waifu, chat. You're right. You gonna go with Costa Rica? Yeah. I still can't believe the USA trolled. Because you don't know shit? Yeah. All I'll say is I saw Guatemala yesterday, and it was not very close. Okay, what do we got?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Overwatch World Cup America's Conference Online Qualifiers. We are all wrapped up now to the 5th and
You're going with Guatemala because it's more fun to say? You know, I never thought about that.
And Dustin, for this matchup, it's going to be a fight of who's going to keep themselves out of one of those last place spots.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Let's see what the chat thinks.
Just show what they got today, right? Obviously, I think later on, I'm sure Mox will mention it, but these teams really are trying.
Yep, it's very heavily Costa Rica.
So really trying to make sure they can potentially qualify
Even the chat saying Costa Rica.
Incredibly close matchup. I mean, obviously, Costa Rica and Guatemala have kind of similar compositions in terms of what they do, but I think that overall, this should be a hyper-competitive match.
Absolutely, but on top of that, we saw both these teams play yesterday as well.
Here's a real question, chat. Do you think it's going to be a 2-0 or do you think it's going to be a 2-1?
If you could say so, Moxie.
Yeah, I think this is what's going to make it really interesting between these two teams because we've seen a lot of teams have significant improvement from their performances. Yes, today,
I'm going to go with a 2-1.
both of these teams suffer from the exact same issue, which is sticking on a composition a little bit too long.
I think the teams are probably a little bit closer than the last game was between Guatemala.
They swapped to a May when it was like 61 to 70 in terms of point percentage for both of the teams involved, but by then the swap was just incredibly late. And
Yeah.
wrapped game, the May wasn't even past 60% to the Blizzard before you had to swap to the Tracer to be able to tap the point. So you really do have to be on the ball when it comes to calling those hero swaps and counterpicking against what's obviously not working for your team.
Yo, spooky Spanish? Yo, I'm rooting for this guy. Wedtube, Benji, Baru, Jodello.
These teams, Costa Rica and Guatemala, are fan favorites for their countries, of course. So, as a reminder to you guys, the World Cup home and away skin bundles are now live.
2-1 probably. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. You put 300 points on Guatemala. Nice. I'll tell you what, chat. I'll throw my hat in the ring. I'll let you guys gamble. Start prediction.
Shop now at battle.net.com or on the Overwatch 2 in-game shop. You guys can learn more at overwatchworldcup.com as well. But without further ado, we do have to get talking about these rosters. Dustin, we already talked about the rigidity, but is there anything Costa Rica do you think could pull out to come out on top in this matchup?
I mean, yeah, there's always like some fantastic DPS played via the Hanzo, via like some of those one-shot characters, potentially even some Sombra. But you know, at the end of the day, I think that this matchup really is hinged who is more warmed up, but you know, who is actually the star players in both of these teams, because realistically, they just got to make their name known, right? Obviously, and they're not off to a great start. Both of these teams starting off 0-1 so far, And in day number 2, both
0-1, not great.
Realistically, I don't know if I can say if there's any individual comp or not they could play.
All right, bam, there you go, chat.
There's gotta be that 1 or 2 like players on your team that truly stand out.
There you go, chat.
Carry your team to not really, like you mentioned, being in that bottom seed. You gotta work your way up and sort of.
Well, let me redo this.
Yeah, now looking over towards this Guatemala squad, they played up against.
I'm gonna redo it.
Yesterday, and Vendettiron was this player that I believe Chef Billy was talking about how he likes to try to bait out the other tank, maybe set up some trap plays here. Moxie, do you think?
All right, start prediction.
Up against the Costa Rican roster.
It's always dangerous when you go for that style of play because what it means is it's going to be slow. So if you look at how the first map type plays, which is control point, if you're not in control of that point and you're playing that slowly and you don't win the fight afterwards, that's a lot of point percentage stacked for your opponent and a lot of percentage you're going to be working against to be able to stall if you're able to take control of the point afterwards.
Yeah, all really good shouts there overall. I think it's going to be a super interesting matchup here, especially considering that
There you go.
these teams are starting out on that back foot.
There you go, chat. 2 minutes.
Within each of their matches from day 1, but we still
Okay, so we're gonna start off on Ilios.
here, Justin. So it's going to be a hard-earned battle for either side.
Oh, for sure. I think
There you go, chat.
This is going to be one of the most competitive matches so far. You know,
WedTube? Yeah.
It could be a 2-0 still regardless, but I think that both these
I wonder what he's referencing.
are relatively close in terms of skill level. So I think that this matchup, at least, is something that I was really excited for going into today, because obviously with Team USA Mexico, it's Team USA. You don't expect it to be that close. And then obviously with
Damn, no one's gonna bet on Costa Rica?
they're a really good team as well. And I think that realistically, this is going to be our closest matchup of the day.
No one wants some free points?
As a fan of Overwatch, this is the matchup I was most excited for.
Well, okay, as a match to watch, I mean, we're not going to wait too much longer for it. You guys just escaped the predictions as I heard that the
Thank
server
God.
was
Yay,
ready.
no
So
predictions.
count your blessings this time, you guys. But I'm going to send you both over to Ilios.
Oh,
I
Ilios.
escaped it from Ash, but hey, Delta.
No! Moxie! Why do you always throw me under the bus? I swear.
Hey, look, we're back on them, Barney.
Here's a real question, chat. Where are we gonna start?
For that bus to come. Come on, Delson. What's your pride?
Yeah, that bus is all out of fuel. Sorry, Moxie. I think that...
It's a reference to YouTube? Sure it is.
So today, I'm not going to give you a prediction, Moxie, actually.
Sure it is, chat. Okay, it looks like we're starting off on Ruins.
If I were to get a prediction out of anybody, it would be you, I think, Moxie, who would give such a fantastic prediction with all of your brain power, right? Give me a prediction.
Your flattery, wow. Your wordsmanship truly rivals that of Shakespeare.
No prediction then?
I'm not giving you one. You didn't give me one. I plead the fifth. So we're going to be having a look at how these compositions are going to interact. We're actually going to have a wrecking ball against the Junker Queen. So entirely.
Oh my god. So we are gonna see a wrecking ball.
Just jump into this backline, but that Zenyatta with that Disco Orb is going to make it so hard for that Junker Queen to stay in one piece.
Wait, did the Sombras run into each other? Oh, huge slam for the wrecking ball. Ana's gonna go down. Gonna take out the translocator.
Baru and the rest of Costa Rica able to get that kill onto Guatemala's and a player, and Guatemala already backs up from that point.
Costa Rica's actually gonna run a Brig Zen comp. Oh my god.
One weakness of the Junker Queen, that distance. The same for a Reinhardt is just not really being able to keep up the momentum of Costa Rica's dives. They see when
Oh my god.
they go for the pile drive, and it's immediate aggression from the rest of the team to follow up.
Poor Guatemala.
Is a very good pick.
They shut it down immediately, and Arnas again on that.
Okay, they're able to pick up both the supports.
Obviously allows Guatemala to walk into this point, and I'm starting to think that this guy's a bit of a Symmetra one trick, Moxie.
I mean, Guatemala, they understand that Costa Rica are trying to set up for the exact same thing, and they should have bait them into it. This time using that Junker Queen utility to be able to punish those members of Costa Rica the more...
Wait, is this Sombra really just like camping this health pack?
And damage you're going to sow to all of these players on Costa Rica's side who, other than the...
Okay, I could be wrong, Chad, but like I feel like there was better resources to use your time on than just sitting and camping a health pack.
pressure. Now it's just on the Symmetra, which is fully
Okay, huge EMP.
who EMP'd them. Nana Boost also comes out of the Junker Queen to sustain this.
Another Junker Queen, but she's still going to be getting melted because of that Discord Orb.
Is the one to find a kill and
She's able to get topped off.
line of Costa Rica doing a lot of work.
Costa Rica is able to absolutely wipe out Guatemala.
Flips the point back for Costa Rica.
Just so much movement. They walk right past.
It's crazy what was invested in that fight and what was gained from it.
that rally. Guatemala just do not have the sustainability.
Well, that's 1k points I'm not getting back.
Are able to use
Shit, you're right.
and just tear through the health. It's the exact same thing that we saw from USA versus Mexico. That extra 25% damage that you take. So much in comparison to the sustainers. That's a very early EMP.
Ooh.
Are able to stay down the zone.
Honest is going to get shredded. Briggs going to get taken down.
Vendettatron does get
Ooh.
Genji. Meanwhile, Yadella found Vince. So Costa Rica still holding on this point relatively
When you win the fight, but then you realize that your point's being back capped. Oh no.
60% now. Winter also picked off Aranas.
Yeah, really good stagger picks coming for Aranas. Not going to be able to set up in position to be able to build up to that pulse bomb and bait this Transcendence out from WitTube, as Guatemala are going to have to use the Rampage and connect onto all of these players. At least
Okay,
with
not
the
bad.
healing effect, so Transcendence is going to be nullified from that angle.
Winter waiting.
So Guatemala is going to have a decent ult economy,
Two arenas towards that coastal front is
but Costa Rica just has all 5 ults.
the shout. Guatemala's
Oop, a huge stick. Oh my god.
sticky, and now the follow-up on
Both supports down and the tank's down. Going to be wiping out the DPS.
predictable for Guatemala at the moment. If there's any more pickup,
Discord Orb's going crazy. I don't know what that I don't know what that pulse was for.
Still going to be able to have the hammer mines. We've got that Benji rally coming through to allow them to get aggressive.
And Costa Rica.
Regrouping members of Guatemala, so there's just no chance of tapping onto that point, using the rally to sustain, turning the fight around with a well-placed Rampage. And it's the exact same thing we've seen from these teams that try to make this Junker Queen composition work on Ruins. A map that has been long favored by Widowmaker with how long and open some of those sightlines are. The exact
I mean, that was the old Widowmaker. Widowmaker is a frontline tank now.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The Symmetra, don't know if that was exactly a smart pick there for Aranas to run it on that map. In fact, it didn't work out for them in Costa Rica on the other side. I mean, the dives have been so free, Moxon.
Yeah, Guatemala really does have an issue of like not swapping when they need to swap. They're playing very stubborn, which isn't inherently a bad thing, but if you're losing points, then probably something's not cash money. Yeah.
Winter with that diver waiting.
I can't wait to take away your 1,000 points.
Go for that fade early, or we know
Oh, huge hack.
incredibly aggressive play.
Gonna go for a Carnage, but oh no.
Instantly, with not a lot of follow-up and help there, they're trying to find that dive onto
I really am not sure what that play was.
didn't even go low at all. And Costa Rica just removed Guatemala from the
Ooh, gonna be a big stagger on Richie.
Surely they're gonna get these follow-up kills and capture the point first.
Gonna get a recall on Tracer. Tracer's gonna get. Oh my god, she's gonna recall into the ground. Oh my god.
As Aranas, unfortunately, we've all been there. Get back to your respawn. Don't afford the other team any ultimate charge ahead of you. Has to throw himself into the well to regroup with his team faster. As the Winston
We're gonna say that was calculated, chat.
Costa Rica, they can literally just
I love it how both the Summers just said nope.
that Winston to be able to connect with the
They detected each other by running into each other, but they're like, nope. I'm doing ninja shit.
Very early in the pulse bomb as well.
Oh, a big hack of the Winston. Oh my god, the Winston's gonna get absolutely shredded.
That pulse bomb damage, but a counter pulse bomb
Oh my god.
connects onto both Winter and WedTube. What a pulse bomb for
Guatemala is gonna be able to flip this fight.
come through on this point. Yadello surely has to back up as well. Benji does find a kill onto Aranas. He could somehow clutch it if he's mechanically skilled enough. They pop the rally, but they lose.
I don't know how Jodello lived for that long on that amount of health.
1 versus 3. 3-man stun, but still falls to the orb, the skill orb from the Moira there to give Guatemala that point.
Damn.
Make him so close.
The sad thing is, Chad, is I feel like they could have gotten at least one pick, like one environmental with a whip shot,
Works that well and just bops
if they hadn't died to a skill orb.
He tries it.
That's actually depressing.
Able to stall 45% of the point because of it, but Richie setting up in position for this EMP. Has passed the spy check.
We're waiting for it.
One of them, trying to connect
Oh,
on
huge hack.
does manage to find it. Where's the follow-up?
No, gonna use the nano on the brig.
Flailed by Benji with the nano. Baru also
Oh my god.
killing. You can see where
For a second, I thought I thought Barrow was going to the well.
These ultimates from Guatemala because they're just far too split. Costa Rica control that point.
Yeah, that was a very ambitious play.
It's not just as simple as locking those heroes in. It really does require a lot of coordination.
With that Richie EMP.
Top tier teams play it, but some other teams just like to go for other compositions which have far less communication required but can still find the same amount of insane value with just mechanical individual carry potential.
Okay, they do get a hack on the Winston. Not gonna do much.
Sadly for Vendetta, it doesn't seem like that really.
Okay, we're gonna see a coalescence from Guatemala. Gonna get a huge EMP from Costa Rica. Okay, so Guatemala is up 1. Okay, they force Tracer out. Oh, gonna be a huge stick. Gets the stick on Benji. Ooh, someone's gonna be able to absolutely destroy that Winston.
They have a Moira here for the heals, but as long as Winter's here, it might be tough. They gotta shut Winter down, or at least force him off for now, and they do so, reclaiming that point.
Got Cyan Barrier. They don't have to worry about jumping through the hoops of avoiding EMP. Richie's going to be far closer to having one of his own in comparison to Yodella, but Costa Rica's dives have been so potent. Guatemala cannot afford to lose.
Okay, so Costa Rica is slightly leading in the ultimate game, but Guatemala does have EMP, so that's gonna be huge. Oh, they're gonna have to defensively beat. Okay, Barrow's gonna hop out. They're gonna chase after Costa Rica's Sombra. Gonna do an aggressive primal. Gonna try. Oh, forces the recall of the Tracer. Oh, and that's gonna be all she wrote from Guatemala. Big EMP, but no one's gonna be able to be able to capitalize it. And they're gonna nano the monkey. Costa Rica. Okay, chat. Now, are you guys ready for it? Are you guys ready for it? Are you guys ready for another Numbani? I know I'm ready for another Numbani. No way, no how.
The team of Costa Rica, they look so put together compared to what we saw from them yesterday. And this is what I told you about, Dustin. Some of these teams started off on the back foot.
Listen, chat. Actual clown behavior.
How their opponent is going to play, and they're looking so much better because of it.
Yeah, Costa Rica is looking way better than Guatemala at the moment. Really, their dives are coordinated, like you said. I mean, there's not much else I can say about it. I mean, it's going into this next one, this next map.
Listen, I know I predicted a 2-1, but I may change it to a 2-0, chat.
I mean, why do you think that is? It's just because of their dives necessarily? It's because they have the mechanical skill, or is it the combination of those two?
I think a lot of teams fall into the trap that is...
I don't think it was so much of an issue of mechanical skill. I feel like they were both fairly even as far as mechanical skill is going. I think it was more just so map awareness, and it was a mixture of like map awareness, not being willing to switch off of composition early, and giving up all percentage in the late game. As well, it's just like it looks like they're like confused as far as like callouts goes, because it looks like Queen got way too greedy on well for that kill onto I think it was what the Lucio, but they had no follow up. Like no Suzu, no repair pack. Like I forget what the support that was being ran, but yeah, there was like no Suzu, no repair pack, no nothing really.
Not having that Winston player, they started off on the Junker Queen. They wanted to push that Junker Queen, but they had to swap off of it so soon because of the composition that they ran into, and it just didn't work out for them in the long run.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what they do on this this upcoming map. But yeah, in this one in particular, it was very rough. I mean, they found some opening picks. They had some success with the counter dive. I mean, hell, it might be a decent idea to try to run it again. Obviously, I think you just got to come back, maybe peel a bit better. You know,
I mean, Junker Queen's not a peel. Junker Queen is not a peel.
Well, I definitely don't mean just the Junker Queen, but it's like Vinzi not staying near Marleo and stuff. And it's like, you know, it's a bit of a disconnect. It seems like the DPS player. I'm going. Maybe I'm like assuming things here, Moxie, but I would assume it's like
I mean, that was a nice stick.
And then everybody else trying
You gotta credit when credit's due.
but it results in a bit of a disconnect at times, right? With Bennett really just constantly just going for those dives with them instead of maybe thinking before they go.
Yeah, and again, it comes down to how hard that vein of communication is for this composition, because it's not one person calling all of the shots. It's not just like your main tank saying, okay, we go here, we take this space, we move on this player. It is literally a sort of moving, breathing animal.
Okay, from that POV, it was on purpose.
The tank, but also the tracer and the
But nah, chat. Did you see that Winston leap?
out those targets who are maybe a little bit out of position, or easier to be able to kite out of position, that you can then
That leap scared the shit out of me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was going straight in the well.
we were seeing that disconnect was that when either Richie or Aranas were moving into positions to try to just chip those players down, Bendit on the Winston was not just a couple of seconds behind, but sometimes 10, 15 seconds late in jumping in, and that does go to show that that communication with this composition is not quite fully figured out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe like just looking for, you know, into Guatemala a bit more. I mean, I was on a team previously with like a long time ago when I made a role swap to Lucio temporarily, and I played on a team called Citizen 7. Citizen 0 and 7, by the way. We went 0 and 7 versus a lot of pro teams. We had a tank player that just wasn't very good. So I
Damn.
microed him all the time. Like, I was telling him when to shatter, when to hold shield, when to push forward and stuff like that. And, you know, it seems like that's what Guatemala's doing. I would assume maybe like Aranas or Richie are kind of like the star players of this team and could potentially be trying to tell what that tank player to do because maybe he's lagging behind in terms of the rake department. I obviously don't really know, but I would assume maybe it's on that same trajectory where you're trying to...
Bro, I will give these commentators some credit. That lead was way too close. Yeah. I will give these commentators credit on one thing. These commentators are savage, Chad. These commentators don't give a fuck about your feelings. If they think you're dog shit, they will just shut up, tell you. They will put you on blast.
He is actually a pretty mechanically heavy tank. You can very quickly work out the good monkeys from the bad ones, especially whether or not they're able to, with their primals, pull off things like the shot hops, the full juggles, the melee on landing as well, which is one of just muscle memories of every Winston player. When you jump, look down at the ground, melee to make sure that you get that additional damage on impact with that player that can sometimes be the difference maker of being able to secure that.
Bro, chat, for any of you guys who don't realize that, basically it's an animation cancel where when you Winston leap, right before you hit the ground, you melee, and so you get that 30 burst, and then when you hit the ground, it melee cancels the animation, and so you just get to go straight into just like, you know, so you get your leap damage, depending on, you know, which leap you're doing, whether you do like the reverse jump, like the hop jump, or just the straight jump. Because what it does is it like reverses your like leap damage and your impact damage. Not important, but yeah, pretty much everybody, like I'd say gold and above, knows about like Winston leap melee cancel. Interesting pick. This is the second Circuit Royale we've seen. Maybe the first one today, but the second one I've seen personally, like all tourney. At least it's not Noombani.
Like checking corners, checking angles, you know, reacting to what's happening to you. Instead, like a lot of teams are just kind of like going, okay, this is our plan. We don't have a plan B, plan C. Why do you think that is, Moxie? Is it because of you know, skill difference, or is this overall, you know, more practice? Teams need a little bit more time together to synergize.
I think it comes down to, honestly, a lot of these teams missing out.
Commentator, he missed another shot. This must be why his mother never loved him. God damn, Chad. I mean, you're not too far off. These commentators have been pretty savage.
Give your team a leg up, because I mean, we all know in ranked, right? Streamers do it all the time. They hardlock one specific hero, and they will literally 0 to GM it. And so a lot of these players have just been able to find that comfort pick of a specific hero.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like, here's the difference in ranked. In ranked, there's a lot less player coordination. Not to say there is none, but there's a lot less compared to pro scene. In pro scene, you work in a vacuum, and where like basically everything has like a rock paper scissors counter to it. Whereas in competitive, like say Ana is very, very powerful.
Jesus, please stop playing piano. No. Yeah, look, even
shots better than he can hit these notes.
Wow, that might have been the worst piano performance I've ever heard.
Damn, these commentators are funny. Anyway,
I mean, you don't listen to that.
so like Ana, for example, Ana's a very high impact support.
No, listen, I don't.
She's got nade, she's got sleep, which is more like defensive, but like if you say, but like it's high impact in the sense of like if you can get rid of like say a nanoing monkey or like oh my god, did you see that?
The shot from Richie in the sky of winter.
Richie was on that point. Oh my god. If this was old Widow, they made it be able to get a pick.
For the grapple shot in the sky. We get that Widow matchup that you were incredibly excited to see again, Moxie.
Yeah, but it's intruded upon by the Sigma shield. Both of their Sigmas trying to help out these Widowmakers. They know if the attacking team get that first opening pick, the defenders have to pull fully back towards corner. And I mean, they've already given up so much ground off of the pressure of Richie's grapple shots alone.
Yeah, you're right. Immediately hands the back up around the corner. Power goes incredibly low, but hangs those heels.
I think this is the first double sniper we've seen like all tournament.
I kind of like to see this double sniper composition again. It feels like it's been such a long time since we've seen Widow Hanzo. Usually we see a lot of Tracer match with it.
I love how like they're saying everything like a second after I say it.
For Guatemala to take that space, then go aggressive now and set up their own Widow.
Yeah, and you can see that they're also using those Hanzo arrows through the
Okay, so we are seeing like oh, that's good pick by Winter.
line, but Winter disengaging towards slope still gets the angle onto Bandit. Will be able to take that Sigma down, and Guatemala without that shield have to immediately give space to Costa Rica, who are going.
Ooh.
Winter goes so incredibly low. Almost got a new haircut styled on the very suave streets of Circa. But
No,
Costa Rica keep the Widow and keep the circle pressure.
Yeah, they are keeping that pressure up. You're right, like you said.
Okay, so here's one thing that like the main tank needs or I guess the tank. I keep saying main tank.
The grapple shots. A lot of this happening.
Here's one thing that like the tank needs to be considerate of. Like they're both running no, they literally are running mirrors at this point. Oh my god, they're gonna run a window.
Actually, Costa Rica peeks that corner. Richie's waiting at the back of the map. Like the sniper he is, takes down.
Okay, not gonna get much value out of the window, and so now Guatemala's gonna be able to recontest with their own window.
Body shot on the Zenyatta with the Ant Matrix though. Not on the cart, however, so it's not gonna continue forward. They drop the immortality field.
Okay, it looks like they're gonna be a whiff. Nope, they do get Baru does get caught in graffiti flux.
They've worked through the plays, and Richie has started to come on.
Ooh, a big pick by Guatemala.
Available for Costa Rica to save it either.
They are gonna get first point, and we are gonna see second.
Doesn't stop those
Commentator diff, damn, you're right.
Just making the Sun's job so much harder to keep this team alive. They're gonna have that Dragon Strike as well to make sure that Costa Rica are just stuck in this choke a little bit longer. Richie
Okay, so
dropping the infrasights by themselves 16 seconds.
Guatemala's Hanzo is holding a very, very hard angle. Gonna swap.
Constant on this team's backline.
Reina's looking for that shot on the backline. Hands the
Okay, does get the Sonic Arrow, so they are gonna be able to see the backline sniper.
Now Arenas comes to that left side. Ready to go with the Dragon. No, this goes through main. Like I said, just some ethical Overwatch. No flanks happening at all. We just have down main Overwatch at the moment. Gravitic Flux.
Okay, gonna force out the trance.
Immortality field used from
Gonna be a huge dragon.
over the left side.
Gonna be splitting off the DPS and the supports for the tank.
There to save him, and then with the transcendence, maybe a little bit of
We're gonna see a trade of immortality fields.
shots on Bandit. Now they can push forward with it. Guatemala has to back out of here without their tank play. They don't have a lot of that space. They could find a one shot, but Yadella's found two already. Does get traded.
Oh, there is gonna be a trade between the Hanzo and Richie the Widowmaker.
Don't have to wait for two members of the team.
This is not where you want to be if you're Guatemala. However,
Ooh, so close.
so many angles now to be able to have Winter set upon, as we've seen in these matchups. So many different spaces and niches for the Widow to be able to shoot through, but Guatemala have been able to
Going high, just barely misses the headshot.
grapple shot coming through from Richie, just trying to find any information on where Winter's playing from.
A lot of this is that Richie versus Yadello duel at the moment.
Ooh. Gonna get a nice sugar on the Venom Bomb. Gonna know exactly where the enemy Widowmaker is.
Red 2 pops it, but no direct kills, just force him to the right side. Winter has those bull hacks, could hit the shot, but really doesn't.
Ooh, a big hit on the Hanzo.
Arenas who barely gets healed up by Vinzi's.
Hanzo's gonna immediately get healed back up. Oh my god, gonna be another body shot of the Hanzo.
Now has to back up because the Ant Matrix.
He's so low.
By the way, it was all
Gonna be pressuring Winter.
so it can't push forward. They don't really.
Costa Rica needs to be careful because their Sigma shield is almost cracked.
Verdict Flux incredibly soon. Grapple shot on this guy. Richie almost hits the headshot. Verdict Flux so close for Bandit. It's the only ultimate. Arenas hits that shot onto Winter. Log across
Oh
the
my
map.
God.
Fantastic work for him. It's on the yellow.
A huge pick for Guatemala.
Bring it back for his team.
Oh my God, gonna pick up the Zenyatta. Gonna go super aggro. What are you doing?
Benji against the Gravitic
Never mind. Benji picks up Artemis.
value, and Costa Rica will hold last second. Get Richie as well. Nice shots from Yadello on that push.
Oh, and it's gonna be nothing but Hodeo.
Rica will hold so far.
Or Hodelo, my bad.
Next fight as well. They've got the ultimate economy advantage. They've got that Sigma Flux, which is going to force Vinzi into holding onto that Transcendence, which means even more power in Yodella's Dragon Strike. As you can see, this is the angle that I was talking about. So many thin little niches that you're able to just shoot through. Really harkens back to old school Eichenwald on point A, where you can just go into castle and shoot through those walls and windows.
All right, Mox. Now explain to me how that's skillful. How spamming logs across the map, praying somebody walks into it is skillful.
Listen, know your angles, kid.
What do you expect me to say?
Know your angles.
Waiting with the Dragon Strike. The amplifications this time on the cart.
Oh my God, almost gets domed by that Widowmaker. Oh my God, Wet Tube is gonna get domed.
Today. Gets Wet Tube in the back. Dragon Strike as well lands to force
Okay.
Mortality Field from Marleo. Down to that
Okay, gotta get a nice little dink onto the Sigma.
onto that Sigma, but as long as Richie can keep it up, potentially Guatemala can push in through here. They'd have that transcendence.
Okay, gotta force a fight into the winter.
Dropped off the back without his team. I've never seen a Widow flank like that before.
Okay, gonna be huge. Gonna be able to pick off maybe the Zenyatta. No, they're gonna force the trance.
Benji into that Gravitic Flux, but there's a transcendence from Vinci. Perfectly timed to counter that Gravitic Flux.
They're gonna go transfer trance.
Walk forward with that Matrix from Marleo.
They're gonna use Immortality Field. Immortality Field is God. They're gonna use a boulder to knock out Baru.
Push through at the very last bit. They just
And it looks like they're gonna be able to, in the last second of overtime, they're gonna be able to push and get second point.
also takes out Yadello, who has been the carry player for Costa Rica.
Oh my God, we have a game.
So far, Guatemala will push us into third phase.
No Sigma Shield in the way. Richie finally unleashed, is able to find those kills and put Guatemala into point C. Barrow off the Hammond was only using it to try and tap and keep it contested. Now back onto that Sigma for the shield. Try to just give any advantage to their DPS players to be able to win this 1v1. Except it's not a 1v1. The Sigma Shield has to be broken by the Hanzo. The Widowmaker has to be alive and keep that angle to keep the other in check. This is a full team effort to control this high ground spacing.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Baru's gonna drop.
It feels like compared to USA's match, it's
Gonna try and force an angle. Oh, a great block barrier from the Guatemalan Sigma.
Richie can hit the shots, but not able to hit it just yet. In fact, it's
Gonna go for Gravitic Flux. It doesn't look like it's gonna get anything.
on him with the Storm Arrow support from the rest of his team as well. Armanis going for that duel.
We're gonna have a Hanzo versus Hanzo duel.
Top. They're gonna go for the double jump.
Oh.
To a Storm Arrow has Richie there.
12 DPS. Oh my God, I gotta trade Widowmaker for Hanzo and Hanzo for Widowmaker.
Particular situation, but they do trade it back 1-1.
Yeah, Venomine takes that Hanzo down, but without Richie's pressure from the Widowmaker,
Oop.
he has now come
Gonna get a
back
pick
into the
on the
fight.
Zenyatta. This is gonna be a reset.
Winter, no other Widowmaker to keep him in check.
Oh my God, but it's into 10-second range. They can't reset. They had to try and touch.
High ground, and Guatemala have to walk right into it.
Okay, they're gonna be a great dragon. Gonna force out the Immortality Field. Gonna get the Baptiste. Gonna pick on the Sigma.
Baru as well. Winter traded back Richie, but it's a 3K so far for
Oh my God, gonna counter Dragon.
over the top angle. Benji's there on the flank. All they have to take out is Bendit, who's trying to push the card in with 3 meters.
Oh, a huge hit.
It's a 2 versus 1 on the card.
Double flick headshot. It's all Zenyatta,
Teleport back to his spot with no cool.
but he's not gonna be able to do it.
Come through to kill Vinci in overtime. Guatemala.
A huge push by Guatemala.
What a swap! What a swift step! This is why when Kiriko first got released and everyone was saying Suzu was the most busted, I was out there being like, Swift step. Swift step is so punishing in those situations where the defense have the closer respawns, and you, as long as you have one person touching that card and your support is able to swap onto a Kiriko, you can swift step out of spawn. You don't have to go through any of the distance or walk forward even a meter, and you're right in the fight.
I mean, I'd argue get to the walk forward at least 1 or 2 meters.
The healing, the iframe of the Suzu, and win it out for you.
I mean, she's not joking, Chad. I mean, they've nerfed Suzu so much. It's like literally an iframe.
Definitely nothing to slouch at. That is a lot of distance when we look in the broader term of Circuit Royale's attacks.
No. The longer this map goes, the more potential that Richie has to pop off. And You know, after that Suzu play with the Kuriko, you know, maybe this begs the question mark.
Possible comeback?
Like, you know, with Wrecking Ball where they
Until she's out of spawn.
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Guatemala had played really well on this map. I think that both DPS from Richie and Arenas was very good, but the fact that they got 2 points instead of like they pushing it all the way to third, that's huge for Costa Rica. Costa Rica can just play as passive as they want
I would love to see it in the future, but
Yeah.
on this first point, and then just push on through to second, and then third point, they can just bring it on home.
You have the double sniper again with that same setup on
I mean, you're going to see double sniper on first and second point.
you have to
Third point, oh my god, Richie's going to diff Winter.
and it's just a little bit too predictable that you're going for that grapple because Richie knows
Richie was ready for it, Chad.
before.
aware champ.
Okay, alright.
Nice shot from him. Looks down to that low ground now.
Bar's gonna chuck a boulder, gonna get nothing from it.
The further that this defense goes,
Okay, gonna get a nice push going from the cart.
oh my god, almost hits that flick shot.
Alright.
Waiting for it over the backside, right? It's a bit of a slow game on both
Okay, that's a good angle from the Sigma.
looking for that shot as well. Godello being able to break that shield. Has to break it.
Gonna drop down, gonna go graffiti flux.
On the side.
Okay, they're gonna get nothing for Guatemala's gonna get nothing from that boulder.
Gets into that back line, onto that shield to hit a few of them. Richie now goes for the shot in the sky. Oh my god, doesn't hit it. Unfortunately, Costa Rica still getting that cart space. During this fight, it's almost around the corner already, and all we've had is a kill go in favor of Guatemala. So now they're pushing.
Oh my god,
Got Bendit, and it seems
wait for it.
Guatemala can't find their
Richie gonna go high.
Richie will grapple back.
Half health. Oh, 2 huge picks. Okay, Bar's gonna clean up. And that's gonna be first point.
Costa Rica capturing this first point.
Yeah, that first stretch of straight line.
Oh, such a close kill. Hanzo almost got a huge stagger.
Zenyatta, the Baptiste spam, and that Sigma can really start to pressure that defense all the way back so that you pick up that checkpoint. But point A, that's not the struggle in circuit. The struggle begins now. The defenders, if they're able to take control of this slope, by winning just a single fight, you're going to be stuck in respawn for so long until your DPS are able to outmatch the other sides.
Zach, we'll see if
Ooh, gonna get a lot of pressure on the Costa Rican Sigma.
this fight. Maybe if he
Okay, so they trade lamps.
with flank angle
Oh, a huge entry pick from Winter.
of the passive play of Richie playing at the back of the map. Winter gets that kill onto Arenas on the front line. And now
Oh my god, they're gonna be able to clean up. And this looks like it's going to be second point.
oh my god, Guatemala, please do something. The life is being slowly sucked out of them. I mean, there's not a lot of meters left to go before we're into that third phase, and there's potentially even more stagger kills.
Yeah, they're not gonna touch.
Exhibit,
They're not gonna touch.
but if you exhibit, you
They don't have the comp for it. They don't have dive.
just between a rock and a hard place.
They don't have dive. They don't have Lucy. They have nothing to test that.
Guatemala without that Baptiste, without the amplifier.
And now we have a huge 5.5 minute timing. Oh my god, a gravitic flux into Benji and a double Baptiste kill.
Players, really key utilities, and just keep pulling at the threads until this defensive side just absolutely.
Oh my Lanta, Chad. That's going to give them a huge advantage, both in the setup phase for this next fight and in push. And they got that all off one ultimate. Okay, they're going to pop sight.
I'm about to walk away, man. Richie, Richie off the Widow now means that Guatemala obviously lose a lot of that pressure. They do use the Gratific Flux here.
Okay, are they going to go to get anything? Oh, he got a huge lamp.
Interesting decision from Bendit to use an ultimate way, waits for his team. Richie comes across the corner just to get one shot by Costa Rica on that back line. They come through the top still. Somebody's pushing the cart during this fight, by the way, knowing that Guatemala tries to rotate, but now they have to go against this Dragon Strike.
Okay, they're able to force out the trance.
Transcendence to live, but they only have 4 members here on the cart. Potentially could get find these one shots as
It's so funny the way that the attacking and defending teams have swapped, and where the attacking team is like on the defending side, and the defending team is on the cart.
Widowmaker on the Tracer. He's looking like a different player. RNS on the low ground does have that Dragon Strike.
Okay, so now going to be very careful. Going to be a huge dragon. Going to take out at least 2.
Eventually he kills Benji and then
Nope, they're going to get a lamp.
runs out. Yadello goes trade it back though. Gets that 2K on DeMar Leo and RNS, and Winters finds Binzi. So even though it was a bit of a weird situation, Costa Rica will control that bot again or card again.
Ooh, good flick.
Saved Costa Rica inside that small room. Dragon Strike doesn't entirely fill it. They're able to just cluster up in the corner, and then when Guatemala try and push in, Accretion connects onto them, and they're able to survive.
Yeah, I think that's going to be all she wrote for Guatemala.
On that Hanzo, just making sure that he's not flanked by Richie on the Tracer. He just has not been able to find an in with just so much range pressure coming through from all of these players. Like
Okay, an interesting angle from the Costa Rican Hanzo.
Online, that could be the difference maker for Guatemala. Is like I said, only have that.
Okay, so they were doing a reset. That makes more sense now.
With double DPS ults in a second, same with that gravitic flux. They take that right angle. Nobody pushing the cart, by the way. Winter could easily get some cart pressure at the moment. Arena's knowing that, looking for a body shot underneath the cart. As that cart is off the ground, went for the pulse bomb, but it's immediately
Okay, good pressure by Winter.
the immortality field on that top right angle. Costa Rica has that.
Gotta get topped off.
Tries to take some space away.
Oh my god, almost got a dink on the Zen.
Give it up, come back to the main, look to break Bendit shield, force him out of it. Guatemala's backing off on that right side, but no picks really here either because Baru's sitting at the back.
Okay, not a bad dragon. Gonna split off the DPS from the tank and support. Oh, a double entry pick from Winter, and then Jodello's gonna go in and get two for himself. Oh my god, and Zenyatta, then no one's gonna be able to touch. And that's gonna be all she wrote for Guatemala. GG, a 2-0.
really doesn't work out when you're playing up against a team that's running both the Hanzo and the Widowmaker. They're just waiting for that Tracer to make herself known, make her position given away.
Okay, chat. I'm here to deliver points. Choose protection, choose outcome. Costa Rica.
Singles as opposed to Costa Rica, who are playing a game of doubles with that double hit scan sniper duel, and it's just devastating.
Well,
That was devastating, chat. I cannot lie.
Backhand, what a series that was. 2-0 for Costa Rica.
Ooh, heartbreak for Guatemala as well, just with how close that last matchup was there over on Circuit.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
At the end of the day,
If they just could have got it to third point, then I really do think. If they just could have got it to third point, then I really do think, chat, that they could have probably had a game.
Costa Rica really just had that slight edge up today.
So again, it all comes down to just controlling the space of Circuit Royale. This is
My points.
heavily defensively favored. I would be very unsurprised if we do see a couple of changes come through, especially onto point B, with just how much room the defenders get of being able to look into those spawns with things like the grapple widow shot, being able to connect onto all of those players as they come straight out of that 30-second respawn timer.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
Allowed Guatemala control of that space.
That spawn for defense second point, or I guess attacking second point rather, that is a pretty rough spawn.
Should be hallowed sanctuary grounds to hold on to Circuit Royale very quickly became a footnote in the map.
Okay, so when it comes down to
All in all, I think we saw some solid.
look towards, I guess, going into
You only have 12k left, like some kind of commenter. Oh no.
I need you to talk about maybe what you're expecting or hoping to see out of them, since they are.
Okay, let me check something, chat. I need to see if somebody is still alive,
I think that was a big.
because I'm about to end it.
Able to really get anything done. I mean, it seemed like to be honest, like
We were able to farm some drops, chat.
it's not even close, but
We were able to watch a lot of good Overwatch today.
because he had to swap over to Tracer, and at points in Sombra too, it just wasn't really the play. I think you just got to lock Richie on the Widowmaker, and that's got to be their way to success. Is just have him carry you.
And then I just want to talk about a couple of the plays that we also even saw earlier on Circuit Royale.
Okay, it looks like they're still
It was a
live.
attempt to completely zone the
Okay.
Costa Rica off, but Moxie, then you're
Yeah, so, alright, so we're gonna do exclamation point raid.
that Suzu and Swift Step does make.
I mean, the fact that you literally just get that support so quickly back into the fight, because you saw how low all of those players were getting in that engagement, right? And with the cart being so close to that checkpoint, if the Kiriko doesn't come through and you're not able to, as a defensive team, keep it stalled out, the attacking side is going to be able to just get that full push. And on Circuit Royale, full pushes don't happen often, so being able to just TP straight from spawn to the team and immediately...
Okay, there we go. We're gonna raid Bunny Peep. I think Meg asked me to raid them earlier. They're doing a charity stream right now. Yes, it was Meg. Meg asked me to raid them. They're doing a charity stream. We're gonna go send some support their way. Pretty much everybody from my stream's already gone though. The BRB and getting food, but yeah, I enjoyed this Overwatch that we did today. Especially since I didn't have to play Overwatch, we just get to watch Overwatch, so that was fun. It's an MD. That was a nasty flick though, chat. I cannot lie. I think Winter really, like on the attacking side, Really brought it in.
Shut out Richie on the Widow.
No, that is for sure. Richie, the
All right, Chad. I'm gonna stop recording.